Stop. Anyway, we got Poe here up against, when we got a button check.
Oh, that's my go, Poe.
Yeah,
Simultaneously,
Poe
yeah, one of the most interesting commentators I've ever worked with for like 2 sets.
Yeah.
He will not commit to any bit, but completely have his own bits that you just will not be aware of until after the set. It's so bizarre to work with this dude. He's great though. Yeah, great.
Like, well, he started off pretty strong here. Great control of center stage. Like, he's like, man, you got to get through me.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're having trouble here. Getting back to the stage. Sleepy finds his way back on. Gets grabbed, though.
I was about to say,
I do like the T-jolt to make it back.
Yeah, otherwise you were getting absolutely obliterated by that down smash.
Yeah, that move is strong, brother.
All right, what we got here? F-tilt, not going to pick anything up. Yeah, Poe can just kind of just walk him down.
He can kind of just chill right now. I was about to say, yeah, he's got a pretty sizable lead. Don't really need to force anything. He did give up center stage, but Sleepy doesn't seem too content to do much with it.
Yeah, it seems like one of those things where, you know, after you kind of get your ass beat, you're like, oh, wait, I just need to stop going in.
Yeah,
it's working for what it's worth.
It's very true. It's like, all right, I got center stage here. I can play around for a bit. He's got to come to me to try and get the kill at least, right? I do like the patience. Just sitting here trying to cover options. That move, scoops. Scoop Tonga DOS. That is crazy right there.
Like, that was, Pikachu was like pancake, and that still hit.
And it's actually absurd. Oh, good T-jolt right there. And getting the trump right there.
All right, we're swinging.
Oh, man, I respect it, because, yeah, if Wolf's recovery wasn't like crazy, that would have hit.
Yeah.
But I do like Sleepy's usage of the T-jolts, especially when trying to come back on approach, recover to the stage, just to kind of keep Poe honest, you know, keep him from charging up a smash attack or something crazy like that. Nice!
Ooh.
Way to get out there and get it. Only 52%, so this isn't too bad.
Yeah, going deep, and it pays off. I mean, oh, okay,
Ooh,
Sleepy, waking up a little bit. Oh, we got
okay,
this? Okay.
The movement?
I thought we were about to see like a bridge and just like kind of send him all the way off stage. Either way, you know, I like that little wall jump. I like what I'm seeing. I like the discipline. You pointed out earlier, Rob Fox, was like not just walking in there letting Wolf hit you for free is huge.
Especially, yeah, because that's what he wants, right? Like, Wolf isn't going to do much other than sit there, and he's going to either throw out safe nairs, or he's going to use his the gun with the laser attached to it, or excuse me, the knife with the laser attached to it.
Exactly. Yeah. British and
Back
American.
here, oh my God, he snuck it in there, actually.
Yeah. What was he at, like 110? Center stage?
Yeah, from center stage, just exploded, man. It's actually another crazy move.
I'll never not be over how strong this game is like 6 years old, and I'm still like, bro, what? Oh, you're dead.
Oh, no, he didn't die. Oh, good drift away right there from Sleepy.
Did you die for that? Okay, I was about to say, wait a minute.
Not quite enough, but still pretty decent sized hill to climb. Only 57% though. I feel like he could probably take this stock right here, this next edge guard.
Another ledge trump. Oh, fall asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, he's not counting himself out.
Yeah, especially when you keep on getting those grabs too. Now we're starting to get a read on some movement.
Ooh, and the forward air?
Okay,
Out of here.
Okay.
All right, again, another good cleanup right there. We just had to find our way back on center stage.
Why'd that grab feel so rude? Actually just crept on up. It's like, hey, C-take.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Couldn't get number 4 though. Ooh, that was scary right there, that recovery.
Yeah. You mess with that the wrong way and you're absolutely destroyed.
Good T-jolts. Now we got something going. All right, Poe with a good grab though. Keeping up the pressure. All right, unfortunately,
I want center stage.
Yeah, I'm about to say Pikachu's kind of freebie move. Like, hey, yeah, it's gonna quick attack. Oh, good grab right there, Poe. And the boot, that dash attack is crazy, brother. The knockback on that thing.
And with the Charlie Brown real quick.
Yeah. But still, really good effort from both players there. I mean, Poe started out really strong. Sleepy would come back off the Angel platform and just go straight in. I mean, really wasn't. You can tell his mental really solid, really unshakable right there.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Poe might have went a little bit too fast, too quick, because when people like get bodied early on, especially like in the first couple seconds, that's usually their wake-up call if they have that gas in the tank. You know?
Right.
So if you kind of get a little slow burn and then get a little bit more read and data, then like you might have had a more decisive win. But a win's a win at the end of the day.
True. Excited to see how game number 2 goes here. See who will get the first good opening. We are going to small battlefield.
All right. So.
Oh, we got the Final Fantasy VII music playing. I like it.
Yeah. One winged angel. I mean, speaking of, you've been playing a lot of theater, right?
Yes.
So is it like that? Is it nice?
Dude, it's amazing.
All right.
Oh! I do like what Sleepy just did there rather than doing the back air chain. He did back air into dash attack. Just probably for more knockback.
Yeah, it's going for the stage positioning right there.
Good quick attack right back on stage. Go with the chase down.
All right. Oh, yeah. Kind of looking for the jump, but reading the jump at the wrong place. Yeah, because the right read came through. Sleepy has the read on the, options that Poe's choosing, just not quite the time all the time.
He's just getting the punishes when they count, though, like being able to punish the cross-up dash attack there.
Yeah.
So finding himself in just a little bit of trouble. Ooh, that was good jump.
Yeah. Almost a phenomenal jump, too. Like, if Ultimate wasn't a weird game, that forward air would have connected and led to a back air, possibly. That could have been really bad for Sleepy.
Exactly. Dash attack coming through right here for Sleepy. Good stage control, too.
Standing here, medicine, bro. Why would you neutral get?
That was so great. Very bold. Very bold.
The neutral get ability, you said, you're not him.
I like the weight right there after the up tilt, but unfortunately didn't get the grab I think Sleepy was looking for.
Right. Another ledge trump.
Again, the ledge trumps are the bro. He's like 4 for 4 on those. Like,
right?
got the Wendy's combo.
You ever doing a Crabby patty?
Dude,
It's so unrelated. I mean, this is OG JTS time. Okay?
It's so true. We go on
by
tangents.
chopping it up.
I'm gonna have to try one though, for real.
Yeah, facts.
Also, Poe keeping a strong hold here, even at 120%. I mean, Wolf could sneeze and kill Pikachu at this point.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was almost the hardest DI read that never was. I respect it when you play with house money, you know, just go for the good stuff.
I like the patience here. That was wild. But Sleepy was playing really well there, just running a little bit, shielding, trying to avoid like a dash attack back here. Unfortunately, going to catch him there at the ledge, right? Commentator's curse. Commentator's curse. Dude, that move is enormous. What do you mean? Yeah, like this is new. You've seen that hitbox.
True, but he got hit by the other foot. It was literally the other foot. The recoil shot. What the heck?
All right, almost even percents right here on the second stock. You got a good grab here from Sleepy. How's he gonna get it? How's he gonna follow this up though?
Just another jump read. Poe's always looking to jump out the corner. Sleepy's just not getting that for free. Finally, that trump goes answered.
It's scary, man, when you have a character like Pikachu who can just throw out like T-Jolts, cover multiple options as you're trying to recover. You know, Wolf's recovery, I'm not going to say it's bad, but it is very linear, right? So it's easy to understand like where he's looking to go.
Yeah, there's only so many places. It's either to the ledge or above the ledge.
Good. Okay, gets the read on the get up.
Poe looking for these back airs. They will kill.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's got to find a way to get this kill here. Little spaghetti on both sides here. Bit of a scramble. Wow. Honestly, I was holding my breath there. I was like, he might live, but no.
Yeah, that attack's always so strong. And I feel like it's one of those moves where it's like a fake strong where you always can call it a bad DI because you're trying to get attacks, you're holding in.
Hit you and you're like, I'm
oh, see ya.
Bye.
See ya, Space Cowboy.
Stop. Oh, I like the drag down attempt right there.
Yeah, able to air dodge and get out of that pressure string.
Yeah, good way to get out of there. We're going for a lot of grabs right now. We are reaching. We are reaching.
Yeah. And my man Logic always says, when you reach, I teach, right? One of them's going to overextend one of these days. We're having a pretty committal at times.
Oh my goodness, the smash catching him on the way down.
Privilege. Privilege. Oh, we're double spot dodging out here.
Just a little, maybe a little nervous.
Oh, you are so brave. You are the bravest soldier, okay? That was the last stock going for the Wolf Flash. Off of that hit, too. If it was like a clean, meaty forward air, yeah, sure, we take that. But for that one, it was like you could have air dodged. You're so wild for that, Poe. You're so wild for that.
Dude.
Who does that?
I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, man. But really good effort from Sleepy there. I think, you know, just maybe a little nervous towards the end. You saw the double spot dodges coming out. Something like that, you know. Sometimes it's a little hard to close out. Like, that's one of the harder skills to learn. You can, you know, you beat your opponent up for the first 2 stocks, but then that last one, hey, you know, you get that little extra life there at the end.
I mean, especially for Pikachu. Like, Wolf can close by looking at your opponent funny.
True. It's Pikachu, like Wolf,
you got to commit to something.
Wolf can do anything, man. The up smash, the back air, even like the proper hit in air will send people like at crazy angles. So
facts, yeah.
Crazy character, but still good effort on Sleepy and good stuff to Poe there for that insane finish, man.
Yeah.
What a crazy, what a crazy move.
Facts. Just going for it like that too. That is Absolutely.
Just throwing it
wild.
out there. You know, if I die, it's fine. I got game 3.
Yeah.
But I'm winning though.
I'm winning regardless. It doesn't matter to me. I'm nice.
This is the denied win. Like, straight up.
Wild. Wild. Yeah. I think for now though, I'm gonna hop up.
I was gonna say we're gonna let some other people on. We just wanted to get on for the first match, explain some of y'all the JTS history. You know, where we old heads have come from. Yeah. All of us who have been around since the Smash 4 days in 2014. 10 years. 10 whole years. Help.
10 years.
Help.
We're still here. We're still here. I come out here every other Tuesday. I'm like, who are you people?
Yeah, right?
I'm like, Dexter, who is this?
Who is this? I don't recognize half the players anymore. But it's good. It's good to see, you know, the game's got this longevity and it's bringing in a new crowd. You know, people can say Ultimate is dying all they want, but
we got 130.
Doesn't look like it to me, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for hopping on with me, J-Dog. We'll let somebody else get on here as y'all are getting ready to watch Sassypriest versus Drago. Y'all take it easy, boy.
Yep. Here you go.
Hey, what's up? I'm Oolong. Welcome to Grind 300. I almost said 200. I cannot believe there's been 300 of these. Hopping on for a couple of sets here. We got a fun one coming up in Ike versus Corrin. I'm joined by the man. Definitely did not.
Sir, how are we this evening?
Doing good. I feel like this is a bigger event for you than me.
I mean, first off, can they actually hear me here? Because my mic's a little muted in my ear. All right. It is the Grind 300. I have been going since the Grind 1. So I am very, very happy that we've lasted 7+ years. Vanilla's here?
Really?
Oh, wow. My God. We're going to have to kick you off after this second.
That's okay.
That man is commentating.
I understand, yeah.
But no, we can cast percent.
Yeah.
Brig, are you in there? I assume you can hear me.
I might get called soon, so who knows?
So who we got coming up this time? There have been so many like old hats showing up today. I am over the moon on this one. Sassypriest and Drago. Omega. My man has been out for a minute and a half, but always one to put on a show.
That's me.
All right, you hopping on?
You already know the vibe, Scabs. Welcome to the Grind 300.
The Grind 300, 7 years, immaculate.
Oh, Drago versus Sassypriest?
I know.
Drago, first time I've seen Drago in a brick, and right now, tearing it up. You love to see it.
Already taking the first stock, already taking the lead in the Battle of the Swordies. Drago, not one to be outspaced in this battle.
Always good to see. There is such a clash of old and new here tonight, Scabs, that I am thrilled for each and every match we're going to see. Look who's answering it back. It's Sassypriest.
What's up?
130 entrance here tonight, folks. Looking kind of packed. It might be a little bit more, honestly. It's hard to tell.
I know, this room is packed. We have not had a tournament this big since, like, Xanadu 500.
All you have to tell the people is, hey, it's 300 rolling up, and also the secret hidden item, pot bonus.
Exactly. Money solves all problems.
Get all the top players to show up as well.
Who'd have thought? This is basically, like, probably the biggest regional Xanadu's had in a minute.
Hey, we're going to count it.
Exactly.
Put it on the Loomerang, folks.
Exactly. Yeah, give us a call. I got to get another major on the resume. Just like Drago trying to get that major win right there, that forward smash, catching the roll and can't get the tipper there.
Let's see how you're going to answer back. Okay, try to catch it going high. Makes sense. Not going to kill, but I mean, my goodness, what a powerful move.
The Ike up B, always the classic. Simple as trying to get the neutral air forward air, not going to connect. A brief nair back air attempt too by Drago. Yeah, not just a quick draw.
That's going to be the pin, though, to secure the stock. Drago looking kind of nice, making sure moving nice and fluid there. Corrin, a very tricky character. I mean, we've seen the meta advance since then with Pink Fresh, with Toa. A lot of familiar faces. That's going to be a forward tilt from Sassypriest, though. Again, evening it up. This game one's looking kind of nice.
Kind of interesting. You talked about that new heads versus old heads thing, and we're kind of seeing new character versus old character. A lot of these characters do the same thing. Lots of neutral air conversions, lots of two pieces, lots of nooch. So we're going to see between player and character who's going to be taken.
And I also like the Wonderfly TO tag, you know, because shout out to the other locals we got in the scene going on.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
Trying to catch out that side B once more, being very careful with it.
It's a paralyzer, but barely missing the hand.
Okay, okay, 108-0 right now. Drago looking kind of clean with it.
And the immediate roll away, catching Sassy trying to get that grab. Still grabs it though into the back air. Getting stuck on the platform. What's the pressure? Regrab. I'm digging a little bit of dancing in and out to keep Drago stuck in shield.
Okay, I like the attempt there. Makes sense. You might want to try to catch out Corrin on that recovery. Got to be careful.
Optimistic, perhaps.
Maybe a little bit optimistic, but we like to have faith in ourselves, don't we? And this is starting to get pretty scary for Drago, actually.
Oh, it works this time, but facing the wrong direction. Can he actually recover?
Oh, no! That's a tragic way to end it. We like where the mind is, but you need a little bit more refined potential to
You
that.
need that unity in mind and body. He had the spirit, but he's 2 for 3. We'll
2 for 3.
We normally we'd give it to him if it wasn't the grind.
Let's bump those numbers up in game 2, shall we?
Exactly, exactly.
Always a good time to see.
What, do you think we're probably going to stick with PS2? They wouldn't let me ban PS2. I'm
Play,
very
yeah,
unhappy.
PlayStation 2. Hard thing to ban. Hard thing to ban.
I wanted to, like a few folks in the commentary saying, oh, I should just do my crazy rule set where if they pick PS2, you have to wear a clown mask for the rest of this event. And they wouldn't let me do that. I'm very unhappy. Has to be serious. Has to appeal to the PR players.
Some people just like to go to Small Battlefield because that's the new equivalent. But guess what? It is going to be Smashville.
Rock, and then immediately these low percentage grabs from Sassypriest definitely paying dividends here. I want to see Drago a little bit less consistent in shield at low percents. Though, speaking of consistently damage, every time he gets a hit, it's like 20, 30.
Okay, a little bit aggressive, See what we can get. Drago answering right back, as you can see. I'm still waiting for a little bit more call-outs on that side B for Mike. The quick draw is pretty good, but also you know which way he's going to head because he can only go forward. Got to find a way to lock him down.
A little bit of a linear recovery option for sure.
Very even, very back and forth right now. Sassypriest trying to find something. Again,
One of these days it will work. But today's not that day. The grind 301, we'll talk.
The problem is that that's one of those counters where your opponent doesn't stop. We see characters like Sora and maybe even Sephiroth that can kind of stop the opponent in their tracks. But with Ike, no, he's throwing it out after Corrin's long gone.
It also feels like Ike falls pretty quickly during it, too.
He sinks. He's a chunky boy.
Yeah, it isn't like K-Roll's counter, he just freezes in place and he's stuck there for a minute and a half. Not so much for Ike.
Richter certainly isn't buoyant, that's for sure. Quick draw back to stage. How we answering back?
Getting stuck in the corner, just tries to jump out. Both players just forward tilting on each other's shields, and finally, Sassypriest connecting for the win. I love that. Just run up and charge the forward smash. You're gonna hit a button. We both know this.
For the fans, you know, that forward smash is so deadly. A little bit overzealous there with that quick draw. Can you get something off of this? Not quite.
Ran forward for the pin. If you had walked or just turned around, Drago would have got that 100%. Mind in the right place, but yet again, that time the spear wasn't alive.
That's one of the gripes with Ike is that your recovery routes can be quite predictable, so you got to be careful with how you get back to stage. And if Drago can capitalize on that, you'll need 2 more stocks to keep your winners around alive.
Quick draw yet again, not getting sniped out by that forward smash. Instead, stuck in the corner and pin and reset the situation. Drago looking very good here. He just needs that singular strike to take a full stock lead.
Not quite the call. Oh, but the paralyzer into the stock. That's a snipe.
You talked about that being linear, and he obliged with that snipe.
Happy to oblige, but guess what? Answering back very quickly with that big ol' up air.
No leads in this game. Sorties all think alike, don't they?
We press snare in neutral. I can agree with that one. I can get behind that message.
The Cloud Main speaks.
Finally, my own representation. Again, going high. Those varied routes keep you alive, that's for sure.
And it's all about either the nair or the forward air to get the party started. The problem is that it seems like it's getting broken up a little bit preemptively right here. Man must not have the right beverages on deck.
Get that man something to drink. Give him a little bit of water.
Or something special. It is Friday evening.
It is Friday evening, folks. And at the Grind 300, we always like to get a little bit celebratory.
The neutral air breaking up the combo attempt yet again. Can't land with the back air. Neutral air one more time. Drago this time getting sniped out. Sassy starting to do a very good job playing defensively and catching Drago swinging just a wee bit.
A little bit of eruption for the fans. Oh, it's the uppie that interrupts it.
The peepiest of uppies, holding down ever so slightly to make sure that hitbox clips.
Oh, trying to get some more call-outs, but not quite going. This is kind of spooky for both players here.
Back here Great air dodge, actually. I thought that Drago had that option.
But speaking of gotten, oh, you're gone. I need to play my set. I'm trying to keep this bracket moving, Scabs. I'm sorry to show up in the middle of it and then disappear in the middle of it.
Always appreciate it.
You know I'll be back soon.
Catch you in a bit. All right, I think we might have found another commentator lingering around for it. Looks like Consort's going to hop on the mic. I just have to point at him and glare menacingly, and just the hairs on the back of his neck stand up.
I was in the middle of writing my notes on what I need to do better next set.
Yeah, you were writing your notes. I'm just sitting there. No, you're getting up on commentary. I got to get a set with everybody tonight. That's the goal.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Ooh, all right, so we got Drago Sassypriest game 3 already, so I'm coming in halfway through. How's this been so far?
So far, it's been pretty even. Neither player's really been able to open up a big lead. It's a little bit of the blast from the past. We haven't seen Drago out in a minute.
Yeah, it's been a long while. Of course, Corrin, since the last time we've seen Drago, I think Corrin's seeing quite a glow up in public opinion. So we're just kind of seeing that now, man. These combos and the way this character can chase you in the air. Ooh, this Ivy, though, going to be a pretty solid get back to stage.
It's a good point, actually. Like, the character's meta has certainly developed, but Drago been that day one main. He just knew this character. Day one, he's like, yeah, this character's good. I know, don't ask.
He was saying it back when I didn't believe him. Woo!
That's the second time in a row where Sassy's caught that dash attack, intercepting those landings.
Oh, but it's right back, right?
That's also the second time where Drago just run up forward smash.
You cannot shield on the ledge to just kind of like wait out iframes. It feels like you can, because like what's Corrin going to do to kill you with a grab? But no, the forward smash is the grab.
Sassy gets another grab into the down throw and into full stage control. Again, running off stage with it. Oh, actually, Drago did not have that DI on lock, holding off ever so slightly, and that's going to cost him big.
Yeah, man, that is a windfall here for Sassypriest, who is now doing a really solid job at ledge trapping on stock 3 as well. I mean, just not really giving Drago any space to work with.
Game 1 was all Drago, and then Sassy kind of responded very well game 2. I'm curious if we have a little bit of an adaptation, and he finally gets the counter to work. Can Drago make it back? He can ever so slightly, but
still has a lot of damage to take. And Sassypriest, just another dash attack to cover the landing. It doesn't kill. We get that fake kill flash, but that's at least gonna, scare some thought process into Drago here. You got to be doing something a little different. Back to ledge. One more time, playing very careful. You can see the change in pace now. One opening with a jab might be all it takes.
Drago needs a haymaker right here, but the problem is look at Sassy play around these corner situations. Just has not had any opportunity to get anything started here. There has been no momentum on Drago's side. Sassy's defensive game plan's fading in and out. Been great, but the little short hop with that pin, I'm digging it.
Unreal. I saw that hit, and I was like, there's no way you can pin that. Oh, no, but Sassypriest just strikes back through the Angel platform iframes. One good forward tilt. I was really looking forward to a stock 3 there, man. That was looking really tight, but sometimes that's just the way it is.
No additional stock needed. We keep that one in the back pocket.
We keep that one in the back pocket. Oh, no.
All right. I see somebody that I think I might need to get up for because it has been a minute and a half. You're coming over here.
Oh, is that vanilla?
Yo, we got the founder and president of JTS, my man, Dr. Vanilla Thunderbolt.
At East Gamers, we're having a gaming night tonight.
All right, sir. Sir, always at attention, though. Always ready to serve.
Any good matches? Any good matches?
We had Sleepy Poe round 1, and then we just had Drago up on round 2.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay, that ended.
Yeah, that was exactly because Sunfish coming up next. Do you want to do the whatchamacallit?
No, actually, I'm on standby for something else.
Okay. I got you. Well, you're coming back on at least for one set tonight.
Absolutely.
Just not right this second.
Good to see you. El Presidente has to stop by just to make sure that we're doing our jobs right.
Yeah. Keep us in line. Make sure we're, and no cursing on commentary. Remember, that's
he is JTS, so there were standards in place that are no longer fit for popular comfort. Don't look up my old thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't look those up at all, y'all.
I've been present for some JTS Magfest commentary, and let me tell you.
Exactly. It is-
Sometimes get a little
It is a
spicy.
different scene, but it is a fun scene.
Absolutely. Oh, one of my favorites. One of my favorites.
Speaking of which, actually, definitely check out the JTS stream because we're going to be back for MAG this year. So if you're going to be at MAG, the Music and Gaming Festival, I think it's at the National Harbor again this year, then yeah, check us out.
All right, no tournament like a
Stay tuned.
MagFest tournament. I'll tell you what.
MagFest JTS tournaments go all event. We do those like little waves every day, and then you invite the winners back to the big one at the end of the event.
Yeah.
It's the best way to go about it. There's action all throughout the event.
You have like a whole like qualifier and final structure right there, like at the 4-day weekend or whatever it's up to now. I don't know. I feel like every couple of MagFest they add an extra day, and I'm like, guys, I gotta go to work.
I know, right? Real life gets in the way, huh?
Yeah. Woo, so who do we got up next?
Sunfish
and Quinn. Ooh.
KML versus SL in the battle of the... This is definitely a new hat versus old hat.
Yeah. And Sunfish, Sunfish is one of those folks you always see around, and I feel like sometimes gets like maybe a little slept on, doesn't get like talked about as much. But when he picks up the sticks,
I mean,
he is pretty fierce.
Hero Main 69 is out here to have a good time. That's really the long and short of it. He is here to ensure that funny things happen.
Here's my question though. Which one are you more afraid of to hit in bracket, Sunfish or Hero Main 69?
Oh, Hero Main 69.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's almost as bad as Guppy's tag, which I'm not allowed to say. Shout-outs to Tuesday. I said it once to break you. he started laughing. Do you remember that one, GGG?
Yeah.
Yeah, Slur Gang God.
Uh-huh, yep.
I miss me some Guppy. Good dude.
Oh, yeah. a legend of the local scene, for sure.
100%.
Oh, they're going Fox versus Fox.
Ooh, so Sunfish busting out the OG main. We are not seeing Steve around here. Instead, the double taunt, and the only problem is they're not on Final D. Madness.
Yeah. You gotta go Fox versus Fox. You gotta go FD. Come on, for the meme.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
We have to commit to the bit.
I mean, in a lot of ways, if you think about it, and then don't think too hard, PS2 is the FD of Smash Ultimate.
You're not wrong.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I am, actually.
You might be wrong. Listen, I got to go ahead and spread propaganda that my co-commentator's intelligent, because if you're not the smart one, then there's no intelligence whatsoever.
Oh no! Oh,
I need you to make me look.
We might be cooked. Well, in the meantime, we have some pretty classic Fox. We're shine spiking. We're going for the melee tech out here. That's not even real in this game, but we're doing it anyways. 2-frame with a down smash on the ledge. It's going to be Quinn pulling the first stock.
Actually got that reset too. The shine spike may not kill in this game, but it still sets up for a really, really awkward situation. So it just did not respond appropriately when he had that regrab.
Yeah. It's not what it used to be in Melee, but it's still, in certain situations, pretty good.
True. Characters with susceptible recoveries definitely get intercepted by that, but Firefox is just very good. I don't want to hear the Fox nonsense about this character having a bad recovery. No. Linear, yes. Bad, no, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, drop down back air off the stage. Sunfish is taking a ton of stage presence here, but that down air is going to actually interrupt his momentum.
Not going for the 2-frames, then tries to land the back air, and unfortunately in an awkward spot, his son. And a great parry from Quinn. Quinn is playing this really, really well defensively, is not allowing Sunfish to get any of these strong hits. It's almost as though he understands what Fox goes for in these situations.
Yeah, and I'm used to seeing Quinn as a Lucario player, but like another fast, fragile character that works on a lot of like combo potential like that for quick blow-ups. Makes sense that his Fox is pretty tight too.
Sunfish in danger of a 3-stock right here. We all know what this character Fox can do. If you give him a little bit of rage and the opportunity to get a combo going, a couple parries, are we going to get a smash attack or just another parry for people?
Are we doing the grind 300 moment 30?
There it is. Sunfish spacing that perfectly. We'll say that was intelligence.
But that was grind 300 moment 300.
Yeah, we don't need no Evo moment.
Oh man, so we are like, I can't help but notice that we are like just swinging at the ledge 100% of this game.
Yeah, we have been stuck on the right side.
Yeah, and the possession of the stage has changed sides constantly. But
it's 9/10 of the law after all.
Yeah, no one's moving though. no one's moving from that spot. Ooh, the drag down, looking for the up smash, but Sunfish teching out, trying to catch a landing of his own here, just barely going over, just back and forth, dash attack, shields. Ooh, this could be bad.
I'd say we should both take a shot every time we see an error up smash attempt come out, but I think we'd both be dead by the end of this.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of those. The matching Firebirds back to stage, but it's going to be the soft spot up smash from Quinn to secure that last stock.
Yeah, and one of the odd things I didn't think we were going to be seeing is DI that atrocious. Sunfish was holding hard out, trying to jump away, and instead got the worst angle of all time after getting clipped by that up smash.
Yeah, that I promise that is not supposed to kill like that. But you know, sometimes you just get caught holding the wrong way on the stick and you die.
All right, here we go. The Enderman is out. Steve Main out to play.
This is the correct response, by the way. Like okay, Fox. I just lost the Fox Ditto. I'm going to the top tier. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the top tier that actually just like annihilates. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
This is what Sun does. He taunts me so much. He does nonsense that he doesn't need to do. Takes a bunch of damage, and then he'll pull off like the sickest move I've ever seen.
You know, I don't think that worked out for Quinn.
45 damage and in return for a diamond. Yeah, I agree.
I think if I'm Sunfish, I'm happy with that. That's great.
And then he immediately just starts hitting A.
Oh my god.
That block disappeared incredibly quickly. I didn't expect he was going to get clipped by that handle that fast.
You know, and I talk about resources a lot whenever Steve's on the screen, and that is like the first stock taken, and Diamond does not even come out of the pocket. It's just chilling.
It is gold. At this point,
you die there?
Immediately build diamond. It's like, all right, we're waiting. I got something for you.
Yeah. No. You definitely after having the conversion taken back that quickly, you're like, okay, I'm getting the real stuff out. It's time.
And now 72% due from like one interaction and a half. That is the Steve differential. You want to go ahead and shine in place? That's fine. I'll land with an aggressive aerials because in addition to projectiles, I got hitboxes, dog.
Yeah. I mean, they're kind of stubby, but they're good.
He tried. I appreciate it.
Yeah. How does Fox even break blocks in this matchup? Like, he's doing the bumper cars. That's a classic. That's a Sunfish classic, the bumper cars. Like, hey, you watch a Sunfish Steve set, he will always do that once, at least.
At least. If you allow him to do it more, he certainly will.
Yeah, TNT just really holding down the stage presence here. Oh, no. You cannot jab a stone wall like that.
Just immediately got trapped by that mine card. Awkward position, and now we are 1-8 press away from the game.
Yeah,
Simply jab him. I beg of you. Take the dog for a walk.
If you're Quinn right now, you're actually just trying to take any move that isn't a jab till you're at like 40 or 50 or so that you just don't die to jab. There it is again.
Shenanigans. Sun is out here for a good time.
I love the bumper cars. It is my favorite thing in the world. Okay, we're lasering the TNT. We're waiting. I mean, like, I guess you can't really approach there, right?
The runoff back air too. I mean, that was a sick option.
I don't know what's happening.
Set up.
I saw a block up top with a TNT ready to go, minecart on the bottom, and the last thing I was expecting was just a bog standard back air to just take. I was like, what kind of Rube Goldberg thing are we cooking here? And he just punched him in the face. Instead, like, okay, sure.
Yeah, that is a very unsophisticated device. It just kills people.
It just kills people. But you know what? If you're playing Smash Brothers, if your option is between a very sophisticated device and one that just kills people, I'm taking the second one.
Apes individually pretty strong too.
It's true. It's true.
And now we're actually pulling out the Lucario, so both players going back to their original mains. I'm digging this.
I worry because I think Lucario is going to struggle exactly the way Fox would, but without the top tier privilege.
In addition, this is a character that relies on surviving for quite a bit, and Diamond does bad things to people.
Yeah, yes, Diamond does, in fact, do bad things to people, but, you know, Quinn's finding an opening, getting some respectable damage in, is out of the way of the Acme Anvil this time, so we are adapting here, but, ooh, side B the wrong direction. You're going to eat a minecart for that.
What do you think of this counter pick, too, on this stage?
Force Palm breaks all those blocks. I'm sorry, that broke my brain for a second. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that was, I mean, we saw a little bit of tech right there. We saw what Lucario can do in this matchup, but then, like, the real issue is going to be, like, can you live at all right here? Like,
yeah.
At 62%, Sun has to be terrified.
Well, but are you, though? Because, like, Lucario's only at 33, so, like...
It's true that the aura's low, but down to stock means that you get a bunch of aura.
Oh, that's right. I always forget about that, because that didn't happen in Smash 4, and he was just awful.
Yeah,
but now he's better, but still kind of awful.
He's awful in new and interesting ways.
Yes, yeah. Diamond in the pocket, here we go. Quinn's aware, approaching this slowly, force palm through, breaking the whole wall. That's like Kool-Aid Man style.
Listen, we are not building barriers out here. We're trying to bring people together.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
He gets the spirit of the event. That's why we love KML's team.
Exactly. And that's also why we're mad at zoners.
True.
All the time. All right, Diamond Tools back out, and Quinn is already finding the opening. Oh, these combos! Oh, the forward smash on the platform. That was an extremely low percentage conversion, and suddenly this game is in Quinn's favor. I take back what I said.
I did not know they had that. That is insane.
I've never seen that before. Is that real?
I guess. I mean, we're learning about this character as we go.
Oh my, countering the anvil. Okay, hold on, we're gaming. Quinn might have it. This might be Quinn's game to take here. Against the wall, too. Looking for these forward smashes. He can't even punish that either. Sunfish does eventually get in with the jabs. Has to go high around the block. Sunfish taking full advantage. Still trying to mine, still trying to pull another diamond out of the pocket, and that is kind of the brutal thing. Like, you're at 75%, you could die to just about anything, and there's just no diamond.
There is no diamond, but Lucario with the lead does mean this character is a little bit weaker. We just need a little bit of time to get these resources going to reset that counter. Diamond can't be too far away. The problem is, like, are you actually going to get the pressure? It feels as though Quinn understands how to apply some fierce hitboxes against this Steve.
Quinn is just not giving Sunfish any time to breathe at all. Look at all this pressure. Okay, go to the up smash. Sunfish smart, waiting it out, full shield. Artsphere, though, still fully charged. Wrong direction, uh-oh. Diamond's ready.
So just win one neutral interaction.
Just don't let him unbox. Don't let him unbox. That's the game. He has no tools. If he doesn't get the box...
Oh, he got it.
He got it.
All right, even game. Even with no materials, even with Quinn in the lead percentage-wise, this is, like, they are one hit away, one forward smash away, or some shenanigans away from losing the stock.
Oh, no. Okay. Still even. Sunfish trying to, like, zone to the best of his ability, leaning into those projectiles. It's the counter on the diamond back air. Look, Steve on that block wants one thing in the whole world, and it's to walk off of it and hit you in the face with a pickaxe. Quinn was ready. Quinn was ready.
Can't do that. A linear game plan will always be intercepted by an intelligent player. And Quinn, they are nothing if not smart. That's what you know about the KML tags for.
Yes. It stands for. I didn't have an acronym. I thought I was trying to cook, and it just didn't happen.
Keenly minded.
Oh yes.
Keenly minded. What's an L? What's an L check? Give me something.
Keenly minded losers. No.
That was the first one that popped in. Keenly minded learners.
Listen,
there we go. That's KML.
Kyle's in my esports lab all the time. I'm allowed to flame KML a little bit. All right,
just a little bit.
I'm allowed. I got him on TV in Washington D.C. once. I'm allowed to be mean.
All right, $20 is you probably are going to get called too. So I don't want to keep you here forever. I just wanted to get a set or two.
Yeah.
So don't hesitate if you want to hop off, center yourself before your next set, and then come back a little later.
No, I'm having fun. If they call me, then I'll have to ditch then. But like I'm feeling good. I'm feeling real. That was what a set. I did like.
Another game 3.
Not what I was expecting when I saw Quinn versus Sunfish. No. The Fox Ditto into
the Steve counter pick, into the Lucario counter pick.
The Steve counter
pick
made sense. Okay, cool. I get the Lucario. I did not understand, but Quinn, I apologize. I was not familiar with your game.
Well, we both learned it today. Both of us getting keenly minded eventually.
Yes. We are keenly minded living. There we go.
So here's what we got next. We got also on the other stream, if y'all are interested, we have running 2 streams this evening. KML running the side stream, and it's going to be running all of Redemption Bracket tonight. We'll have some surprises there for Redemption. Definitely tune in at KML Tournaments on Twitch. Multi-stream is available, so if you want to catch every single match in this 130-person local, tap in. KML Tournaments.
Yep, and I believe it's Rel and Nick over there commentating right now.
Exactly.
Very, very
Two very good commentators actually out here, putting me to shame.
Don't tell them I said that.
I won't say us. Exactly. They can't hear us comment.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a commentator thing.
Exactly. We can't let them get too swelled heads.
Yeah.
We struggle with that anyways.
It's true, though. I'll lose my round 1 and I'll be mad about it. And then people will be like, you commentate. You don't practice every day anymore. And I'm like, but I still lost my round 1. Like, I'm still mad about it. But it's like, that's the game, though. You know, after a certain point, you're not practicing anymore. You don't get to be mad about losing winners round 1 anymore.
I'm practicing Rivals too. That is what my practice has been.
That
game is so fun. I mean, I am far too employed to be good with it. Because like I have a lot of tech to learn. It's like this is like I gotta wake up at like 8 o'clock tomorrow. I can't do this.
I'm planning to do exactly what I did for Smash Ultimate, which is pick the goofiest character that no one understands in the game and be just fake good enough to get a couple of top 8s early in the game's lifetime.
Crag.
And then pretend I know everything about it for the rest of my life.
Crag seems like that's for you then. I'm a Maple fan because I like hitting buttons, and that character's buttons are war crimes.
Maple does speak to me. Something about the way that character moves, like
very
just the way it looks in motion is like I'd play that. I play her.
In addition, shout outs to another one of the SLJTS crew, Black Frost in chat. How's it going, my man?
Yo,
Unfortunately,
Black
already
Frost.
the former stream runner for the SL crew that used to run it right here at Xanadu. We always had the double streams going, so that every single match and bracket would be streamed.
Yeah, no, I remember, man, I saw, it was Black Frost is in the chat. I just saw Cold Weather a minute ago.
Yep.
Vanilla's here.
Sunfish is here.
Sunfish is here. Man, it's like the old days.
It is.
It's like back in the day.
Exactly. I mean, I went over like the old bracket, and the only thing that would make this better if we get like ZD Dexter Grand Finals,
Yeah, yeah.
which happened in the grind one.
Yeah.
Tradition.
And then like every grind for the rest of
For the rest of time.
for the
Yes,
rest of time too. Yeah. It was crazy how like they were just consistently.
300 sets. Like it's not fair that they had that much XP.
I'm not sure any player has played that many tournament sets against any other player anywhere. Like.
So who we got next? DJShoryu and my man Habibi. ZRG. Habibi with a sponsorship?
Oh.
Not CR. Not. That is sick. I gotta hit Habibi up after this.
Okay,
I'll probably get up after
alright.
this set for a little bit to take a rest and get a drink.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to hold it down here until they call me. I lost my winners round 1, so I'm like, you know what? Probably lose my losers round 1, so I'm just going to enjoy it. All right, here we go. DJShoryu versus Habibi, game 1, Min versus Ryu. And I got to say, to me, this feels kind of nasty for Ryu. It's going to be a long time before you get in.
Yeah, this is Min is playing some kind of dastardly game that Ryu couldn't even imagine playing. It's like
Yeah.
I've had to fight him against people that want to like throw hands from cross streams, but typically they're throwing projectiles rather than literal hands.
We put Dalsim, though, actually, now that I think about it. Pretty similar, except you can't hit the arms.
Actually, yeah, exactly. So maybe perhaps DJShoryu got that XP in that.
We'll have to see. But right now, off stage, and Habibi is just locking down the stage presence here. I mean, just taking full advantage of what Smashville offers for a character like Min. DJShoryu can't even make the ledge. I mean, it just feels like you can't play the game here.
Trying to get an interesting angle, like you got to go ahead and make your linear recoveries a little bit mixy in this matchup. But yeah, that's the problem. You make one tiny error and you're gone.
Yeah, and so it's going to be up to Habibi to DJShoryu rather, to be 100% clean getting in. And so far, that level of perfection is just not being attained. Look, he gets all the way across the stage. Habibi's just like, I'll just leave. I'll go off the stage. You can't chase me here. Like, it's not fair. Ram 2, shutting down the aerial approach. High-low, it doesn't seem to matter. Habibi just cannot get in. Slowly trying to play this diagonal angle, that Min's not super comfortable covering. Is getting a couple of small interactions here and there, but that may be all you need. Trading with the Shoryuken to make sure there's not too much ground being given back up, but still slowly being swept ledge to ledge over and over.
I mean, the big difference maker in this matchup is that Ryu needs to make sure that every time he gets a hit, he threatens to take the stock. And we just saw it right there. DJShoryu needs to do that. You only have a couple neutral interactions to play with. That's simple. Just make sure that you're perfect in every single one.
Yeah. Oh man, the laser though. It was like one of those moments where like, okay, cool, I didn't get hit with the arm, I'm fine. You drop shield and then like, you remember, yes, the laser. There's an extension there.
What if I
are you
have
dead?
a third hitbox though?
I think you're just dead here.
No
There's
double
no
jump.
recovery.
No, he did have it.
Did have it. Smart.
Beautiful
Good.
by DJShoryu. Recognition that offstage you are just too prone to getting intercepted in those positions.
Yeah, you've got to, like you mentioned earlier, anything you can do to mix up your linear recovery has to happen here. Focus attack.
Let go of it a little bit too early. Look at this, the damage is being chipped away. Habibi comfortable tossing out these options from center stage and controlling the entire stage underneath that platform. Shoryu really struggling to get any kind of mobility going, and now the megawatts out.
Oh, this is dangerous for Habibi here, though. Ryu's in, is able to put pressure. The parry, too. The down smash to stop the ledge grab.
Real talk, if he canceled that down smash with the uppy, I think we were dead, but still, no double jump off stage, and those projectiles more than enough to catch Habibi slip.
I mean, the percentage looks bad, but everyone's seen an FGC character bring back a set like this.
We are one more neutral win away from stock.
Yeah, either direction.
That is how DJShoryu has to think about this. Just win neutral once.
It's true. Ram fully charged. There's just nowhere to go at that angle. There's just no mix. There's no mix you can do that you just don't get sniped there.
That's the thing. It turns out you can't play neutral if you're stuck in the corner.
This is true.
This is
This
very,
is true.
very intelligent gameplay from Habibi. It's like, listen, I understand how much of a risk this is. I'm just going to toss out Ram because Ram covers the most space, and it makes sure that DJShoryu has the least amount of options to approach.
Right.
Toss it out and say, you're going to have to jump in on me, and when that doesn't work out, you're going to have to go to the edge.
That's what we refer to as zoner's privilege. Something I use quite a bit.
Yeah, that you do.
Yeah.
We played far too much.
I like to press buttons where other people can't press buttons back. All right, game 2 here, and it looks like Habibi's already off to a strong start. How is 40% already on the board? This character does obscene damage.
It's that reflection on the shot, too.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. Never mind, that's fair. That's allowed.
Yeah, exactly. That Shaku does so much freaking damage that, like, any kind of reflection, you have to be worried about Habibi just seizing a big lead off of him. We just saw it right there. 105 damage so far, untouched is Habibi, and continuing to keep this barrage going. What does DJShoryu do in this spot?
Still has a double jump, still back to ledge though. I thought he was dead, but he's back in. He's getting some percentage racked up at least. And if he can just keep getting into those corner situations, this could be a lot better, but we need to capitalize. There needs to be some kind of big punish once Habibi is in the corner, which is what we haven't been seeing so much this game.
Deep attempt right there from Habibi. That was very risky, but wants this stock at 166. I mean, it's easy to see why. As the empowered laser, Ram intercepts the first time, but a little bit too early of a charge. And then the Megawatt does. The barrage of hitboxes never ends.
You know it's a bad matchup when you guess right 6 times in a row and you still die.
I mean, we are grading on a curve, my friend.
It's true.
It's simple. Listen, an A might be an F if the class is catching up to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And this might be where DJShoryu starts to catch up. Finally getting a couple of solid hits in and has this ledge once again. If he can do something with it, that back air, pretty good chunk of damage, but we're a ways away from killing with anything that's not a crazy call out. Habibi pressuring the ledge, even off stage, continuing to play the zoning game. And DJShoryu just has to try to find a way around all these hitboxes.
It's been kind of crazy to me, too, that we haven't seen focus play really any role. It feels as though every time DJShoryu tosses it out, Habibi doesn't clank with it, and then he cancels it and gets hit directly thereafter.
Yeah, once or twice we've seen focus gets held, and then just he gets hit anyways. Because, like, both hits hit, and then the armor's broken, and that's just that. It's what tools do you use to get in? How do you get in?
I feel like this is something we're going to learn alongside DJShoryu.
Yeah, this is definitely a learning in motion kind of deal here right now. Okay, Tatsu back to the ledge.
Was my dog Habibi trying to do a wave land? Like, he looked like he won neutral, tried to wave land back with that little air dodge. That is an interesting option. I got to talk to him to figure out if that was actually what he meant to do.
Yeah, it was an interesting movement for sure. Oh no, that's a little bit lower than you wanted to go, but DJShoryu coming out of it alive. But man, at 106, that's a lot of rage from Habibi as well.
You are not kidding here. At 3 stocks, this is going to be a big mountain to climb when all Habibi needs is a single blow right here. Off stage, has to recover. Is going to be able to do so with that low up B. Delayed ledge snap into the roll, but yeah, DJShoryu covering that one very, very well.
Yeah, at least able to keep it from being the 3 stock here, but anything less than perfect loses DJShoryu the set right now, and it's not looking so perfect at the moment. Habibi is just putting on the pressure, trying to find that last hit, not looking for anything big, perfectly comfortable just taking these small hits because eventually something is going to kill.
And there's that something. You spoke it into existence, Consort. That laser doesn't even need to be empowered to kill at 180.
Yeah, just I'm kind of in awe of how bad that matchup feels. I feel like I've struggled with a couple of matchups recently that I've been like, boy, this sucks, but now that's put everything in a whole new light. I'm actually like, you know, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse.
Turns out having to rush down Min and not being a fast character makes that a difficult one.
Yeah, being very ground-oriented.
Right. I'm going to swap off for Nick real quick. I got to get something to drink on my side. My throat is parched.
Sounds good.
But I'll be back later on this evening for sure.
All right, I will continue to hold it down until someone pulls me away kicking and screaming for my losers round set. How's it going, Nick? Got Nick jumping on the mic here in just a minute. I hear a match call. I'm just making sure it's not me. All right, cool. We're chilling. Woo!
All right, oh, he didn't turn his mic off.
No.
Scad, I thought you were a professional at this.
No. It's it's a big one, so we get to goof off a little. We get to
we get a little bit silly here.
we get to play some pranks here on the Grind 300 stream, you know, because if you hadn't checked it, you would have hit it.
I would have tapped and be like talking the whole time. It's like, oh, your mic's actually off again. Right?
Yeah.
That would have been a great prank, honestly.
It would have been a great prank, actually. That's, you know, I'm gonna have to figure out how do I I'm gonna get like bright red tape to like just stick to the button so that it looks like it's on.
You gotta press mic off so it makes him think it's piece of tape is mic off if it's on.
That's good. Oh man, so who do we have up next? It looks like Aqua versus Arcadia.
So that's Toa versus Arcadia. Toa, Corrin player in the region. Arcadia is someone who like really only comes around every so often. But when they come around, they're here for like chunks, and then they disappear for the next like 6 months of their life. Like, and they appear for like another month, and then they disappear for the next 6 months.
It comes out of the darkness periodically to
do pretty well, get upset a player every now and then
exactly.
goes back into like whatever, you know, life.
And every once in a while, I have to actually like think about Lucas and how that matchup works.
Yeah, but they do also have that cloud.
Oh, I haven't seen the Arcadia cloud. That's news to me. Okay.
They've had it for a while now, but I feel like that when it gets tough, they go back to old reliable, right?
Look, I mean, like, I don't care how bad the matchup chart says it is. Like, when you're bottom of game 3, you're going your comfort pick. You know, like you're just, unless it's like a -7 matchup, you're going your comfort pick.
Yeah.
All right, and we got Lucas versus Corrin, so we are going right to the Lucas. No cloud start today, which, you know, traditionally I feel like Lucas struggles a little bit with these sword-oriented characters. So definitely a brave pick, but, you know, you start with what you're strong at, see how it goes, and kind of adapt from there. And so far, pretty even neutral both ways. I mean, Arcadia's being very patient looking for a way in, but just getting stuffed out by these back airs repeatedly.
Lucas is a character that has like fast disjoints, right? The main issue is they're laggy disjoints. And the only reason why they don't seem as bad is because when you hit, the hit stun on it isn't as bad. Like, it's not as bad as it seems for Lucas, right? You can combo them pretty consistently, but if you miss that, you're, you know, stuck in a year of end lag.
Yeah, a lot of those moves are just so bad on whiff.
So, unlike, you know, Corrin here, where we'll empty land any move in the game, it feels like.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, just throwing out so many moves on the ledge there, like in sequence to pressure that first stock going over to Aqua, and already racking up some extra credit here. That Nair does enough to, the win box. Ooh, that's a scary moment. But Aqua adapting to it well, back to stage, back to safety. Oh, missed input dash attack on the ledge. I'm going to assume that gives Arcadia a chance out, but not for long.
Trying to get something going there too.
I love the aggression and like just looking for these pins, because that move is actually really fast.
It's ridiculous, like how strong the move is too. Fast, and if you get the pointy part of it, the tipper of it, it kills. It will explode you.
What's the downside? It's like got a weird angle. Like, okay, that's a fake weakness.
And it's even like you can see if you mess it up, you can turn it around. You can jump out of it. It really just isn't much of a weakness to it.
And just like that, it takes a stock as well. I mean, it's so threatening. You always have to be thinking about that one diagonal angle, and that's kind of the angle you want to be coming at if you're trying to like anti-air from a distance after like a neutral win. You know?
That whiffed grab may have been the first time I've ever seen a Corrin not go for a landing option.
Oh, Magnet is going to send Aqua back out though, and now the PK Thunder. That's it. You're cooked. Yeah, that PK Thunder. It very rarely actually kills on its own in that situation, but it will just put you in a bad spot, and then you just get 2 frames.
And it helps that since it's a multi-hit, and it will actively be out there. It's not like Nestle, right, where it disappears the second it hits you. A lot of people will use the jump after the first hit of it, thinking, oh, okay, I can get out of it, right? And then it's like, oh, cool, now you send even further without a jump now.
Right. Oh, Nair into back air. That can connect at some percents, but Arcadia is going to slip out with the stock intact for now. Solid couple of up airs, getting some extra damage in here. Really weaving in and out of these attacks very well right now. Arcadia is starting to find the adaptation I think he needs, but is it enough to win this game 1? What happened there? What, excuse me?
Set them up, I guess. That DI felt kind of atrocious. What?
No, that doesn't kill. That's fake. That's
that's
so fake.
Not even the kill part. You saw he was in the air and it was still stuck in the pin animation, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I've seen that nonsense happen so many times that it doesn't faze me anymore. But like, yeah, sometimes pin just like does not appear to actually be touching you, and you're just like frozen there. It's very silly.
He got hit by the move. I will agree with that. But the fact that that just knocks you away, right?
Right.
He was in the air.
Yeah.
It was stuck like in a weird pin animation. The one when you're on the ground. That's ridiculous. This game, man.
This game is great. This game has no flaws whatsoever.
Made by a developer intern on their lunch break.
All right, so
Which quite literally it probably was during the quarantine period, right?
right, sure.
That's why they kids like Steven Minman.
Game 2, and Arcadia looking a lot stronger off the rip here. Oh, landing into the forward air there. That's nice. You love to see creativity like that and the pressure. I know that these pins are like.
Feel kind of ridiculous.
These are the most fake news pins I've ever seen, but like that's the matchup. Like that's just.
Oh, that hit. Great job keeping it out. You did not mash out of that?
That move never looks like it should kill, and then it just
Like, I
does.
get it, it's like a high percent, but that was not that high where you couldn't mash out of it.
Yeah, yeah. What I gotta wonder. It must be like a hurtbox shifting thing that makes it look like Lucas is not touching the thing at all when he gets pinned. I don't know
It
what it
has
is.
to
It's
be
so
something.
silly looking though. Oh, landing up air, coming in aggressive at a disadvantage. Gotta pay for the combo extension there though. Back to the ledge. This is not where you want to be. The sword character traditionally very strong at ledge trapping, but Arcadia able to slip back to the other side of the stage here. Still under pressure, looking for a way out.
Nah, you DI'd up too.
Yep. You know that it was looking for that like up air, and then just got hit at the worst possible moment.
Can I get the up air is such a funny move because he's just swinging his noggin at you, right? But it's not a move you see that often, but it connects to a lot of his like combos at like mid-low percents too.
Yeah, if it wasn't so ridiculously stubby, it would be very good.
Down in the fair there, that was an insane amount of pressure because you had great job on Arcadia for not like panicking there.
Yeah, yeah, just keeping your wits about you and just holding up into that. But these back airs repeatedly just catching Arcadia in the air. And, you know, that is one of those moves that will kill eventually. If you give that too many hits. PK freeze to cover the landing, but just a little too early, and Aqua taking full advantage, able to shield out of the pin this time, but still not able to find that neutral win here that Arcadia really needs.
I want to see an up air kill so bad. I know they're at like too low of a percent right now unless they catch him like high up.
Oh, going for the full hop down air there. Arcadia trying to get as creative as possible to find that opening, but it's eventually going to be that honestly kind of oppressive Corrin up air. Going to seal the stock for Aqua, and man.
Yeah, trying to just keep wall out now because you lost the lead, so the best way you can go about it without taking damage is keeping Corrin out. The main issue is how big those hitboxes are and the fact that you're Lucas. It's going to be hard to get that going, right? To get that stock quickly while keeping your distance.
Yeah.
Now, I love to see that move, but like, it's kind of ridiculous going for it at this point, right? Especially when you're at 138, right? That's not like you're not down by like 100 billion% where you have to go for that to kill them at like 40.
Right, right. Oh, PK fire, gonna send it back out. This could be the moment he needs. Forward air, gonna seal the stock, and it's 1-1 now. Arcadia's not out of this just yet, but you know, Aqua's just playing so well. He's playing so clean that it's. How do you break this momentum? How do you get back into the driver's seat here?
Oh, you got actually spot dodge to grab there, but
forward tilt.
now we're back at the Corrin lead trap game.
Okay. Just playing so evasively, Arcadia just trying to find some way out, find some kind of hit around this Sora, but it's just so difficult to get in with those stubby hitboxes. Even the nairs that look like they should connect, just getting up aired out of them. And that percentage is climbing.
Up throw should not take it yet, yeah.
163, literally any stray
That's
hit,
it.
and that's going to be it. That back air is going to seal the stock. Aqua taking the 2-0. Although Arcadia was really pulling that one back. Unfortunately, I just got called for my set, so I got to hop off the mic, folks. But Nick here will keep you company for a
Y'all
little
stuck
while.
with me.
And I'm sure someone will be up here to replace me shortly. So I'm going to try to be back on the mic later on. So you might see me around again.
Should have followed them on Twitter too. All right, y'all. So since you're stuck with me now, what's gonna stop me from I don't know. I didn't have a bit prepared for this. I feel like I should have. Like the only bet I had going for is like the drinking one. We gave Scabs a Twisted Tea, which was quite entertaining to say the least. That is a man who does not drink Twisted. He drinks whiskey. I was like half sure the second we handed it to him, it was gonna instantly turn to a bottle of whiskey. But yeah, besides that, I didn't really have a bit going. Go Keska. up on comms for the next 5 minutes. So I'm about to be joined by Gokeska for... Do we even have a Q set ready? Just adjust it as you need. All right, welcome to the stream.
Hi, everyone.
Move it up a little bit. Just slip it. Yeah, there we go.
Perfect.
Yeah. So, we have LetItRain versus Sock. Or is it Sank? It's Sank.
Ooh, who does Sank play? Do you know?
I have no idea. They beat Kura, though, who's like a Diddy player that we've had recently that's been like really good. Like, you know, like they haven't been able to, like, it feels like they haven't been able to break the MDVA top PR wall, but they've gotten some PR wins. They haven't been able to break, like, oh, you're at 5th place, now get ready to play Dexter, who got upset for some reason.
Right. The upper echelon of MDVA PR, it's just like...
It's a different story.
Yeah, it's tough to break into.
You may have beaten Pink Fresh's Sephiroth, but have you ready for Dexter Wolf now? And it's just...
Yeah,
it's
whole other
same.
story.
It's not the same.
No, I know from experience, like, going to playing Dexter after playing even someone like who's on the lower level
like
of
Squid,
PR.
right? Go from like Squid to Dexter, because it's like we're a region of cheesers, right? And it's like a lot of our good players are cheesers as well. But it's like Dexter is not a cheeser; he's just a really good player who plays a top tier.
Yeah.
And now you're, and this is not even like he's not even like a good player who also plays a top tier. He's the #1 in DMV who also plays a top tier.
Yeah, a lot of experience on that man. A lot of experience. So, let's see who Sank's pulling out here. LetItRain, also a very good Cloud.
Very good Cloud. Shows up like once every like 3 months, gets a PR win whenever they come by, and then disappears for adult life.
Yeah. Hey, I get it. Gotta do what you gotta do to make money to come out here some more, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, he's well off. I feel like he can retire now and he'll be good for the next like 5 years.
Right.
But he's such a good player. He's also like, you know, a really good commentator. One of Lucario?
Okay.
That's not a character we see. Oh, okay. Well, the Gokeska joined me for the nice little the pre-hype.
Bye.
But yeah, we do have Lucario in the region in the form of Quinn. It's not a very common, besides Quinn though, not a common character that we see often. Of course, we see some Lucarios from like from Canada. You don't see Japan actually have their main Lucarios as much anymore, with Sue being gone, and it feels like Gachipi, I forgot the name, not being around as much these days. Oh boy, Oolong's about to hop on, or is he talking to Kyle? Oh, he's gonna hop on. So not a matchup that most people would know, unlike Cloud, a character that I feel like you know the game plan of Cloud at this point, right?
Yeah. Interesting to see this. I thought Sank was a Steve player.
No.
But I think this is a different Sank.
It could be the same because, you know, Steve Cloud matchup is Steve Cloud matchup, right?
Yeah, but I feel like this is a weird matchup to take into anyway.
Good tech. You get tanked at a 120. Oh, that's ridiculous.
That had been like the last couple percents
of it.
But hey, Lucario, you're in your prime now.
And just like that move is terrible when it comes to actually like snapping the ledge. You poke above the ledge so much with that move. You have to parry both hits. And now we're at the age where it's like, cool, you're at 4%. That means you're actually notably worse.
I mean, I honestly, So, LetItRain holding it down here against Sank.
Great parry, but great recovery there, actually.
Sank has not left his corner since the second stock, I think. Okay.
Random up
That's a way to do it, yeah. Or back in the corner.
Yeah, just the other one this time. That was an F smash, I feel like.
Sank cannot get out of disadvantage here.
They didn't get the bounce either. Yeah, resisting LetItRain just simply overwhelmed.
Looking like a pretty okay stock to start out with, but now we're at a 2-stock deficit here. And you're at 0% with Lucario.
I feel like even if you got the full charge, it wasn't going to take the stock too. That's just like, the fact that he has it's not a multiplier up when you get to high percent. It just goes from like 0.8, right? Then to 1 at the mid percent. Then you get the high.
Yeah. That is kind of a Hail Mary option there. I felt like LetItRain was really sticking it to Sank there.
Yeah, but also being down in like by this many stocks is huge because that also does affect like the aura multiplier.
This is true, but Sank hasn't been getting anything crazy at these aura percents. He's been immediately dying.
What a spot dodge. Going for the Hail Mary F smash in game 1.
I mean, I feel it. This is a tough deficit.
Back air, that's...
Ooh, wait, this is scary.
That would have been insane if it worked.
Yeah.
Trying to go for the grab. Can you actually punish him out of this?
Nope, that's not it, yeah.
I didn't even get the first hit of it. It just...
And I think there, it was really hard for Sank to really get away from LetItRain's pressure with, you know, back airs and side Bs. And honestly, you know, there's like a little bit of a mix-up with this LetItRain, or with Cloud, cross slash, and it was just never working out in Sank's favor.
Yeah. We're going back to small, which I don't disagree with. I think as Lucario, I imagine not Barker, the other Ben.
Okay.
Banned, probably imagine Kalos would be a ban.
Yeah.
And probably FD.
But we do have a Sora switch here for Sank.
Which is
interesting.
Pretty interesting, but at the same time, at least you're going to be, actually you're not living longer, but you actually, it feels like off stage, you're going to actually have an actual presence now.
But I feel like with what we saw last game, was Sank was having a tough time getting out of LetItRain's pressure. And Sora isn't exactly the character to like do that, you know what I mean?
This character's way too floaty if you like to get a disadvantage consistently.
Slow, floaty. We'll see.
This is a character I feel like we've great spot dodge at time.
Nice.
We've seen a lot more of in terms of just not as much in MDVA.
Wow, okay, slide that in there.
Enough to get a basic understanding of what to do.
We'll see. Definitely one of the most interesting characters. I think a lot of people would consider him high tier, and yet we never see him.
That's the back hit too. Yeah.
So yeah, Sank looking okay here. That could have been up smash.
That could have been up smash, but you had to read which side it was on. And definitely looking for like an up air setup. It's huge, but it's not like full coverage, big size, big. There's only like one wheel that covers the entire platform, which is like Ridley up smash and like I guess maybe cannons.
Yeah, I think so. All right, on this ledge here.
Oh, and you SD too.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't mean to fastball off stage with it.
Surely not. I mean, what is this song too? I've never heard this song before. Always get a little jump scare whenever I hear lyrics in Smash Bros.
Song. Song. And so I'm trying to think, but what game has like lyrics like this?
It's not. I don't think it's KOF.
It feels like too. Don't take this like in a weird way, but weeby to be like. But this is the type of stuff like you hear a lot of like like you're gonna hear people who are like really into like Kingdom Hearts like talk about. But this isn't.
It's
I don't
definitely
think
not Kingdom
it's
Hearts.
not a Kingdom Hearts song. They're like all of theirs are like instrumentals.
This is more like I'm thinking maybe. I don't even know.
Tekken?
Maybe. Yeah, got him with the regrab. That was a poor regrab there by Sank. And we'll see what LetItRain can do to maybe pick up this
great up B
percent deficit, 80% so far.
And we did only see that stock being taken right because of the SD from LetItRain.
This is true.
Sank has not consistently been able to take a stock. We saw in the game one. Of course, you're playing a different character now, but
yeah, I think Sora can definitely have a tough time searching for kills against some characters, but
especially if you just have to start fishing like that Nair and F smash.
It's like a good fishing move
Since
you can make it really safe, but that's an upset. Yeah,
oh, sure.
That also works.
Back there though, but this is a little bit of a lead, a little bit nicer.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty okay. We didn't see LetItRain take that first stock for a while.
But it seems like this time he's like in a bit more of an advantage state right now. Oh, not confident though. Which is not, I feel like it's not a good sign for LetItRain. We know LetItRain as a player who, doesn't play often, but they also don't have much fear of players.
Yeah.
So after like a game one, they will get really confident in what they're doing and they'll go for it. And this time that wasn't the case. Great up B, great parry.
Definitely seems to be struggling on getting in here on Sank. He's kind of always had this blizzard ready to go whenever LetItRain really wants to
try and get a read there
go
too.
Forward, yeah.
What are you going for?
Whoa.
That limit's about to run out. Parry? Yeah.
Nice. That was good stuff by Sank.
I think the game was starting heavily in LetItRain's favor, right?
Yeah.
The momentum he had going into that game 2. the new character switch can be kind of weird at times. But just the general feel of it was a bit different.
Yeah. Also, not 100% if LetItRain was banning for Sora.
Yeah, I doubt they were banning for
Yeah.
Sora. I doubt LetItRain, someone who's here a lot less than I am, was aware of the Sank Sora.
Yeah. Okay, so okay. I don't think we saw a stage switch actually.
I doubt we did.
I heard the song pick and I assumed we were back to being small. So we'll see what LetItRain can do here on this game to maybe close that gap a bit, because last game was pretty dominant for Sank.
We weren't seeing them overwhelm Sank as much, and I think it helps for in Sank's favor that Sora has moves that will just cover a ton of positions. Like it will, with how big they are on startup, they're not even like slow moves, right?
Yeah. We'll see on this ledge, and
jumping into the uppie there. Crazy uppie to go for, by the way.
He's been going for a lot of these crazy uppies. It's been kind of like a call out, and it's definitely a punishable move.
Where's the up smash coming out from LetItRain?
All right. And pretty neutral spot here, but obviously you are in kill percent for Cloud.
Yeah, 115, especially with the what is this character the same weight as Zelda?
Sora?
Sora, yeah.
I'm not sure. I know he's definitely a little floaty, a little light.
But
got out of there, wow.
Yeah,
he double jumped to neutral.
Oh, great attempt.
Barely.
But also just not, the fact you didn't take the stock there is going to be huge going into this like stock restore, because you are also at 129 now. That up air would have taken it.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, look at the up smash. Sank has really been swinging a lot here, and so far it's worked out pretty well in his favor.
Yeah, they're the same weight as Zelda.
Okay.
So what?
Happens.
That move is active. I'll be out of it.
All right, didn't get it.
Just gonna
He
wait.
was in there for a long time.
Oh, you dropped
he
shielded
messed
too
up the
early.
parry.
Also, that's such a big risk at that point too, because especially with how strong that uppie and how fast an uppie out of shield is with limit. And how early it will start killing too.
I thought we could have seen like maybe a fast fall uppie there.
What a grab!
Yeah. Not yet. Okay. 180. Next one maybe? Not sure. No. Okay.
Down smash.
Okay, man.
I feel like okay, LetItRain. That should have been a
I mean,
punish.
it definitely should have been like a parry cross slash there, but
Not even like a parry. You didn't even parry there, but they waited and turned around and grabbed, which
it's interesting.
interesting.
You know, he's a commentator.
I mean, there's a method to the madness, right?
I mean, yeah. But definitely interesting options in Sank's favor so far.
Ooh.
He was swinging a lot last game too, but last game it was working out. I think maybe LetItRain is starting to wait a little bit here, which is why we're seeing these like delayed turnaround grabs and all that.
Definitely trying to go for something there. Good up tilt.
Okay. Limit here, yeah.
Oh, I don't even think he used limit there. I think it just ran out.
Oh yeah.
That looked like a back air. So LetItRain has learned that he can spot dodge after back air.
Having a really hard time closing out the stock in the Sora. Again, turn around grab, man.
He's a grab call out. Like he's a big fan of the grab call out there.
Okay.
And to be fair, why wouldn't you just call it someone who's constantly swinging into shield? Just getting
grab.
scared, yeah. That's actually really
No
bad.
jump?
Oh, you
Okay.
actually you got knocked out of it with the what's it called? There
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. That was good. That was good.
Getting too comfortable up there.
And
Great grab.
for this to be comfortable, I get so much percent.
You need to get like
LetItRain.
50
Yeah.
minimum, and that's to feel barely comfortable.
Because the kills have been sort of inconsistent here, you know?
Yeah, go through it. There's your 54.
Now you're looking pretty good. We'll see if Sank can close out something here.
Something we haven't even seen from like Sank is the gimp attempts, right? Cloud.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be a stock. Yeah, Cloud, a character that we know kind of suffers off stage if you have a character that's good enough off stage.
Yeah, not a lot of counter. Noticing.
Yeah, I mean that too. But it's like in general, like there's like nair, like those long-lasting nair hitboxes from any character that has them.
Yeah.
Can deal with Cloud rather well. Like mostly sex kicks, but I wouldn't call Sora nair a sex kick. But it feels like kind of weird, same property, which is big and it lasts for a little bit.
Definitely not one.
It's definitely not one, but
I
it
get what
fits
you're
like
saying,
the like the general like the usage of it. Usage of like a set character like Cloud, it fits. That nair fits the same use of it.
All right, you're at
kill percent
here,
and he's about to have limit.
And if you're LetItRain, you don't really have to go for anything crazy here. We are less than 2 minutes away from a potential timeout. I don't think it'll happen.
I think they're gonna touch your shield into an uppy at some point before that.
Yeah, it is worth noting.
Don't go for it, man.
Yeah. Dude, stop. Okay.
Yeah, he actually snapped there, but that could have been huge.
That was really scary, actually. I'm surprised he went for that.
This could actually be, if he can't land here, this is gonna be big. But letting just
back. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
All right, Sank.
There's the back. That's gonna kill. 100%.
Well, commentator's curse. Sank did not press there. LetItRain taking a pretty close game 3. And yeah, that was a very back and forth set. 2-stock to 2-stock to last stock.
Yeah.
Definitely interesting to see the character progression from Lucario to Sora. Both very uncommon characters, especially in our region.
Well, actually, Lucario not as uncommon just because Quinn.
We have a couple
Quinn goes to a lot
Lucarios.
of stuff, so it's not even like that. But
Quinn,
the Sora one, it's really just Quinn. Shout out to Cordy. Actually, why went? It's an anniversary event. Shout out to Cordy.
Shout out to Cordy. I haven't seen him on Elite Smash in a while.
Was he an Elite Smash player?
I used to see him every morning before, like, classes on Zoom, back in like high school.
Quinn plays Mata next.
Interesting. Okay. So next up we have Bunga versus Relwood.
Is it Bunga Relwood? It is.
All
right,
so
that's Wii Fit versus probably Instant, because
that would be the play, I think.
Like we know
could
Rel
go
has the Game & Watch, but he's also someone who's strictly like, yeah, you're trying to gaslight me into thinking that match was bad. It's like,
just not true at all. But
I feel like actually
fine.
maybe the Wario, because he's been, whenever I play him recently, after the Game & Watch, he gave up on the Game & Watch versus me, he'd go Wario.
I think he's just given up Game & Watch in general. I don't think it's a Wii Fit thing. I think it's just been
He goes
as a player
versus
right now.
Squid.
Interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I do think that Incineroar is better against Wii Fit than Wario.
Yeah, 100%. I think they're both like not great.
I could
against.
You kind of say even for both. I think Wii Fit.
Well, actually, no, I disagree with that. I think Wario is even. I think Instant is barely losing for Instant.
Interesting. I believe the opposite, actually. I think Wii Fit barely beats Wario, and goes even with Incineroar. That's starting to like go a little bit in Wii Fit beats Incineroar favor though.
It's definitely
I've
Wii Fit
gotten a
beats
lot
Incineroar
better
favor.
against Incineroar.
It's just tough. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
And also Turtle King is just a different player, man. Like he's also played me for like, he's a smart player who's played me for like years, which sucks because he knows how to deal with Wii Fit tricks. He's once again smart.
Yeah, I do think Wii Fit beats Wario though. I think Wii Fit has a pretty consistent kill options and beats Wario in neutral. You don't have to worry about much. Wario is just a good character, so that's like one thing. Can definitely pressure Wii Fit a lot. Especially off stage. Off stage is really tough for Wii Fit against Wario. But other than that, Wii Fit has a really good time against Wario, I think.
It's valid.
Relwood does have to commit to the camping game, because you can't box with Wii Fit in this matchup.
Well, yeah,
I think.
Bunga is someone who I don't know, like, I think they're from like the Charlestown, West Virginia area. You know, like the outlets.
I gotta play
versus season. So Bunga, I believe there's someone that's on like the border of it. So not a lot of events out there. They do well when they come here, but we haven't seen them. Keep talking about like a barrier each player has, but they never get past that barrier for a Wii Fit in this region, because the bar for a Wii Fit in this region, not to brag too hard, but the border of like a Wii Fit in this region is set significantly higher, because the two best Wii Fits in the region is the lowest one is me, and then it's Oolong, and that's not exactly the greatest bar to live up to as a Wii Fit trying to get into this region.
I mean, there's Oolong, and then there's everybody else.
Yes, it's like
including John Numbers.
Okay, this is gonna be like, I think it's currently Oolong, very tight with Xavier, then everybody else.
Xavier's really good, actually.
Xavier's
yeah, that's
so
a good
good.
point. Yeah, and I think, I mean, is Oolong technically retired these days?
No, he's coming back.
Okay,
But
I didn't
only
think he could stay
In
away.
his words, went to the ladder.
Okay,
It's closer to the closer to UMD than it is to here.
it makes sense. I can see that. I mean, he's where's he living these days? Is he on campus at UMD?
I think he's on campus. I think he's on
Okay.
campus.
Oh, look at you! I didn't think that I thought that we had to be a little bit more subtle on
Me
stream.
and Patch literally opened our top 8 block at the Arcadian with "Welcome to the Arcadian Fraud Watch" stream, and we both popped it open.
That'll do. I mean, whatchamacallit?
It's also it's a celebration.
It
man.
is.
Like
This is
get a little
JTF's
loose.
birthday. We got to go ahead and be a little fast and loose with it. Yeah?
little flimsy, but also, yeah, this is.
It's like just not JTS style commentary.
If you want, you can turn into the KML stream. He's a
Hey! He just told me I'm not allowed to get him banned tonight, so I'll try to go ahead and keep up with that. But we're definitely going to do like Cold Sun, me, and Vanilla for like Redemption Bracket.
Oh, yeah.
Just bring it back.
This may be a great one.
But for this one, I genuinely don't know who's going to win tonight. Like, I'm rooting for Dexter because he won the grind 1.
It fully depends, in my opinion, on if Smub gets upset before he gets to winner semis.
Oh my God, you're right.
I feel like it's going to fully depend on if Smub gets upset before winner semis.
I never thought of that.
Because Smub will beat Dex. That's going to
Yes.
happen. Enhanced Smub can go either way. But that's the whole thing is I think the seed is 1 enhanced, 2 Dex,
Yes, 3
3 Smub, and 4 is actually pink. I think 4 and 5 is pink Oolong.
Yep.
Which could go either way. But I think Enhanced probably beats both of them. If it's not close. But I think either way, I think it's going to fully depend. I think Smub, it depends if Smub will win or lose. For that, because he beats Dex, he definitely ends up in winners finals. But whoever wins that winners finals match, if Smub's there, I think he wins it.
Mhm.
If he's not there, then I don't think he does.
I can definitely see that.
Lose
Yeah.
bracket for him to do like a lose run where it's like
Yeah, he could beat everybody. Like, he can beat whatchamacallit, Enhanced. It's going to be a tough one, but he can certainly do so. It'd be much more likely for him to get upset by Smub and to have to make the loose run. I don't think he'll make that. I think you're dead on with that. Also, got to give a shout out to the homies that are sitting there in chat, including my man Cheddar with a red. Yeah, you're recognizing him. You know what the game is. I brought these for a reason.
But this is a pick that I've never seen him go.
This is, yeah. I mean, he's definitely had a hero. He just Ben is like his 3rd best or even 4th best character.
Historically, the train went from Instant to Game & Watch to Migo
Wario.
back to Instant, then to Wario.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
It's just like I do think all of his characters. I think at worst his worst character is gonna be Instant, which is like a minus 0.5. I think it's this character, then Game & Watch in terms of like how bad it is. I think this is Wii Fit's worst DLC matchup that's not because of those.
Really? Because of bounce being like so
because
impressive.
of bounce and because of like the amount he gets for setups and stuff. He also just he should theoretically outrange you for the rest of the game.
Trying to get the call out with the up air, though. Instead gets the forward tilt, sending Rel deep, and then gets the snipe with the soccer ball.
But I definitely don't. I think this is his worst character. I think this is Rel's worst character. And I think in a matchup with Wii Fit, you should definitely go with the one you're most comfortable with. If not going, if you don't go Game Watch.
Yeah, I feel like just go G-dubs is kind of the move, if I'm being honest.
Game Watch or Wario, because that's the character I feel like we've been seeing him go, like just as like a beyond just like a fighting a Wii Fit thing. It's been like the Wario as. So,
I think Instant's his best character, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, I agree too. I think it is his best character, but I understand why he wouldn't want to go
Instant in this matchup.
Instant in this matchup.
But as it currently stands down a full stock in Oolong,
run in.
Yeah, it feels as though Oolong is playing this perfectly.
Oolong?
Excuse me.
Bunga.
Excuse me. I apologize.
Jeez, Scott, I gave you one twisted.
We were talking about Oolong, and then I didn't look at the tag. My apologies.
You
distracted me.
Rel versus Oolong in round 2 would be ridiculous.
That it would. I mean, Sunfish is doing the seeding, so. That is
now,
my
me
TO.
personally, I wouldn't take that, but that's just me.
No, that's my TO. I'm allowed to do that.
That should have been a stock for Redwood. I don't know why he went for a landing up there.
Have you seen much of Bunga, by the way?
I've seen them come around. I've never actually been in here at the same time they have. Last time they were here, they beat Coltman.
I've been relatively impressed by what I've seen so far. Bunga is really, like, the neutral is just on deck, and we've seen a couple really, really good call-outs.
They're not playing Wii Fit, for like lack of a better word, if that makes sense.
They're a good Smash player playing Wii
that
Fit.
saved them. Great tech. But I mean, if you're Rel, you kind of have to commit to that, right? You could risk it on the zoom, right? But
could certainly zoom
you don't want to because you have a chance to make it back for free. But it feels like Bunga is playing just a character. It's not just playing Weef, they're playing the game. Which, as like, against Weef, against like Heroes, definitely a bold. Don't run. He is, at least he's going through with it. 'Cause a lot of players will do that and they run backwards, right? There's the Weef mashing.
Oh, the air dodge
He's
out.
fine.
Are we going for zoom?
That's sweet. That's our spotted too.
Yeah, I think we should have gone for zoom, my friend. Like, I get the option, but yeah, that hitbox lingers for so often. Excuse me, for so long.
Lasts so long.
It just feels as though you toss that out, and even if you get the sour spot, you're just resetting the situation. Just do it again.
But
Bunga definitely looking strong there, game one. Do we think we're going to see the character counter pick here from Rel?
100%. That did not look great for Rel, and I think he's well aware. He's thinking about it. He's not picking that. He's not picking the hero again. And if he does, I will yell at him after this. I am too. No! What?
All right.
Rel!
You've got words to speak to this man. That's for dang sure.
You know what? Give me a wireless mic to hear. You're gonna hear everything I say when I walk up there.
No, not quite mid-set coaching. This is like post-set
anger.
Exactly.
I do think that Rel just didn't. Don't get backward. Okay.
Good, yeah, good
That's not a true
DI.
combo. Like that's not a true combo. That's what angers me the most. You see everyone go for it. Did John go for it a lot? But it's not true.
Yeah, you just air dodge. Neutral air dodge in particular. If you do the directional, then you can get a punish. But neutral, like, particularly over the platform, there's really not much you can do if you're Bunga to get a hard punish.
Charge. You can't. You know you can't punish that. Rel. Okay, but this Kaboom, it's actually gonna activate on the
Sun Salutation to Soccer Ball.
Just don't. Yeah, just wait there. That move is laggy.
Very good weight into the get-up attack for the solid punish. These neutral Bs are draining a lot of MP for not a lot of results.
That's bad, actually. That's really bad if you're Bunga. That feels like you could have just stabbed him through the ground there.
Trying to get cute with the uppy edge guard. It definitely is like lower risk because you usually hit that since it's such a huge hitbox.
Sour spot, at least? Yeah, gonna air dodge back. Bunga is threatening that backer, which is bold because that backer is bad if it's not done out of shield.
Okay.
But he's threatening it swayed.
Attack again. Yeah, twice in a row where Bunga got a little bit preemptive with those hitboxes.
Like it's all okay. Backer is only active for one frame, by the way. I just need to be clear here. Like the sweet spot is only active for one frame. The rest of it's a really bad sex kick. It's like Mario's if Mario's didn't do anything. That's stock 100% too. DIing out, try to avoid it.
I'm really digging the side B usage from Rel. It's just such a powerful tool, particularly in any matchup against a zoner, given that it's like fully transcendent.
I do like this. I do like the accelerator auto. Can't punish that. It's -2. You know this.
We are hitting buttons though. Mashing is on the menu.
Going for Sizz there. Yeah, this is threatening. So you know what something I did learn the other day, despite playing this character for 5 years?
What's up?
6 years? Is that so you know about how Wii Fit has like a 40-second, technically a 40-second cooldown on deep breathing, right?
Yep.
It's 40 seconds before you get the next. It gets 40 seconds before you get the next full use of it. Because it falls like on a what's I'm looking for?
Yeah, it's like a stale.
It's a stale system type thing.
Please.
Wait,
Please?
but
both of us are just aiming for that.
So the time that you have it active counts towards the time off. No tech. So the time it's active counts towards that 40-second counter.
That is actually...
It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, it makes a lot more sense just for me.
It makes the move a lot better, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So we are trying to top deck that bounce with Rel so far. Finally gets it. Third time is the charm. And then now we can rush in. Now we can play aggressive.
Can
it was a good tag. It was a good tag.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think up smash would have hit there.
He's got to learn that. I think we go for snooze in that position, don't you?
Snooze, you're too far away. Like if at that point if Bunga gets hit by it, that's just they dropped their controller and the batteries of their plugged-in controller fell out. Like,
true, but you can chase them down and the snooze forces the jump a lot of the time.
It does,
or it sticks them in the shield and you can get the grab.
So it's like Hadouken, right?
Yep, exactly.
But I don't know. That's a bold decision. That's a stock. That's gone. That's the game. No jump either. That's what I was looking for the whole time, that down air.
The aggression from Rel finally paying off stage, and I think you're right. You called it out the first time, where it's like you get why Bunga's going off in those situations, but if you hard commit against Hero like that while he's still got his double jump, the character's got so many tools, it's like you're really risking it all for nothing.
It's also an issue with Wii Fit as a whole, is that you don't have hitboxes that are good in that situation,
True,
right?
yeah.
Your one hitbox that lingers is a back air that's really bad if it's not hit on literally frame 5 in a specific hitbox. and it's really laggy anyways.
Yeah, do you really want to go for like an up air in that spot to try to like beat out the down air? It's going to lose.
Yeah.
Because sword.
The up air is huge.
Up air is big, but I think the sword.
Sora will probably beat it out because it's not invincible. That's the main thing.
Yeah, hurtbox versus hitbox. So game 3, I think that Rel would prove his point.
I don't agree with the hero pick for this game 3 though. I still think he should
change it up.
I still think there should potentially be a different character.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps it's just Rel wants to work on the hero. That is something that he does quite a bit, is that he'll basically come into a tournament with the mentality of, I want to work out this particular character.
Yeah, but it's the grind 300, man. This isn't.
Yeah, lay it all out on the table.
This isn't us, like, you know, when the top 2 seeds are Squid and Pink, right?
Yeah, this is, we have a lot of folks here, a lot of killers in bracket. Hidden ones.
AOS is here, like.
AOS is here?
AOS is here.
God dang, I miss AOS. It's been a minute since I saw that dog.
It's been a while, yeah. Great job.
I very nearly, whatchamacallit, had to catch a cold weather with that money match, too. This dude, it's been a minute since I actually got a chance to play him.
Keep dropping down. There's no deep breathing, so you can just honestly play it safe out right now. There's no way you get rushed down it unless you're not paying attention. So you're able to play around like as hero, you're able to play a bit more of a detailed game, but you did lose your jump. As huge, zoom, there it is. Yeah, I will say, I do like Bunga's fair usage. Their fair usage off to catch jumps is really good.
True, yeah.
They've been doing it quite a bit, and like that's actually what we saw though. That's why they lost that last game though, because they did it when they were too low to catch it. After kills, actually, by the way, if you really close, yeah.
Just please drop shield. Please drop shield. I need you to hit a single button so I can get this kill with the deep breathing. But Relwood's defense has been unparalleled so far.
Can't run away from that. That's a shield and you pray moment.
Exactly. Yeah. Please don't poke.
Oh, and you did out too. Even if it's roll can't get past that.
So we have the psych up here. So Relwood gonna get one big blow. Not doing too much in that position though. Very good by Bunga not the shield in that spot. Just take it if you're at 0%. There's no need to like give him the ability to set up those shield break shenanigans.
Back air. That's what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure that was like. I'm pretty sure that was still frame 5, but it was the weak hit of it because for some reason the strong spot, the sweet spot of it, like the one that kills, explodes people, is in the sour spot. Like really small in the sour spot.
That is weird.
Yeah, it's like Zelda. It's like lightning kick.
Okay, I can see.
Except it's active for less frames. I'm pretty sure.
It's another fit move that Wii Fit has. That's just worse version of another character's moves.
Yeah, except up smash. Up smash is awesome. That's gonna kill you.
Back air is pretty good too.
Well, back air plus. Like, I don't think any DI saves Rel there because he had Accelerado on, which you take more damage like that. It was very cool. Oh, also activating Accelerado, there was bounce, kaboom, and like snooze on top of that too, which are very good moves to have as a threat in space.
But look at what Accelerado gets
you. You're cheesing. You were cheesing with that down air there.
Yeah, like above the stage down air. It's like, this should work, right? Instead,
I would have gone for Thrack there. I full on would have gone for Thrack.
Well, that's because you are Naked Gamer.
He's also at 106 right now, right? Like,
yeah, it's pretty likely to hit.
Also, okay, so Bunga's been using that up air, which I think is really good. But you can, okay, he's been damaging the shield quite a bit because Rel is shielding in great spots. The main issue is Wii Fit does so much shield damage that if you side beat it there, if you just like do a fast fall side beat and Rel's still holding shield, like he's gonna lose his shield. If you drop shield there and you're still there, you take over 50% with deep breathing. I take about 40% with deep breathing. But great grab there, great mix up there too. You need that.
Rel just dipped barely low enough to actually survive for that one, so now we are back to center stage here as Rel going to play a little bit passively, gets the neutral win, but instead just baiting out the air dodge. Very smart by Rel to actually play a little bit aggressive there instead of just going back to menu.
That didn't activate on it.
Surprise.
That move lingers, right? Oh, there's the F tilt you like to see after the immediate up landing. You don't have a jump, by the way. Zoom will get you out of that situation, though, because what wouldn't it do there, right?
Triple jab not going to work. Weak hit of the back air forces Rel into the corner here. I really do feel like if Rel gets the ability to get multiple buffs before he loses this stock, we could very well see him start to run away with it because the momentum is just so crazy for Hero with a few of those tools available. But instead, Bunga continuing to play solid neutral. Does get clipped by the side B into the corner. Psych up is out. Next hit should do it for Rel, but he actually needs to land it. Regrab, not going for anything. I'm stunned by that. Gets the forward tilt, though, on the second get-up option, and Rel able to get some kind of a lead there, but only gets heal off the menu.
Up a shield there. And there gets some damage and cheesing. Both those guys cheesing there. We saw Rel go for the dare there as well.
Cheeky at 2%.
I mean, it did have oomph, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe, yeah.
So it wouldn't have killed, but it would have done a lot of damage there.
It would have made me chuckle, that's for dang sure.
Pretty sure it is currently sweet. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not. It's fresh. That's what I'm looking for. Pretty sure it's currently a fresh attack.
Now this is where Bunga really needs to commit to get a hit, and so far Rel's been able to play a lot more passively.
This should be a stock. Just go ahead and chase.
Reset the situation,
Go
no
ahead and chase
tech.
again. There it is.
Yeah, catching Bunga, pulling out the soccer ball in an awkward spot, and it's like I said, Rel would got that one stock lead, could play a little bit more passively, and converted that into the easy two stock.
Well, even when he didn't have the lead, right? When he was like, they're both like at 100 plus, we saw him play back because that's, you know, theoretically that's what you should be able to do. You can pressure Reef to come in, you get bounce active, you get oomph active, and then there you go. Reef rushes in one time, and they take 50%. Right.
That's just how it works, is that when Wii Fit actually has to go ahead and rush in and can't just sit back and be content to toss out a ton of projectiles, the character definitely, like, it goes down a little bit on the tier list.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have any real safe pokes. That's the problem. Like, if you have deep breathing, yeah, you can toss out back airs and such. already laying into Relwood.
I told you I'd do this.
Rel can...
Then you went game. You had a game 2 and a game 3. Never been. Oh, cool! I got a set with LetItRain himself.
I'm here to support my boy DM. What's good, folks?
Yo,
We're back.
We haven't commented in like years at this point.
It's been so long. Everyone's actually here, and this is so pleasant.
It's great.
It's just like, I don't care about bracket. I just love seeing
being
people.
in the company of people.
It's people you haven't seen in so long. I mean, if you're like post-COVID era, you don't know some of the people here tonight, which is crazy.
It feels like a Thanksgiving dinner in a sense, right? With the family,
all the
like,
family here.
Coming in.
Where's my weird uncle? Where's he?
Cordy when you need him? God,
this is gonna be a fun one. Okay, so Crabby versus Distinct. That's Pit versus PT. I play Distinct here and there. Good player. I lost to Crabby game 5 last hit at Homecoming last week.
Crabby is a camper.
True. He actually kind of, okay, he actually had to approach me because we talked about this afterwards.
Yeah.
He approached me because he had to.
Yeah.
But Crabby is one to lay back and vibe. As PT, you have some options to combat that.
You have
to a degree.
But
I mean, if you just water gun him off the stage, you get free stage control.
That's true, and then there is no hitbox on that pit up B too, so that is free for Ivy and Charizard technically, but
you got some projectiles as well to make it a little bit competitive. Just want to see.
Putting Squid Warner off screen, that sucks.
Ooh, that's rough. Where's me versus Dexter? You know what I'm saying? For old time's sake, that's gonna be
Put
rough.
it on. Put it on.
It's gonna be rough for me, that's for sure. But I'm excited to see this between these two. I think DistinctMadness was a little bit hesitant going into this matchup, but he had some level of certainty to himself, which is good. He thinks that he can do this. It's rough to do, but he thinks he can do it. And that's all you really need as a competitor. You need to give yourself an in. You need to say, it's possible I can do this, and follow up.
Talking with Distinct, he is a player, like once again, it was never a matchup he can't do. It's just how confident you are going into it, right? Like, he knows he could theoretically beat anyone on any day, given day of the week. It's just, are you going to be able to do it in that, is that the day you're going to beat him? So that's the water gun you were talking about.
And Crabby, definitely, again, as you said, defensive, has all those jumps, has very good aerials.
I call him Campy. We're going to stick on that word.
But I'm excited to see what Crabby brings to the table, because this player, we have a couple of hits that are all surprisingly formidable. I don't know if that's just...
There's Glory. It's like
Glory's also very good. Glory's here
PR.
tonight. Yeah. So you have a lot of good hit characters in the region for some reason. And so I'm never going to slouch on Crabby.
Yeah, definitely not. Well, you talked about it. You played him before.
I played him a week ago.
More than competent at the game.
Very good. Knows even when he's going against the typecast, we put him as very defensive. At the same time, he knows how to play some offense. That's for sure. Orbiters break, but no penalty, of course, because Pit's kooky like that.
A little silly, if you will.
A little crazy. That Ivysaur down air could be very huge if Distinct times it right. With all those jumps, it could be really hard. Up smash,
there's a lot of rage there.
Yeah. Up smash is surprisingly good, very quick, good to scoop.
Great training down too.
Yeah, that's a great stock.
But he is forced to be on the Charizard now, which means an up throw is definitely going to take on that platform.
Forward throw as well. So you got 3 kill throws.
Forward throw definitely, yeah.
Pick your poison. And yeah, this is
exactly what you were expecting with that.
And Distinct is going to bite first, which is, you got to understand that...
Oh, now he's in the Charizard trap. Oh, does he have a jump?
Oh, no. That's
He does not.
rough for Distinct. He kind of throws the game away a little bit there. This is rough, but still doable. Again, you just have to kind of understand that momentum's going to be a little slow. And once you kind of get past that, you can make your magic happen. You just can't force the issue until Crabby really decides to want to interact some. And eventually, they're going to have to play ball if they're doing that at ledge, you know?
Yeah, but here we go. Here's the trap once again. You gave him stage control, too, to try to commit there.
Hey, that's kind of, okay, so again, DistinctMadness cooking. It's going to be hard with a full stock deficit, especially once you get started on a heavy character like that. You're going to want to switch immediately.
And this is more than doable.
Patience.
You're going to be able to get some damage in right now. Trying to catch like an air dodge down with that, which you definitely had combos off that confirmed, right? But you want to go for an extension to get more damage because you're down by so much. Even if you want, you know, there's multiple arguments. You go for the damage you can take, right? Or you're down by so much that you need to go for something.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
You can trade, but that means you're probably going to play your last stock on Zard.
Yeah.
That's just kind of the cookie crumbles. Okay, a little bit of damage there going for it. You like to see it. Good Orbitar probably down. There you go.
Going for the pivot grab there. Not actually going to get it back here.
Oh, yeah. See, that's like very fast. It's a burst option and it kills.
His average, Pit's average smash attack startup is frame 7.
Kind of nice with it. Very deceptively quick.
The fact that the total amount of frames that each on startup is 21 for all 3 smash attacks is ridiculous. There are some moves in this. There's some smash attacks in this game that aren't even frame 21. Like he has fast smash attacks, and they did buff them later on, like during the quarantine era, to make them stronger, which kind of needed to an extent. But at the same time, it's really ridiculous how strong they can be at like rage percents.
He's deceptive. He's deceptively good. I think people kind of just see him as a neutral heavy all-arounder and be like, okay. But you gotta understand, character's 5 jumps, he has a reliable way to land at disadvantage. Great at mixing up timings, and that's what you're gonna often see Crabby do on the defensive side, and even on the offensive side. Yeah. You know, if you wanna drop down with an aerial, you can kind of do a couple feints, and even the spot dodge right there is kind of nice with it.
Well, you're talking about, like, I imagine when you're talking about, like, the safer landing options, you're talking about down B.
Yeah, orbiters.
Yeah.
You can hit below
you
it,
can hit
of course.
below them, but, like, we
but
saw
that's
even then, that hitbox, we saw Distinct go for that up air, right, to catch the orbiter, and it just broke the orbiter despite being below him. It's not, that move is not consistent.
Because if you have a big hitbox, it might be covering everything, and then it closes the orbiters.
Yeah.
Okay, this
it's
is
not
going to be a little
stock.
rough.
It is Charizard, yeah.
It's hard to be heavy like that, so he's kind of
can't be caught here, yeah.
Using his own jumps as well.
Can't.
Yeah, okay, you can't always punish some things. You got to kind of just roll with the dice.
Yeah,
there's something.
That back air for Pit is just, that's stock.
Woo! Again, clean conversion.
The Pit back there is just discount Cloud Bear. It's really safe, and like, we saw a lot from like Zexyyy more, but Zexyyy for like a while, the only thing he'd do was back air, that's stock. It'd be like the back air, run away, dash attack. And then it would hit because most people go for a punish there, and it's like, no, Pit's fast enough on the ground. Like, he's not super fast, but he can get out of some situations.
And this is a scenario where Distinct could be really scared to press a button because of the oppressive, long-lasting hitboxes of hit neutral air, and I guess forward air, everything really. So if you can just get caught, you're just going to get regrabbed a few times. But he's in the driver's seat now.
There.
He's keeping the momentum moving for himself.
Oh, I like that.
A little bit of an aggressive game for himself.
And there's that side B coming out.
Okay, again, I like the vine up. I like kind of putting yourself on the board. Like, you're tied now. You're very neck and neck. And again, another vine whip.
How did he also poured orbiters out? Like, it had been during startup. Like,
he might have just barely beaten orbiters, which is pretty crazy. Okay, again, Ivysaur kind of got a long-lasting narrative himself, so he can get the party started with his own combos. You just got to be very careful with it.
And I will say these characters, fun fact, characters are the same weight.
Oh, there's a fun little plant I know.
Which is also, they are the most average weight characters in the game. Not the middle, they're the most average. Which I feel like at this point, people would think I'm thinking like, you know, like
two different things.
It's 2 different things. And the only other character to fit that role, we fit. That's the only reason why I know that. I can compare them.
I should have known.
Yeah, but it's like these, so Ivysaur and like Pit, they both, you know, similar weights, not similar, same weight. So theoretically should be dying around the same time, but these kill powers between these two kids are not the same, especially when you turn to Charizard.
I was gonna say, like, okay, with Zard this is kill percent, but I didn't expect a full across the stage Flare Blitz. Like, he goes from coast to coast to the blast zone.
He didn't even reach the other coast. He hit him.
Yeah, but
he started in the ocean. Wasn't even on the coast at that point.
Pit started full left side of the stage. He went all the way to the blast zone on the right, evening it up. Again, DM has the potential to do this.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you want to see in someone, in an up and rising competitor.
especially with like Distinct is like you saw he was not happy when he lost the second stock in game 1.
And he locked in.
He locked in for
that's
that
what
game.
you want to see.
And that game 1 was not a way you want to lose a game 1 too. So that can be a kind of like a something in your brain, right? That sticks like I shouldn't blah blah blah. You know, get irritated sometimes. Distinct goes to Xanadu like every week. He's dealt with all of the cheese that there is in this.
He's a grinder.
He knows how to deal with it, and knows that this is nothing, right? Like this is nothing compared to Smub naring you off stage multiple times.
Yes. So that competitor mentality can make the difference here. You never quite know. And he's starting off quite strong in this game too. Getting still caught by those extended hitboxes from Pit, and that can't be the name of the
F smash.
Okay.
Down smash. F smash.
Stop pressing buttons at me. Leave me alone.
Get out of here.
That is a call to action.
There it is.
That's a great stock. Strong enough to counteract the armor that Electroshock has.
Is armor only active when it hits though?
I don't know, because I've hit Pit before, and it's not. I think it's a threshold for either knockback or
Damage threshold. That makes sense.
Yeah. So he can get away with some stuff, but not something heavy.
Not down air.
Ivysaur down air. The blessed beast.
But even just like that, got caught naring there. I get why Distinct nair there. That's one of those situations where you just throw a hitbox out. You're so far out, no one's gonna hit you there, right? But nair is really laggy in that situation.
And it's even possible to cover Pokemon change too, because again, long-lasting hitboxes can be very hard for PT when they naturally get away with switching.
Oh, you used all your jumps pretty much there. That was your last jump. Which could have been really bad if Distinct was able to get that one hit in.
As much as Ivysaur wants to be in the air, I feel nervous for DM going air to air because he's losing out on contests like that.
You got the tech.
You do got to tech those.
So you know about like the PS1 Infinite, right? Technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like it's not really a real Infinite. It's just you tech it. Yeah. PS1 and Small have very similar platform heights.
It's very odd. See what the Zard can do. Again, Zard can kill if you get something good.
Oh, okay.
That was crazy. I love that movement.
Insane.
It's good movement.
I love that too from Distinct running away, trying to bait out an option press, and then just punishing him with your disjointed bear.
Again, just being very aggressive like that's kind of nice. Okay, a little bit over eager on that down air, but can maybe make something happen. Got to be careful though.
Yeah, no drag down conversion there. No, wait,
Super armor. Got to keep that in mind. You should be pressing when DistinctMadness is ready to make a trade like that. That's scary. Okay, you're getting out of it too. That's smart.
Learning from the first time, right?
Yeah.
He's not going to go for it again.
He's learning from his mistakes very quickly, and he's adapting quickly. That's going to be a re-grab, and that's a little bit of a flub coming in from DistinctMadness.
Well, there goes my plan of saying go for back throw.
Go for the cheese. That's the 40% off the top. They make that 48.
And you're off stage. Oh, getting sent off stage yourself, actually.
Avoiding, again, long aerials coming in from Pit.
We're 6 years into this game. I still fully expect side B from Ivy to boomerang back. I don't know why.
I don't know why people think that. I've never thought that.
It never has.
Is it because it looks like a boomerang?
It's
just
the way it works compared like it's
looks
just
like
the way
Toon Link?
its usage and compared to like Toon Link, Young Link.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
It's basically a boomerang in terms of the area it covers, but it doesn't come back. That's like the one difference between the two, right?
Makes sense.
In fact, it sets up in the combos. But yeah, like I played Ivy against Ivy enough to know that it doesn't come back. But speaking of coming back though, Crabby is doing really well. Like, despite losing that, I feel like losing that stock really early.
Trying to get a reset on the platform, a little bit cheeky. Oh, the end of forward smash. Again, he's getting a little bit cheeky.
Wait, no, wait, the F smash there.
He lives. He does live
has to get
that.
the switch there.
You do need to avoid the dark arrows though, because those actually can cause problems.
Yeah, they were in charge. Oh, this is scary.
That's so scary.
Too.
And yeah, Distinct doesn't. He feels like he got robbed over there because that scoops you up like that.
It caught his tail too. It feels like
it scoops you up. Never underestimate that up smash. It's actually kind of whack. But he's nice with it, and that's what you got to remember.
He is nice with it. And that's going to be Crabby, someone who, honestly, I didn't realize was even here until I saw him playing friendlies randomly. I was like, is that Crabby? And I walked away, and then just left myself to wonder. It is. It is Crabby.
I mean, after last week's close game with him, I'm not forgetting that face.
Yeah, forgetting him.
That was so down to the wire. It was very fun.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to say it was a fun. I played him, and he pushed me to my limits. It wasn't fun, but he pushed me to my limit, and I didn't win. He did.
I think some defensive matchups are more fun than others because some can be more of a slog, and
I
others
love
can.
Wii Fit Steve because it's like a slog. It's like I dare you to mess up first, and it's like Pit doesn't mess up. Like,
and then you got some of those that are more kind of a test of your own ability to play patient play, kind of slow things down, and it can be more methodical and interesting in that way. So personally, it's like I'm not too skeeved about it.
I love those slow matchups when they don't have any real options against you, if that makes sense. It's like you have an option to stop it, but you don't have any option to counteract it. So I guess like that's for Steve versus Pit, like Steve, like Wii Fit Steve, Wii Fit Pit, right? Is Pit has a lot of matchups to deal with it, and the beat, like you actually have counterplay to it. Steve is like, oh, I have a wall, and that's the only thing you have.
Steve feels like less interaction in its own way, and that can feel like that can add up and frustrate players. I think I might hop off here because they might be starting to do round 4s.
Yeah.
There's a lot of VG boot camps, but it looks like Enhanced is going up in this round 4, so I don't want to.
Goofy, it should be Goofy mode now. Oh, we're doing Aqua AOS, Toa AOS, which was something that Sun was talking about when he was rigging bracket, you know, because it would have been really funny.
Yep, he's calling them up right now. I don't know if I might.
I think he already set out all this matchups that are happening.
Okay. I guess a lot of losers bracket needs to progress.
It's a big bracket.
It is a large bracket.
138, I'm pretty sure, because I think we had.
It's a big old number, and
we
it's so
10 people.
cool. It's so cool that we're like this, man.
Smash is alive. Smash is alive. Don't let anyone tell you different. The only thing it takes is a $1,000 prize pool.
It's true. It got all the top players out, and it snowballed after that too. Because even a lot of the regular players are here.
Like, I'm trying to think of. There's like this running joke where it's like an Arcadian will spawn 150 people.
Yeah, it will. In this region, yeah, it will. Which is pretty sick, nasty actually.
Also, I did do an experiment. If I said there would be a potential pop bonus over the summer, if I said there would be a potential pop bonus, to see if people sign up. And then, by the way, I did always set the bar. I did tell Lugia beforehand, it was like, if we ever cross 80 people, I'll put in a $50, an extra $50. So I wasn't just like making up on the spot, you know. It was a set bar ahead of time. I did that. A lot of people signed up. After I stopped saying it, the numbers dropped.
Yeah.
So the pop bonus.
I saw Scabs deck out some cash when he came in with the full suit. I was like, that's my G.
That's my dog right there. That's my boy. Like, also, just giving Scabs to Twisted, man. You said it wouldn't happen. You said that you wouldn't.
I didn't believe him at first. Not the sponsors. Not the sponsors.
Okay, if there's sponsors here, then me and Mr. Patch screwed up during the Arcadian top 8. Because we opened it up literally with welcome to the Arcadian top 8 fraud watch, and then we both cracked open a cold one.
I'm not getting it. I'm trying to be as friendly
as
for the cream as possible, you know?
You've seen me, you've heard me on comms. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal.
I'm here for the people. I'm here to have some fun, clean, enjoyable times in my competitive children's party game. That's how I live my life.
Like, I love commentating, and I love giving all the chances I do. The better chances I find myself in are always those chances where it's like I can't even say like hell, right? And it's just like, man, I love it, but my commentary gets inevitably worse. I need to be able to mess around. I can't even say that one. No matter the stream, I can't say that word.
I'm a bit of a sailor, but you know, I'm okay with it. I'm doing pretty okay. I feel like
I used my one for my lifetime last year, and which feels like just yesterday, but I used my one for the lifetime. But AOS!
I haven't seen him in a brick. I got to talk to him a little bit. It's good to see him. He like couldn't remember me probably because I wasn't rocking a beard last time I saw him. That's the second time today someone like didn't really recognize me, and it's probably because I haven't seen them in 2 years and I have a full beard.
I think the AOS Dare will solve all my problems if he hits it on this during this set. You know the Dare I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If he hits that, I think we will solve world hunger. I think I will get $1 million in my bank account. Like,
only one way to find out.
Yeah. So clearly he needs to hit that Dare. That's not a real thing, is it?
And they call me immediately. That's classic. I knew I shouldn't have jinxed it. I'm sorry. AOS Aqua, formerly known as Swifter, formerly known as Toa. It's going to be a good set, y'all, though. Stay tuned.
Yeah, so AOS formerly, I think, at his peak, 3rd in the region, which would sound about right. There was a period during like the beginning of 2022 where he was the best player in the region. And he, like, let me phrase that, like the best player in the world, it felt like. And we didn't even have a PR this season, so that sucks. But he's also hasn't been coming around. That just isn't, you know, he's a working man. Life moves on. All that jazz, you know. So I don't. Toa, however, on the other hand, is a player who's leveled up heavily since AOS stopped playing. And they've become such a formidable threat. And Corrin's also a player who got late ultimate development, right? As a character who didn't really get buffed to the Quarantine era, and even then it took a while for players to really get it. Right, we've seen Cosmos use it as like a joke character going into like the we saw him use it as like a joke counterpick character in very specific situations. And even then you could tell it was just Cosmos being like good at Corrin as a whole rather than like Corrin development, rather than being the new game Corrin. But it really took to like Shattuck came out, Neo in Japan, to really these characters to find their footing. It feels like. So AOS was a Smash 4 player, but the game's changed. This game has pushed. It's a different game. And AOS is going to have to adapt to it. But I think it made a mistake in a second, right? Just a little bit of, what's my looking for? Get the rust off. Oh, going for the, there was a dare on stage. Back throw. Yep, just gonna jump over it. The classic Zero Suit invincible down B. Getting the, oh my god, getting the down B into the down smash. That's gonna take the stock. I don't think that should have killed. Getting that up air. The up air right there. Up air again. What? Oh, trying to go for a grab. You're gonna get punished for it. Saibi is gonna take it there, actually. Okay. Up air. Didn't do anything. Oh, trying to go for the. You are such a cheeser, AOS. It has been like 2 years from releasing you come back. Nothing has changed in those 2 years. You're still a cheeser. And the classic AOS, like, you know, just finding a way to get a spike in that last second. That down B, gonna spike through the stage, you're gonna beat out the up B. I think you're at 28 when they got hit. Either way, it really felt like Toa got it, like, had advantage for a while, and they gave it up once, and they died for it, which is a classic AOS thing to happen. But running it back to PS2, do not blame them. I think that you could take the game if you don't go off stage at 20% next time. You know, just don't go out in the early percent, right? You know, obviously, right? What's it gonna happen? See them keep their distance. They're getting a grab. Nair, down B not actually gonna hit there. I think they held bad, Sasak. I think they held back on the down B there. I don't know if it would have connected if he held out right, but you're gonna lose that stock to that Nair Bear there. Was it Nair Bear? Either Nair Bear or Fair Bear. And Zero Suit is light, and at the ledge, that's definitely gonna take it. Trying to go for the reverse laser there. Up B, not. There's the AOS there. Up air. We are seeing Toa get these conversions. AOS. Nothing has changed. That back is gonna kill. He's getting 79% on the board. How are you gonna land? You're gonna go swinging. That's fine. You have a jump, yeah. Trying to chip him potentially, you know, catch him out of jump. Maybe you won't mash. Some people won't mash there. Toa is a player who's been around the block for a while, so you know not to. Double fair. There's AOS losing that lead right there. And there's we see Toa getting a little bit of a more comfortable lead right now. Want to grab? We see Toa getting a bit of a more comfortable lead right now. You're able to, when you're not, you know, dying at 28, you're feeling a bit better about it, I assume. I think Toa is well aware of like the mistakes they're making and what they can do to keep AOS out. We're seeing that fair come out a bit more, just keeping space, the landing aerials because it is at the end of the day Corrin, and Corrin's never empty land for to save their life. What's up, J-Dog?
All right. What's up, Nick? All right, talk me through this. So right now we see AOS up.
AOS killed him at 20 in the last game when they were down by like 100%.
Robbery.
Down B 2-framed. To be honest, I don't know if it 2-framed. I think it made it straight up clip through the stage.
Dang.
He killed at 20. Because it was a kill screen, you know you instantly die if you touch the blast out there.
Yeah. ZSS sucks as low-key propaganda. Like, she does suck sometimes, but when she doesn't suck, she's busted.
At the end of the day, she's the ultimate character, right? You have something.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Suck in this game is like comparatively different than like suck in like Brawl or Melee, where you just don't work as a character.
Yeah, like Max sucks, but he has some stuff going on for him.
Yeah, that's
which is very funny because that character does not have anything going on for him, it feels like.
But when he hits you, you're like, dang, Max is broken.
He gets one up till you're like at 20 and you die to a KO punch. That's stock.
Oh, yeah.
You explode. I don't get that because like that would obviously would have killed, right?
Yeah.
There's no other side, nothing like the tech on potential. You know how sometimes you get hit by it, it sends you inwards. There's nothing to like that could have saved him. Why did it not give us a kill screen there?
I think this is my tinfoil hat theory. I'm good at breaking games, but like my tinfoil hat theory is that the Switch's processing power isn't quite fast enough to calculate like the fact that you got hit, but you didn't get hit in like the way that into it. Like the pin part. So you just kind of get the knockback, and they're like calculating that, and they're like, oh wait, they're supposed to do a kill flash here. Never mind.
Yeah.
Screw it, you're dead. That's my tinfoil hat theory.
I just think that move was actually programmed wrong and it was never supposed to kill. So they never, you know.
I wouldn't put it past them.
I mean, once again, they developed half this game. Losing half this game's lifespan was done over Zoom, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Would not put it past them. So now we got game 3 here, though. I love how everyone's just going to PS2, even though it's not even like a starter anymore.
I will say, Scabs is not a man of his word. He did say he'd make whoever goes PS2 wear like a clown wig. So he's been saying that for months, and look, not a man of his word.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Maybe he just goes to YouTube thumbnails and edits in post.
I think it'd be really funny if we did that. I think we didn't even like edit it fully. It's just
a clown.
It was just a clown PNG, and then if it's like if you move at all, it doesn't stay on you. It's just a bump up the whole time. Also, crazy bear, by the way, from AOS to clip out that bear.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like whenever Mars makes a run at a bracket, every other DSS just gets power up. It's like, oh right, I can't just go for like the ridiculous option.
That's a stock. Why did you up me there?
I guess maybe to avoid this dare. I don't know if he had a jump.
AOS is a dare. We do know that.
That's true.
Dare
That's
you.
also true.
Which by the way, I haven't seen him dare spike off stage, which I did say would probably heal me. Like I think I will will solve world hunger. I'd get like $1 million in my bank account right now as we speak. All the homework I haven't done will get instantly done when I get home, right?
Instantly solve all the conflict.
Instantly solved all the conflict. There will be no more wars, only dance, and then yeah. So not seeing that there, but seeing that up air clip AOS there when he's jumping around, you know, the classic ZSS just jumping around the stage.
Yeah, just hopping and just using that vertical movement. Although Aqua has been using a double jump a lot, very close to the ground. I feel like at mid to high percent, that could spell disaster.
And I get it, because the one thing that AOS hasn't been doing well though is calling like the double jumps out, but he's been calling the short hops out.
Yeah, true.
Oh, AOS, I need it. Toad, do something stupid, go off stage for the dare.
Do it. Can you imagine?
Well, I mean, he went for that dare there, and if Toad jumped a little too early, that would have been the would have been a stock. But either way, at least keeping it like, it may be like a separate stock, but you're at least putting it damage, right? You're not rolling over.
True.
This is like one bad DI move from AOS, or just one great advantage save from Toa. That's an even stock game, right?
True.
I can say that loose hits from, I will say loose hits from like Corrin do a lot more than loose hits from ZSS.
Yeah, a lot more knockback. I mean, yeah, if that was spaced a little bit further back, probably would have killed. That almost killed.
Nope, terrible DI too.
Yeah.
Do it!
See, that
was perfect time.
You could have saved the world, AOS.
You can tell he's out of the game right now, right?
Yeah. The world could have been healed.
Clipping the uppie there. That's a big hitbox. I do not blame. Oh, that's great.
Are you?
Great escape, but down here. No, actually, Zexyyy.
All right. AOS maybe getting a little bit of wake-up call. Still very much in the driver's seat, but doesn't want to give up any more mileage here.
Yeah.
But gonna give it up anyway now. Last stock situation, game 3.
Now, if he goes for the dare and miss, it'd be really stupid. Right.
But, hear me out.
It'd be really funny if it hit.
Yeah.
It'd be really funny if you missed. That's dead.
Yeah, you're dead anyway.
It was, you know, despite losing that one game, right? As not missed a beat, it feels like. Picked it up in that second game. Was just able. You can't let AOS learn. That's the issue. Is he was so good at the game to begin with that if the second gets that rust off, it's over.
Yeah. And actually, now that you mentioned the rust, you know, I don't think I've seen him around in quite a while.
He was out of like a hill earlier this year, and I was like, the last time I saw him before that was like a random 2023 summer Xanadu, and then before that was 2022. Like,
he was at SmashCon though, or Supernova.
Was he this year?
I believe so. Yeah, I think I remember talking to him there.
It wouldn't surprise me actually. There was a lot of MDV homies that aren't here tonight, but that were there. Like the Zexyyy was there.
That's my guy.
Honestly, that's the only person that actually hasn't been around much.
Yeah, that's my guy. I didn't. Well, I thought I remember, but like I didn't remember for sure that he was like coaching Enhanced. So like Enhanced,
He's
like
been
my
coaching
grand
Enhanced,
protege.
Moku. I think he may have been helping coaching Mo, although we do know more from the Pink Fresh coaching. Pink Fresh Dex
Everyone
coaching.
benefits from Pink Fresh coaching.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, Pink Fresh. Like 20-minute conversation with Pink will level up your game like a couple months.
I just like, unironically, just saying like him agreeing with a lot of my opinions did help solve a lot of my thought process about the game. Me just being like, yeah, I know this character sucks, and him not going like, oh, but we fit as this. He was like, yeah, no, that character's garbage. That character was awful. Like,
yeah.
It's just like that helped a lot of like the stuff, and it's like, thanks, Pink. I need someone to agree with me for once instead of being like trying to like say I'm blaming on my character. To a certain extent, I am, but at the same time,
I'm not to say you are, but
like, at the same time, you got to understand that there is saying your character is bad in this game is legitimate. Sometimes is an excuse, but at the end of the day, it is your fault for playing that character. It is my fault for playing Wii Fit. But at the same time, it doesn't make it easier having to play against a Wolf every week.
Yeah.
You know, losing to Zeddy and Dexter 9th at that time. Like,
no, yeah. I mean, comparative to like Wolf, yeah, Wii Fit does suck. But I mean, Wii Fit, you know, has enough tools to compete with most. But like at the highest top of like echelons to play, like, yeah, Wii Fit's gonna suck.
Oh boy, Pikachu. Oh boy, Game & Watch. And it's like, but if we get a Sonic, we have tools. If we have a Steve, we have more than enough tools to deal with it. But God forbid we fight a villager. Oh my God. You know, like,
that's how you know your character sucks.
Oh, I thought these people would have played it by now. I think actually this is also meant for the side stream. So, we are going to get Zexyyy versus TrapHoodHighlights. Zexyyy becoming more of a Xanadu regular, especially with the death of the cave, if you will.
This video's mad loud. I can barely hear you.
Yeah, but especially with like the cave shutting down, he gets his fix of Smash coming here to Xanadu's.
True.
And he's been, like, I think his worst place was probably like 3rd or 4th year since he started coming consistently.
That's pretty good.
Great player. Probably gonna be minimum top 10 on the PR this year.
I'd be shocked if he wasn't.
Wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't. I would be surprised if he was top 5 because top 5 this season is still really competitive. But more than shown his skill, at Xanadu. TrapHood, though, is someone who we know is really good at the game. Is a bit of a cheeser and a troll sometimes, but sometimes will just decide to play the game and then he'll win.
TrapHood's also interesting because like he had a really good breakout performance earlier this year, and then since then has kind of had a lot of like inconsistencies, but has still had the shades and elements of what I saw before. Yeah, when he starts hitting those down
the crowd too. There is a crowd building up for this set. TrapHood, a bit of a popular player among like the UMD, UMBC people.
All right.
Which would make sense. He's part of like the Oolong friend group. Great switch. I feel like you actually could have water gun there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you would have been able to get behind him. It was charged. I don't know if you would have been able to get behind him though, is the thing. But it still would have been pretty neat if you had to push away a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is also Young Link is a character that we used to see a surprising amount in this matchup in this region. Although since Podmaster moved back to Jersey, he's graduated.
That's where he went. I was actually kind of wondering a couple weeks ago. It's like, yo, Podmaster is someone I haven't really seen in a long time.
He just he's graduated, so
that would do it.
Yeah. But and even then, it's like we haven't really seen many PTs. Of course, we had this. There used to be these one as Sova PTs, but then again, that is 4 or 5 hours away from here.
Yeah, people always forget. Like they look at the map, it's like, oh yeah, Southern Virginia. That's not that far, right? It's like it's actually literally a different state.
There's click in Oolong play all the time, right? And like no, not really.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Bob versus Micro. It's just like no.
Oh, we're just standing there menacingly. Wait, what is TrapHood's tag?
Want to say it?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I will say at Supernova, I walked around with like so Trial had like a TNT, which had a TNT Minecraft TNT block, which had a lot of people like sign and stuff. And I was like, can I borrow this for a second? He's like, sure. So I walked around and walked up to all my friends just in the most calm voice I had, just going, I have the tag.
Oh my God.
I'm dumb, but boy, do I find things funny.
Yeah, it's very funny. But
speaking of things that are kind of funny, that lead that TrapHood had is just non-existent anymore. In fact, it's so non-existent that the set of the game 1 is already over.
Yeah. Kind of got smoked in the end there. But, had the early start, which is what I feel like that helps out a lot for your morale in the set. It's like, okay, I knew what I was doing. I kind of have like most of the bearings. It's just kind of putting together all the little pieces, you know?
Yeah. Something I feel like a lot of people talk about is Zexyy's like arrow combos. Like, oh dang, sorry. Ghost Toad beat Mr. Pink.
Oh,
that's sorry. He's in my Discord, so shout out to Ghost Toad.
Also, shouts to Ghost Toad's dad, I think.
Yeah, that's his dad.
That's hype.
Mr. Toad.
He popped off when his son won. Like,
Oh, he's awesome.
I love that.
He
I
goes
love
to the
seeing that.
majors with him too. That move's frame 6, by the way, so you will see TrapHood go for that because, like I said, frame 6 move, and it also does like if you decide not to SDI out of it, it does like 20+%. But even if you SDI out of it, you're still taking at least a minimum like 8, which is not bad for that.
Yeah. Oh, that was the deepest time whip I've ever seen.
That hit up.
Yeah.
But so a lot of people will talk about like what Zexyyy I feel like has made his name for is more of the aggressive young link of like between him and Pawn. But it's also his arrow combos. I feel like is the main one that people will bring up when you talk about his combo game. That
A little greedy, but I respect it.
greedy, but I get it. Maybe an uppy though, because uppy could have mixed that's dead.
Yeah.
Uppy could have potentially mixed up DI. People will talk about Zexyy's arrow combos, but it's something that I just picked up on is he has some of the fastest adaptation in this region.
Zexyyy?
Zexyyy does. Like we saw in that last game, right? But for a lot of times it will take a game. There's the uppy. He'll lose a game and then he'll pick up on it. But I would say a lot of PR players in this region will take a little bit more than a game. It'll take like a game and a half, right? Like they'll go down in that game 2, and they go, oh, that's right, and you'll rip away all the hope when you're down by 3 stocks and you bring it back.
That's
right?
the stuff that hurts the most.
Yeah, but
that's the stuff
Zexyyy-
that like makes you lose the next set you play against that person.
Yeah. Zexyyy is like, well, loses first stock and he gets it. He picks it up instantly. And it feels like he does it like, it's a bit faster when he's playing against good characters. Like, it would take a bit when he's playing against bad. He's like, I'm gonna say like King Robo, for instance. He dropped the game versus King Robo. And it took him a little bit to understand like how to play it. And then the second he did, it was over. It was over. So we saw the adaptation in like game 1, but I think this the addition of these fast for that he's fine though.
Oh, yeah.
But the addition of these platforms can actually mix up quite a bit of TrapHood's options, which can be big, especially when you have these jumps that he has. This could be Charizard's fast. He could get to the other side of that stage.
Yeah. Although something I do have to point out though, and this is not
He went for that stock. Nice. Hitting the tail, I'm pretty sure.
But to kind of speak to what you were saying earlier about Zexyyy, and this is not discrediting Zexyyy as a player. I think Zexyyy is very good. But when it comes to like Youngling, is it they're adapting or are they counter-punching more and playing that
Mix
kind
of
of
both. I feel like to counterpunch in the first position, you have to have some form of adaptation.
for a lot of characters, but Youngling can kind of run and just shoot arrows at you. Like run back and shoot arrows at you. Kind of like do a bit of this, and if you don't press forward and like if you're playing a mid-tier and don't have the tools to get around it, then it's just kind of like, dang, this sucks.
Yeah.
Although I think Zexyyy's strengths do also lie in what you're saying before with the aggressive play. Like
This
so
isn't
many
normal. This isn't normal.
Yeah, so many younglings are just so risk averse, when in reality they have the buttons to really get away with murder at times.
Like, if a youngling back airs you, you shouldn't try to punish it. 'Cause no matter, every youngling goes for that. But
you still want to.
But you still want to. But here's the thing. Zexyyy will go for it twice.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah. It's like just like, hitting someone on your shield running away. It's hitting someone on your shield like, dang, no, you have to hold these plus frames.
Yeah, that's a stock.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's your back air, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, just getting that back air, getting that smash. Yeah, just sneak that in there.
I'm not a pro controller user, but I think the pro controller players losing and then instantly walking off the stage is super funny.
Yeah, just gone. Just like instantly, like, yeah, GG, man.
GG, it's like,
See ya.
like seeing Smub sometimes just get up and then walk with his mid fist bump. It's great.
Yeah. It's a maximum BM,
Oh, it's Ghost Toad versus LetItRain. Oh god, the oldest person in the event. No.
Oh,
He's not. He's like what, 27?
I was about to say, yeah. We were just talking about how old we were. Man, I just turned, I'll say my age once a year, so y'all get it once. I just turned 32 last week. 32, bruh. These
Jesus.
kids. Yeah.
These kids and their Diddy Kongs.
I was, I'm pretty sure, like, I might have started play. Oh, I probably entered my first tournament when you were like 7.
What year is that?
My first like actual tournament was probably like 2009, 2010.
8 or
maybe.
9. So
Yeah.
depending when, But yeah, I was 2002. So
Yeah.
wait, 2009, 2002. I was like 8 or 7.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, bruh,
Wait,
these times. I mean, you know, once you start sticking around this community long enough, you start to really treasure the people who also stick around a long time. Because whether you, like, even if you have beef early on, it's like 10 years later, it's like, what were you even arguing about again? Why did I not like you at first?
I see someone who's been here for 10 years, like 10 years later, I'm like, why are you still here? Like,
yeah.
why aren't you currently saving the world, man? Like,
because it's fun here, you know. And also, I saved the world.
That's why he's here.
Because he's my GOAT. That's my guy. That's my guy. Yeah. Let's go, old people. I said, let's go, old people. We love to see it. No, you got it. My man Pink Fresh locked in. Locked in.
Well, he has to be. So I was talking about it with Scabs earlier. This is such a stacked bracket, but I think it 100% depends on if Smub gets upset before winners semis. Because whoever Smub plays in semis is going to be very like if Smub plays like anyone in semis, I'm pretty sure he'd play Dexter in semis.
Okay.
Dexter loses Smub each and every time, and I do not have. Dexter's not played much recently, and I do not have much hope that the game plan has changed that much.
It tends not to. There's no reason to for most people.
But it also depends because I'm pretty sure the other side would mean that it's Pink. It's either going to be Enhanced, Pink, or Oolong. Oolong, I have much more faith in defeating Smub than I do for Enhanced or what's it called. But if that means if Smub has to go to losers and if he has to play, for instance, Oolong earlier, you know that's going to affect it. But if Smub has good chance if he gets past the quarters matches.
True.
Because he's more, he's really goofy. Is this semis? No, wait, it's semis.
No,
this is like winners round 4.
There's no way. Oh wait, okay.
This is winners round 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way in hell we're in semis.
If he plays, Goofy into Mata, who are two players who I think could very well beat. Do you remember Tarek versus Smub? When Smub was up 3 stocks and he got she's like 1 stock, and then the next time he went for the uppy thing, and Tarek went some water shot past him and he died for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Goofy's also like. I don't think Goofy's beaten him, but it's always been a competition, right? It's always been a hard set. So I think it fully depends if Smub gets upset before semis or not. How does bracket will shape up?
Yeah, I guess that is $1 million question. I mean, Smub is a powerful enough player where like the bracket will be shaped around him in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Oolong and Pink for top 8. It's crazy.
Yeah. I might have to hop off for a crew battle soon. There was talk of a crew battle happening.
Who is it, JTS versus VGBC?
No, JTS versus Wall Sacks. My original crew. Do you know the Wall Sacks lore?
Dude, that's like, no.
Oh.
That's before, that's way. Like,
well, I guess
that's not even stuff I read on Liquid Peter SSP Wiki. That's like Smash.
No, because none of us were good enough.
That's like,
except me.
It's like when it's like old Smash Wars. I'm talking about when Hongox posted his address and phone number. By the way, I did look it up. Like his number and address are still out there.
Not the H docs.
Also, you can just look up his name and his address pops up.
Not the H docs. No.
Hey, he sent me a cool sweatshirt. I did look it up because it said Team Liquid, then his address, and then it's like this is not the team. This is. I looked up like who it's underneath. It's Juan de Piedma.
No.
But like underneath the address was the Smash board, like the Zillow, you know, the Zillow, the red home, whatever, the red fin, and then the Smash board's thread.
What the hell? Oh,
I love old Smash.
Yeah. Yeah, those different times, different days. We had a lot of fun.
I forgot Amrit's here. If I remember correctly, is the FGC player from like Pennsylvania area. I could be completely wrong about that. But they were a higher seed. They're like seeds like Pink and should be the 1 versus like 16 area. So that's like 4 versus 13 then.
You've run a lot of brackets.
Well, yeah, but also like, well, okay, so you can also tell though, because you can tell what round it is when the numbers add up minus by 1. So you can tell like the seed of it. So it's like if Pink is 4th seed, you know, you just pretty much add a 1 to 16, and then these two are playing in winners round 5, which is the round before top 12. Which is, you know, obviously has to be 16 then. The point is, you can add it up. You can add up the seeds, add up 1, and that's what round it is.
I have a cardinal rule to never do math on stream because I'm always wrong. So you're a brave soul for doing that.
Look, man, this is.
Even if it's -1.
Look, man, my grandparents did not immigrate from Vietnam into the Vietnamese War for me to be bad at math.
You got it. You got it. All right.
I did good in pre-calc for a reason. Oh, he's gonna go around.
Yeah.
Also, so Festive is a player who I feel like he's on a random, like a great player. Yeah. He's a player who's really good at the game. We don't see because they're in that V area. Like last week, they beat Skeleton from the Kazuya from Texas. And I think what makes like Festive so good is like, so IOC is also like a really good Kirby. We've been seeing a lot of good Kirby players recently. But IOC will take everything as a joke, right? Like no matter what happens, he will find it funny, and he's like, you know, which can be a deficit sometimes, but at the same time, it's like if you take nothing seriously, you don't get down on yourself. But Festive knows how to lock back in. Is the thing. Like he got 3 stocks in the set versus Skeleton game 1. Won the next 2 games. Like
Dang.
with a relatively like confident like few next stocks he took in those games 2 and 3. So I think that this game, if Festive loses this game 1, we'll go to a game 3. Even if like, you know, he doesn't win it, I think we'll go to a game 3 if Festive loses game 1.
Yeah, and plus I imagine, like, I've always imagined this matchup being kind of even in a lot of ways, like, because Kirby does have the ability to box and like has a lot of ability to just convert off of Aaron hits. He's watching the inhale.
No, the down tilt, like he was on the ledge. So was Festive. Festive down tilt and he still couldn't grab it. Not because of like, you know, the like safety on shield. It didn't reach him. Oh, you have to watch out though. That's there. No, actually, grabbing the ledge there. Wait, this is a regrab.
Yeah, the funny thing is they both have the same amount of jumps. So like they both kind of ran out jumps at the same time. So yeah, Festive's a very smart thing.
I thought Pit only has 4.
I think Kirby just has 4. Like in what's this?
Oh, I thought it was 5 too. Either way, this could be. Look at this lead though. Like Kirby actually has very loose like kill confirms, not kill confirms, like loose like kill hits. I think like F-tilt being a one that you wouldn't think much about it. He's dead.
Yep.
Which
That's
was
very good against multi-jumps.
You risk going for an up air there to try to clip him and potentially catch bad DI too. Because that move will kill you if you have bad DI. Unfortunately though, you didn't hit it and you were below a pit with multiple jumps.
Yeah. Yeah, multi-jumps, or excuse me, footstools really screw over multi-jump characters. People sleep on that.
Because especially with how low your jumps are. Like, I think it was a big talk recently about counterplay to, like Yoshi, for instance, being the fact that, like, you know, he has like 1 long jump. He doesn't have an upbeat. So you can, like, if he goes like an egg off stage or whatever, you can quickly footstool.
Yeah.
And then everybody else will not reach that. Oh, nice. That's not going to kill yet, but I think Festive was trying to call out a mash option from Glory. Unfortunately, Glory's mash option happened to be that F smash.
Oh, you are fine.
You went for. I feel like this should have been a. I feel, by the way, if Festive gets it, so is up air, falling up air. But
yeah, true. That is pretty strong.
Oh, trying to get the trip.
Yeah.
Trip would have been huge there. That's just discount Cloud Bear.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Doesn't go quite as low, but it does come out pretty fast, and it does still get the job done in terms of killing. Yeah. Both these guys are Sakurai's children. Just kind of realized.
Yeah. Judging if there's a choking still going on. There were a lot of good sets that's happening off stream just because there's too many players here. There's too many
like
good players.
135.
138, I'm pretty sure.
Dang.
138 before DQs.
Dang. Yeah. And for what it's worth, like the bracket's still running pretty smooth. I figured that
We started late. Even with like starting late, we're still running pretty fine. Like we all knew the second this reached like over like 80 people, it was probably not going to end to like 1.
I was going to say 2.
Well, we're definitely 2 now. But like when it became like 80 people, it's like, oh, this isn't going to end to 1.
Yeah.
Because even then, it's like the pre-Supernova like local started really late. Had a decent amount of people, and it's still only in like a 1. But there's also a lot of people who aren't from this region, right? So it's like he was like everyone's been here before. They know where everything is. We can act like we've been here before.
Yeah, we literally have.
Oh, going for a charge down smash there. Okay, that move is possibly one of the most annoying moves. The up B from Kirby. Because it's like you can hit it, right? It's really easy to hit because the hitbox doesn't go above it.
Yeah.
It's only to the side of it. No way! Okay. But like God, but that's the thing is getting hit by it is so tech. Oh, you didn't even get a chance to tech it.
Yeah, getting hit by it is pretty tilted. I'll give it up for that. Nice.
Catching the jump too. Glory not, you know, normally you don't. Glory knows how to mash out of that. Oh, he went for footstool.
We are going for cream cheese.
Oh, and there it is. There's no like actual hitbox above it, so it didn't hit him high enough. It hit it really, really, so we couldn't get the fall on it. Wait, no jump by the way. it.
Nice.
Which is not something you say often about Pit, right?
Yeah, true.
Which I feel like is what you need if you're Festive to take advantage of. The fact that you have multiple jumps too, and you can pressure him on stage. You have really weird texting like clip through the stage. Like I think like angle down F tilt's a big one. But even there's also you have like fair and nair that can you can just hit him. And if you take all of his jumps, there's no, unlike you, there's no hitbox in that up B.
Yeah.
And I like that dare. I feel like dare in the last game, right? We didn't see it at all. Despite them going straight up with up B sometimes, it felt like going for nair to catch. Yeah, there's the F smash. Unfortunately for Festive, there were a lot of jumps on Glory.
Yeah. Just hang out with this guy, and wow, that matrix dodge through. You are God's favorite gamer.
Oh, that was a great attempt. That flipped. You got caught jumping.
Yeah. It almost looked like it scooped off like a back air or something too. Like it scooped from pretty deep. Alright, really good patience right there from Festive, but yeah,
Getting
eventually
too patient.
he still has a sword. You know, you can't just hang out there for free.
I will say something I didn't like. I constantly forget. Great catch there, holding down there, try to hit Festive. He ran up there, but something I forget about a lot. Maybe it actually doesn't exist in this game, but in Smash 4 at least, when he depends on what attack he used last. If Pit's bow is like a bow, or if it's broken in half, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So I'm not sure that's the thing in this game. I don't think it is actually. Now I'm looking at it.
I think
he
it
used
might be.
rapid
Yeah,
jab.
it is.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, because he used like his F tilt for a second there, and like he was just holding the two pieces. Now he's holding the two pieces. Yeah, now he has his bow. See?
Yeah, good weight there. Getting the F tilt too. Oh, can you catch him on the? You got underneath it a little bit. You can't. That's the worst part. You can't approach it. Oh my God! You can't approach this as Kirby either because hey, you don't have good approach options. But also, that move is so safe. He dashes away. He either does it again or he does a. Oh, trying to go for the drill down.
That would guarantee to kill. All right, Glory actually kind of pressing this dude a little bit too much. Ending up a little bit too close.
Oh, that bear definitely would have taken it too. Oh,
Oh,
wait,
where
should be a
we
dare.
going, bestie? You're dead.
There it is.
Yep.
And there's a dare you needed to see.
Yeah.
I needed to see that, but
Doesn't hit the same as Kirby, but
doesn't
you
hit the same
know.
as Kirby. But fair. I mean, we saw it finally. Not going for the nair to try to catch him, to catch like a bad mistech, or just a kill off the side moment. Just straight up dare. It didn't kill somehow 180 the first time. So keep going. He has to go up he has to go up at some point.
Yeah. The knockback on Kirby's dare is kind of a joke. I think he genuinely needs more. Like, there's zero reason a dare off stage that low blast zone should not kill.
Yes and no. It opens up so many new avenues for Kirby. Like the main combo is like the drill coming, the up tilt, that dares and stuff.
Yeah.
Because it does so little knockback that you can usually get a drag down dare into like down smash. So there's so little knockback in those situations.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe they can fast forward so you don't get the last hit or something. Like, I'm sure there's still ways that can work and still be functional as an off-stage option.
You press. You know what? Why don't we utilize A and B more as like an input? I know there's like smash, like A, B, and smash. Why don't we just get rid of that? I don't know. I think it's a really weird mechanic to have, but I don't know. Just have like multiple button combos. So you can do it's like if you do it normally, you're fine. If you press A and B together at the same time, it does a better one.
True. Yeah. Might be on something.
Although I do think that goes against like the whole like
simplicity.
Well, yeah, the whole like idea of Smash, right? It's supposed to be more of a casual family pickup thing.
Yeah.
So like having Kazi in this game already is a big stretch, right? Having any of these characters in this game is a big stretch. But even then, you can play those characters normally. Kazi, you can't. That's a huge leap. Like, at least Terry and Ken. That's it. Terry and Ken have like the input commands are still their normal special moves, except like crack shoot. But no, you can still do crack shoot normally too, just a back and B. Yeah, because only like Ryu and Ken to an extent have kick moves, but those aren't like, for casual players, aren't that, when are you going to do like the full half circle back, right?
Yeah, on accident.
Yeah.
Got it.
And so it's like, and you're not like, no Terry player or Ken player is doing that on purpose as a casual.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's fine like that.
Oh, what a call out right there from Festive. I was about to say, like, Glory was firmly in the driver's seat and looking really good, but Festive knew that all the cards on the table. Yeah, this is Chase. We were out here. How did that get all the way to the ledge, actually? It's kind of wild.
Kirby air dodge is surprisingly good. for a character that has 5 jumps and an actual up B.
Yeah.
Great jab. I feel like jabs aren't really touched much these days, but it's like I think they're frame 3 options. You can master them out of like half the things. It's the same frame as your spot dodge, right? Like,
Yeah, it's a good offensive option. Uh-oh, this could spell problems.
There's your air dodge.
Yeah. Because if you up B, that was down there. Easy layup.
Yeah, we have. Oh, good grab. We have seen Festive like a few times angle it in a way like where it's hard for Glory to actually get the down air hitbox on it because he's gone in such like a low angle, such a side angle. You have to run. Yeah.
Good DI.
But at some point it will hit. Right? Sour spot there. Sour spot bear there.
That was a sour spot. I didn't know that there was a spot that sour. This is the problem, though. Are we daring?
There
we're
it is.
daring. Okay.
Can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it there.
Yeah, that was checkmate.
Oh, that could have been a. I don't think fair would have killed. Even fair S match would have killed there. There off stage, yep.
What?
But I think you may have gotten back up slightly when you go off down tilt, right? And even if you're low as Kirby, you're not that low. You were panking underneath bear.
Yeah. Nah,
oh, you're going for it. Oh, you should have gone back on the stage first.
Right. Yep. It's now or never for Festive. You kind of have to go for like a hard call out, because otherwise, you're just gonna get bled out. You know.
Oh, you're dead. This should be.
Could hammer a couple times.
Oh no!
Wow.
Glory going out too far out.
Yeah, we're choking Conrad.
I feel like that could have just been a
up smash,
F smash
or up smash. Yeah.
Like it wouldn't have been like you can't charge that. That down smash is too safe to charge it. I feel like an F smash would have. Is F tilt gonna kill if he gets it at the ledge? Why would this rage? But it's dead.
Nice.
Oh
wait, still alive.
But you did use your air dodge there.
Yo, he might die to an arrow actually.
What?
Yeah, this just kind of sucks for Festive. I can't imagine.
Clip here, yeah, you can't risk it because the up air will definitely explode you. Up to him.
This should kill.
Still have a chance.
But I can't imagine. I just can't imagine a world where this comeback happens. I just can't.
I'm expecting a dash.
Wait. You hold. I'm
expecting this back. I'm expecting repeated back airs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, like, how do you get past pit back air there?
You don't. You have to run away. That's the issue, though. You run away, you're getting up stage control, and you can't do that when you're that high in percent. Yeah. Anyways, I think those two are trying to hop on.
Other commentators waiting in the wings, so lots of commentators in the house tonight, so happy to hand it off to some of the talented voices. Okay. All right, LetItRain wants to cast me. Who am I to deny the man? A couple matches. All right. So, thanks to Nick District for holding it down. Got LetItRain. Let's go, old people.
It feels weird that there's so many cutoffs.
Old people.
Old people. I'm 26.
You're old for here.
It's true.
Yeah.
So multiple people didn't recognize me because I have a beard now, and that's how like all the old heads are coming back.
It does that, yeah. Once you
face.
get a beard, that's how you know. Once you get hit like the Kratos, like, boy, I told you not to counterpick me in this matchup.
Shout out to Teal'c.
Old people.
Shout out to Teal'c.
Shout out to Noah also.
Shout out to the Brig. I tried to pop on at like 7:20 and I wasn't there, but that's my boy Brig in the back holding it down. I haven't seen it in I guess it was SmashCon, but like it feels long since SmashCon.
Yeah, it's only been like 2 months, but
it's October.
Yeah. Starting to get, I was about to say it's starting to get a little chill in the air, but no, it's not. It's hot. It was like 78 today. It's going to be 79 tomorrow.
It's about to be 40s next week. That's going to be nice.
Okay.
A little bit chill.
About to get actual October weather.
And this is so nostalgic seeing so many faces old and new. You're here on a Friday, which I don't think I've ever seen.
It's been like a year or two since I've been here on Friday.
So it's good
and let me tell you, my body is struggling. I'm tired, but I'm still out here.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's 11 p.m. We're going to be here till probably 1:30 in the morning.
Y'all will be
You
here.
aren't. You're going to go home at a reasonable hour.
I have a hard cutoff. I'm leaving at like 11:30, 11:45. I'm already tired, but you know what? You got to show out for the people.
That's why I'm holding it down. That's why I was like, I need to get a set with you because it's been so long. Hey, you know how it's nostalgic? I had to fight Dexter. That's how you know it's nostalgic.
That's, man.
They put me versus Dexter every time. I was yucking up mid-set with him.
Because, man, at this point, you know, like when you play someone for so long, like, because you were entering stuff in like for like 8 years, right?
I started in 2019 here.
Oh, really? I could have swore you were around like 2017 or 18.
No, I'm an ultimate baby.
Oh.
I went to the first monthly of Smash 4 when I was like 15 years old.
You've told me this like 10 times, but it still doesn't register.
I went 0-6 in round robin pools. I took one game out of 6 sets.
Everyone's got to start somewhere. But yeah, look at you now. Honestly, like you're a pretty strong player. Are you still in?
I'm still in. I'm probably gonna drop it like 25th. I'm playing for 25th in a little while, and I'm just here to. I used all my bracket energy last week.
Yeah.
I made that run and I peaced out.
Oh right, yeah, you got like third. Right?
I got third.
Yeah. Let's go.
And I gave Scabs his shirt. I should have saved. If I thought ahead, I should have saved it for tonight. Yeah. But I was like, I got to get this out. I've been sitting on this for too long.
Let me see if I can find it real quick before we get the next set for the people at home.
For the people at home.
So
God,
basically,
it's such a good
for those
shirt.
who don't know, what did you put in the photo dump?
I put it in general chat. I put it. I wonder if it's on Twitter as well.
Okay,
With like Scabs holding it live.
Yeah.
I think I posted it as well. I don't know if Break could probably put it up. I don't know if that is how that works. I'm not trying to make Break work.
So yeah, a little backstory. Okay, I found it. So back in Supernova, Scabs was running commentary and like had to coordinate everyone. There was one Melee player who you all might know, Junebug, who was scheduled to commentate a lot. Unfortunately, he is good at the game and kept on winning. And Scabs' whole schedule got thrown to the wind. My man was in shambles. And so, because we love Scabs, we got him a little shirt.
For those, it's going to be very hard to read, I bet.
Yeah.
It says, I commentated Supernova 2020, or I managed commentary for Supernova 2024, and all I got was his t-shirt, and it's Scabs in the chair, like, looking distraught.
Hitting the Shinji pose.
He's...
My man is going through it.
I had to give him some congratulations, you know? I had to give it to him like that. And I just, like, he earned that. Yeah. I was like, you earned it. I got ordered a single shirt.
The world.
A single shirt just for him, for all his hard work. It's commemorative.
Custom made.
I was like, this is so worth it.
Yeah.
Started as a bit because I posted it to some friends and they were just like, "That's very fun."
And then it became like emote, and yeah, it's great.
And then I figured out like, how much does it cost to order a single shirt?
How much was it?
It was like $35. Because
Not
it's
bad.
like the price goes down if you
Yeah.
order multiple, but I'm like, this is a one of a kind.
Oh yeah.
And then I made payout on Homecoming, so I was net negative $3 if you don't count entering the actual event. So I'll take it.
That's a profit in Smash terms.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, if you're like, I don't know, coming out ahead in any sort, or like at least not negative, you're winning in Smash.
Or if you're having fun at the game, you're winning at Smash.
That's also true.
I'm smiling ear to ear playing every set. There it is. Thank you, Brig. Look at that.
Let's go.
That's so hype. I bet that's so good. That's playing in the monitors right here. I want Scabs to look up and just see that posted.
I hope he sees this.
I hope he sees it. Someone's got to like. It's just perfect. Yeah. He was smiling ear to ear about it.
How could you not? That's just like, yeah. He has a story in a shirt.
I call him my commentary dad because I started doing commentary in March 2019-ish on the JTS side stream, and who's there holding it down but Scabs.
Yep.
So it's like I hit the ground running with him and found some traction.
Yeah, and here we are, like, grind 300.
Yeah, my first grind was 62. I had to check.
Yeah. I actually don't even know what my first one. I feel like it would have been in like the first 10.
If you were at the old venue, which I wasn't, you get the veterans discount.
Yeah. I went to the old venue a couple times. I think it was like 2 or 3 times.
It's like if you went to the old Xanadu, you get a veterans discount. I only got the one time, but it doesn't count.
Shoot, I have an AARP discount at this point.
You've been there for the long haul.
And also, not gonna lie, you can sign up for AARP if you're 18 or over. People don't know that. Yeah, you can get discounts on like flights and like hotels. Like AARP, yeah. You don't just have to be old. You get discounts at IHOP too if you're a Smasher. That's probably like half your diet.
That is going to be your post-tournament glory feast.
Yeah,
it's
bust
like
out your
$4
AARP
food.
card to save yourself $5. Listen, it
Yeah.
adds up. All right.
It's all more. Hey, we got to be affordable if we're
Yeah.
playing Smash. You know.
Yeah.
We got to be fiscally responsible. And some of us, the old heads, have jobs.
JOB, the best sponsor.
It's honestly, yeah, it's what keeps us humble in bracket. We go out, we bust her out, we say, that's fine.
Yeah.
I got a career.
My check clears this Friday. All right.
My bank account has multiple digits in it. We're good.
Yeah. All
be
right,
fun.
but we finally got a set.
Another old head.
Another old head? Who's that? Who's that?
Pink
Oh,
Crush.
my goat. My goat.
Yeah, it's so good fun to see all the old heads here. I mean, Pink Fresh is still active, but like Cold Weather's back. I see you coming on Friday. You're talking to all the people you haven't seen in years. It's such a good time to be here. Look at this matchup. Something fun, something fresh. We don't really see Ryu's here too much.
And I feel like after this set, there might be a reason we don't see a lot of them. Because Ryu Min Min seems absolutely miserable.
Yeah, having fun playing a fighting game character where you get zoned.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, Dawson.
Exactly. You want to play faster, Dawson?
Yeah, you want to play with a crazy grab, half-screen grab?
Yeah. All right, but once you get in,
though, you can find some traction. You can get some percentage on the board. You can throw some shokunettes at him.
Chuck a little bit of red. But Amrit's a player that I'm not super familiar with. But to make it this far in a stack bracket like this, you know, you have to have earned your stripes in a lot of ways.
Yes, everyone is here tonight, so making it to winners round 4 is the feat. But there's one more wall you have to fight, and his name is Pink Fresh, because he takes that stock, he's moving and grooving, and he jumps to his own demise.
Yeah, off a little forward tilt as well. I didn't even know that you could jump cancel like that. Okay, gonna have a lot of damage here. Chucking that red, and it's pretty effective against Min.
Turn 55, kind of nice. Keep yourself started. That's going to be called out. And Ryu has some good combos. Like you said, once he's closed the gap, it becomes a different game. Get some focus. No follow-up, though. But he's still managing to find those hits there and keep that advantage stay going.
Yeah, here comes Pink Fresh with a big grab. Okay, Amrit actually doing something very smart there, throwing out that Hadouken to neutralize that arm. But Pink Fresh, big opportunity. Has to go for a little overextension just to beat out the focus, but even still, staying very consistent on this stage presence that he's built up.
I like that he understands that he kind of needs to go high, because otherwise you're going to get continually caught out by those arms. And like you said, focus attack, you can, you know, take a hit, but Minmin's got 2 arms for a reason, so she'll hit you with the 1-2.
Yeah, it's arms, not arm.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can take 1 hit, but not 2.
Second Amendment for a reason. You got 2 of these bad boys.
Yeah. All right, so at 102%, I mean, has enough rage to make a play here.
Dash attack.
Yeah, there we go. Would not have killed earlier without rage, but with rage, that's just enough to be a huge threat. Ouch.
0 to 40, just like that. We're going to keep it moving just a little bit, and that advantage state's moving and grooving.
All right, we see Pink switch to a kill configuration here. He's going to look for his call out. 1 big whiff punish, landing with that nair. Going to try and get in position. And going for something a little bit sneaky with that up B. Not going to find anything, but finds a bit more purchase with that grab and a reset on this ledge run.
All right, you bring up the Mega Wad, you bring up the heavy hitting arms, and the Dragon also does the trick there. Down but not out. Pink Fresh Currents could certainly make some big moves here. 53% is nothing to sneeze at, but something like that might actually, okay. Minmin doesn't have a great tether, so that was honestly like up in the air. I didn't know.
I was thinking like, this actually could be it. But now, Minmin, I say it every time Pink's playing, Rage Monster, get grabbed once, like Ryu could explode here.
Then the power Dragon Laser you get from the grabs is devastating, and I don't think enough people are really ready for it.
Yeah. Oh, good roll in. You're going to have to roll in a lot against Minmin because that's usually the best option if she chooses to throw out the second arm.
That could be dangerous. Oh, not quite getting something to really follow up. 126 is a dangerous game. Make that 146. 1 clean hit by Amrit's going to do it. That should be it. A little bit of a Tatsumaki.
Oh, that was the most American air dodge. Like, that felt like, oh, give it your all. By the dawn's early light.
Get me all patriotic on Friday night at the grind here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't blame him for that air dodge because, like, a lot of people look for, like, kind of overextend trying to close out sets against a player who's, like, a strong friend. So it takes a lot of composure to just kind of, you know, like, play more on the back foot and just wait for the opportunity to be presented for you. So the fact that, like, you know, Amrit did that was able, or it shows that he's composed and ready to try and make a huge run here.
You saw Pink Fresh whispering a little bit to himself, maybe taking some mental notes as he approaches this matchup. Because all things considered, he was doing a good job, but once in a while he just get himself caught out by something, and then suddenly your percentage is just rocketing up. And Ryu has so many potent ways to take your stock off of something very small and seemingly insignificant that it becomes a very easy game to let your overconfidence take you and you just explode.
Yeah, yeah. Overconfidence is your greatest enemy in Smash, and just fighting games in general.
Hubris has been mankind's downfall since the very beginning.
Yeah, yeah. The first time we developed our frontal lobes, it was like, oh yeah, this might be a problem.
And what did we do? We blamed the beasts.
Yep.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it's all mankind's fault.
All right, we got a little bit of the Ram coming out here. Not quite timed enough, but that's when the Mega Wad comes in. And I was going to say Rage Monster, but Ryu got that real quick.
Yeah, Ryu's a Rage Monster as well. It just takes a lot more work to get in, but Amrit's been doing an amazing job just sneaking in there, using the rolls, and ironically using Ryu's like really committal jump more to his advantage. Just kind of saying, okay, you commit to these arms, I'll commit to this jump, and I'm coming out net ahead.
Just again getting buffeted by fireballs constantly. There's a Mega Wad, full screen does the trick. Now you're on relatively even footing, all things considered.
Yeah, the sweetest sweet spot. Okay, big opportunity.
Oh, like double whiff.
Yeah. Even saw the sparks there.
It's terrifying being in the corner against Ryu. I was waiting for Pink Fresh's stock to just explode out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Even at 63, I was like, okay, how you're going to get one tap somehow.
All right. Now Pink Fresh starting to use the arms to neutralize the fireballs a little bit more. So Amrit, once that starts to happen, yeah, we start to see a lot more good work. We're getting the focus, we're getting jumps in.
Not quite, but still very dangerous. And oh my goodness, the double, my goodness.
Yeah.
Pink Fresh, how are you getting back here?
Actually, I think that killed. I think.
There, that final fireball definitely did the trick there. That's pretty rough.
Yeah. Now Pink Fresh on winner's bracket stock here.
He doesn't play his cards right here. Could be very dangerous, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And even talking to him before this, we were talking about seeding a little bit, him, DistinctMadness, and myself, and hopefully he lives up to his high seed. He's slated to make top 8 tonight. With bated breath. With bated breath.
Say slated to make top 8, but it's a hard fight, and Amrit is playing this matchup beautifully to a T.
Yes, incredibly studied. Waiting for something here. I respect this Ryu going out so far. Getting hit by the megawatt, even game.
Functionally, yeah.
If it's an even stock out, it's an even game.
Ryu's so scary when he just runs at you.
He's running full speed. He doesn't have a sprint in Street Fighter, so now he explodes in your face.
You're alive, though. You're alive.
Pink Fresh like kissed that black zone, just a bit.
Yeah.
He was touching.
Get a little peck on the forehead, you know.
My sweet summer child. Not tonight, or at least not yet. We'll see. That should be it. That's the Tatsu. That's off the top.
Yeah.
154. Amrit takes it.
Amazing work. That's such a tough matchup.
That was, yeah, like credit where credit's due. That is not the easiest way to come out on top there, and taking over Pink Fresh no less.
Yeah.
Best min in the region. One of the most notable min-mins around.
One of the best min-mins in the U.S.
It's kind of nice with it.
Yeah, kind of nice, but you know, Amrit, show him that's a name to remember as well. Definitely made some amazing plays, and I think it was just the variety in defense that really set him apart from a lot of the Ryus there. Like not just only relying on focus attack, but using the Ryu's limited aerial movement to his advantage in the focus attacks, and also just the ability to just not be there and rolling in. It's like the core mechanics multiplied by the character's mechanics and just making magic happen, working his way in the slow way, you know?
I think there's a certain level of play you reach where you realize that you always have a game plan going in, but you need to learn how to either slow things down or pick things up. Yeah. You got to understand the tempo at that point. And a character like Min, you got to know the tempo. No rushing, no dragging. You got to play it right.
Yep. And yeah, locking into Pink Fresh's tempo is never an easy thing. So
yeah,
big ups to him right there.
Big respect. Continuing on in that winner's bracket, looking kind of nice.
And I think that's into winners semis.
It might be semis. Because I know Rel Wood, I think, told me he made it to semis. So we're having a lot of.
No, that was to get into quarters. So now Amrit should be playing against Oolong.
That's going to be also a tough one. That's one you might also need to slow down and pick that tempo up. Yeah. Or pick the tempo right, rather.
Absolutely. And man, so, all right, quick run down through the winner's bracket here. So, Joj and Rel Wood are playing. Winner of that plays Dexter in winner's quarters.
Oh, okay, this is quarters.
Let me see. Enhancedpv and Zexyyy are locked in for quarters. That'll probably be the next level that we see here.
My son Enhanced.
I can't see who's playing on the other screen.
Hard to see.
I see an afro on someone who's
I see Byleth Wario, so.
Byleth Wario?
That's Matador and someone else?
Nah, the hair's too big for Matador. Yeah.
Who's playing Wario? Oh, could that be Rel Wood? No shot. Joj's playing Byleth.
No, Rel Wood's standing over there.
The plot thickens, J-Dog.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
You too can play at home. Go to StarDG/TheGrind to check the bracket out.
Yeah. Or you can just, try and just do educate guests like us. It's like reading horoscopes, I sense that there will be a Wario and a Diddy Kong in this top 12.
Something tells me you don't need psychic powers to figure something like that out.
Yeah.
We've all been here before. The old classics are playing tonight.
Yeah. But dang. So.
Okay, yeah. Enhanced versus Zexyyy looks like we are getting the winner's corners. That's going to be fun. Enhanced is my son. He's like an adult now, I think.
I think he's like maybe 18, 19.
He was a baby.
Yeah. He started entering these brackets when he was like 14.
He was like 14, 13. He would call me up.
Big boss Scabs over there.
Big boss, looking like a mafia don.
Got to pay your respects.
Hey, I paid my respects last week. I gave him a gift. I gave him a gift never to be forgotten. we're professional over here.
Yeah.
It's just good business.
The ring.
I'd kiss the ring. I respect. Like I said, he taught me everything I know.
Facts. That's my guy. That's my go.
Now I need to be taught everything he knows. The secret strats.
Teach you how to run the family.
The family business, honestly. The Smash Father himself.
All right, but
let me see.
This will probably be my last set. It's like 11:10 already.
And you got to get home and go honk, shoo, shoo, shoo.
Exactly. I'm a real snoozer, Chad. Okay. All right. I'm a real sleep maxer.
The 30-year-old snoozer.
Yeah. Although, like, okay, so I don't know. I go to bed usually at 1:30. That's usually my like certified bedtime.
AM?
Yeah, because I wake up at 9:30 pretty much every day.
Okay.
If some days I have to wake up a little bit earlier, but I shifted earlier by like however much. I'm getting my 8 hours one way or another. I am an 8 hours guy.
I continually trying to improve my sleep schedule. I woke up at 6 this morning, so.
Yeah. What time did you go to bed though?
I went to bed around. I was asleep before 10:30.
Okay.
So
okay.
almost.
Yeah.
Now that my girlfriend moved in, it's like, okay, you are a teacher and you need to get up. So
Yeah.
I
Shout out
am a
to
light
teachers.
sleeper that I will also get up. Yeah, shout out to teachers, honestly.
Yeah. I work with like some kids in my job. Y'all teachers are going through the trenches, all right?
They
just
really
saying.
are. I can tell you this much, she's asleep right now.
What time?
It's 11 o'clock. I don't blame her.
Yeah.
Okay, personally, are you a honk shoe, or a honk me?
I think I'm a honk me unless like I'm asleep. Like
I'm a honk
if I like didn't get enough sleep the last like couple nights or it's been like a long week, I'm a honk shoe. Otherwise, I'm a honk.
I need one of those full-on like nightgowns and a cap.
Exactly. Yeah. When I put on the nightgown cap and hold like the little candle and like the gold like little saucers, like yeah, it's time to get some good honk shoe in it.
That's a good time.
Yeah. All right, but
It's so nice. Like I said, I've run into like a dozen people here tonight I haven't seen in a hot second. It's like, oh my goodness, you're here. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you.
Yeah.
This is more of a social event than a tournament at this point.
exactly. I saw my man Nature. I haven't seen Nature. Yeah. I haven't seen Nature since like MagFest 2020.
Yeah, like, dude's been MIA.
Yeah. He's telling me he's been playing Magic, which that explains it.
That's a deep hole to get down.
Yeah. Yeah, we see, the venue. Like, we are deep into the night here, like 3 hours in the bracket, and even still, there's
This is
probably
so
still
crowded.
like 90 people in here.
It's very warm in here as well.
Yeah.
I regret not wearing shorts. I was like, it'll be fine enough.
I've run cold, so I was like, yeah, let me just put in a long sleeve. It's like, I should have had a short sleeve shirt on.
I also run cold here and there, but now I feel like a furnace comparatively. I don't know.
I am a little sweaty, but it's
A little
okay.
bit warm, but hey, deodorant, folks.
Yeah.
I showered before I got here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I went for a run, both before homecoming and before today. It's kind of nice, actually. Like a little bit of exercise beforehand. You exercise, you get a fresh shower, you have a good dinner, you get down here. It's kind of the broken. Treating your body right is the broken strat. Who knew?
Yeah, exactly. Especially the older you get. Like, you can skirt around some of that, but the older you get, like, if I don't eat every, like, at least, like, 6 to 7 hours, I start to just feel like crap. I start to feel awful, atrocious.
And I forget when it was. It was probably sometime in the last year or so. The man himself, Gimmer, who gave me the advice, get your physical activity sorted out by the time you're 28.
I'm going to say bye to someone real quick, but I shall be back in just a sec.
Please do, please do. Until then, I'm going to hold it down, folks. So he'll be back in a bit. Again, everyone's coming out here. There's so many good faces. Makes me happy to see all the people coming in just for this one event. I mean, it's the Grind 300. It's a good milestone.
Word.
I'm glad that it got picked up traction so fast too. When I saw yesterday, last night it was like 32 pre-registered entrants. I'm like, oh, we're cooking now.
Exactly. Because Smashers don't pre-register for
Nobody.
anything.
I admittedly don't. I'm part of the problem.
Yeah.
I lock in right before I go. I'm like, okay, let me sign in online, pay ahead of time, get in there.
Yeah, I mean, when I used to enter stuff, I used to sign up like maybe like 2-3 hours ahead of time. Yeah.
When was
Or
the
if I
last,
had a
when was
bill,
the
I
last time
need
you've
to-
entered a bracket?
Bro, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
I saw you playing Smash 4 earlier.
Because that game's nice. I love Smash.
I didn't have a Wii U, so I barely played it. That's why I keep
last-
telling people, it's like I've never experienced Smash 4 Cloud.
I think the last time, so my last Smash EG entry was probably, this isn't a real bracket. The night that Steve came out, there was a little Steve like
Invitational?
Yeah, Steve like 4-man invitational that I played, and I think I went like 1-2 or 0-2 in. But my last real bracket might have been sometime late 2019.
Sheesh. But
Yeah.
you're still here bringing it every time, and I
Yeah.
respect that.
Yeah, I mean, eventually I just kind of found out, I was like, this game, competing in this game is not for me. And that's okay. I know that for myself, and you know what? It's fine.
And there's definitely a point. I think I got kind of burned out last year. I think I've attended less than 6 or less events this past year. That's whack. But it's good to be here.
Yeah. I mean, you still do well at every event, so.
As long as I don't show up for a while.
Yeah.
I get the buff. Something clicks in my brain, and I'm like, back air, back air. That's all I do, and it works.
Yeah. I mean, after Enhanced win, okay, speaking of, he's about to play. But after Enhanced win at the Hill earlier in the summer, I was interviewing him about, like, kind of getting back to the group, and he was like, yeah, Cloud is actually a pretty easy character to just kind of, not play for a while and get back into. because it's more like just like fundamentals. It's more just like kind of basic game sense of understanding.
Cloud is this very straightforward character, but the thing is, in a game of nails, sometimes you just need a hammer.
Yeah. Yeah.
He solves 90% of things just by being good and straightforward. And then you can work on the more personal skills of like mixing it up, timings, maybe going into more reads, stuff like that. So by doing that little bit of level up there, it's surprisingly incredibly effective. Because you know what Cloud's going to do going into the game every time, but he'll still somehow mix you up somewhere along the way.
Yeah. There's always a mix, and also, even if you read the mix right, sometimes it's just that safe.
Back air kind of nice, -3. Sometimes you just run up smash. It didn't KO, but still pretty nice.
Yeah.
Man has fundamentals, too. That's what I respect. Not only that, he's a Final Fantasy character, which is, honestly, that's also a big reason. And that back air, the second reason.
Nice. Yep. I'm going to say it once just for old time's sake. Nice back.
Honestly, yeah. We're hitting all the old hits tonight, so.
Yeah.
And hey, up he had a shield. Hey, you touch my shield, you're too close, you will take that 14-ish%. Or 21, actually.
Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I was about to say, yeah, because no enhance can be looking for that double dip after that one.
And it could be true if you get it just right, or if they're too afraid to press a button.
Yeah.
Just immediately turn around, just no respect. I will call you out. Again.
That was actually a really hard sequence. Like, big parry, turn around, and grab. It sounds so simple, but it's actually really hard.
It's nice and fluid.
Yeah.
Man's rehearsed his motions. And he's man now.
Yeah.
He's graduated.
Grown-ass man.
He's graduated into adulthood. Whew. That's still nice, though. Can't discount Zexyyy. Zexyyy's still pretty good with it.
Nick District was talking about Zexyyy earlier, just about how he uses the aggression of Young Link a lot better than a lot of other Young Links, and that's what nets him more wins. Because for some reason, they're still also risk averse. They have war crime frame data. There's no reason to not just run in there every now and then.
Double blade beam. Hey, kind of nice with it. I was just thinking, actually today I was like, I should ledge trump more. And it's showing me that he's better in every way. And that's what we like to see.
It's something that's kind of been trickling down in top level players more recently. We saw at the Invitational. Yeah, ledge trumps obviously won a lot of people's sets or ran people a lot better positioning because people were just getting a little bit too comfortable on the ledge.
Got to be able to keep people called out. And speaking of call out, yeah, if you're going to be a little bit habitual, might as well throw something out like a blade beam. That's interesting option. Enhance is certainly going for these extra options. And to his credit, Zexyyy isn't being aggressive at ledge enough so that Cloud can get those free recoveries, and then he's just in the ledge trap situation.
Right. Yeah.
And if you don't pressure Cloud like that, you just get away with so much. Like a nice back air.
And awful DI.
Yeah, that too.
Zexyyy was holding away, and that was the fastest I've ever seen someone fly at that percentage with that back air.
It was probably just enough to drift out. It was like, okay, I'm going to drift out from this, but it's like, no. You're drifting a little bit too far out, my friend.
Yeah.
The blast zone is not where you want to drift out to.
Also, you made me look it up. My last bracket I entered was SmashCon 19.
J-Dog.
But I did enter Brawl bracket last year.
That's not real. That's fake. You're a man in 2010.
Sheesh.
Starting off this game too, a little bit more aggressive we're seeing coming in from Zexyyy. And again, maybe that's what you need to do. Again, you have such a great frame data, especially up close. You just have to not be too overzealous just to get upbeat. You gotta play that fine game. And Young Link's stubby, and Young Link is rough like that.
Yeah.
That's a call out and a half from enhanced PV. And really, what do you do if you're Young Link? Because you're gonna get outboxed. You're gonna get outranged.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you get outread as well, that's what makes it especially difficult because when you go for those tether recoveries, they're quick, but there is just a zone where you're going to go. Yeah, so Zexyyy kind of getting the memo and just not going for another tether there.
Amazing tech situation. And SPV has him. See, tech one immediately right before this as well, keep himself alive. And again, top player to be like that.
Yeah.
And the shield discipline too.
Right. He's looking. He's looking. Don't finish and touch.
Yeah,
don't do it.
honestly.
Don't do it. Oh! I knew it. I knew it. When he starts walking, he's looking for one thing and one thing only. It's disgusting.
I felt it spiritually in my bones. He resonated with me. I mean, I'm such an empath. I felt it Zexyyy. I'm sorry.
Shut the hell up. I hate that. I hate it when people say that.
Oh,
that's my biggest pet peeve.
It's so funny though. Oh, it gets me every time. Okay, a little bit of Limb Hazard for your trouble.
Oh, that's, yeah, quick 46.
no down tilt catching just yet, and the nair catching enhanced PV in turn.
I feel like Enhanced's gonna go. Yep.
He's getting a little bit crazy with it. I mean, he has a full stock to play around with. Might as well get a little bit,
Playing a little bit loose.
a little bit fun. Trying to get something sick for the fans at home.
Yeah.
It's me. I'm fans.
It's weed. We're fans.
It's true.
Big Enhanced fan. Big fan of Zexyyy as well, but when Enhanced's playing hot, you know, he's one of the best in business people.
I mean, that's a pretty good sequence right there.
Yeah.
Do. Patient.
Now Zexyyy, I mean, starting to find a little bit more bearings here and there, but too little, too late.
Smart move.
Yeah, no
Makes
reason
sense.
to not go down there. And still made it back at that, too.
2 on a handshake coming in. Pretty good stuff.
Yes, sir. All right. Let's see. So I see Scab's about to step up.
I should probably also, Sunfish lost 2-1 to Warner, so I get to fight Greninja.
Oh, boy.
I get to lose to Greninja.
Have fun with that one, player.
It's been great to see you folks. It's been great to see you, J-Dog.
Yeah, always a pleasure. We don't get to work together enough.
And it's a little bit rare, but it's always fun.
Yeah,
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Keep it tuned for Grind 300.
What's up? But
To
can I,
do
get
long set-
can I get him with Scabs? Can I get him
One
with
for Scabs,
Just
one for
with
Scabs, then I'm out. So.
Yeah. I probably have to dip after this one, too, so. All right. Nick, this just wants to say one thing real quick.
All right, so I did learn Amrit is from Pennsylvania.
Okay, okay.
I don't know specifically. I believe it was Penn State, which I feel like is what I've heard. And apparently he's been in Oolong before at the first, one of the first tournaments back at Tech Time, which, by the way, hasn't existed since 2021. So take that as you will.
That's a long time
So take it as you will.
Yeah. All right. So Nick District
Oh,
with
he
the
also
knock.
likes this matchup.
Interesting. Wait, Amrit does? Okay, I was about to say that makes a lot of sense. Oolong would like this matchup. Okay. All right. But I'm joined by my man Scabs. Old heads coming through.
Dog,
Big
we both
dog.
got a little bit of grade since the last time we've been doing this.
A little bit more gray each time, but you know what? I think it's a good look on it.
Distinguished.
Yes, exactly.
That's these and other lies we tell each other, right?
Listen, salt and pepper's in though, all right? People are saying, like, listen, it's in these days.
Yeah, it's true.
Or maybe more lies we tell ourselves. But you know what? Either or. We're here. We're
Listen,
all having a
people
good
say
time.
that, but I mean, I still ain't got a number with that, though.
You're hitting up the
That's
wrong
not something
clubs.
that you lean with.
Yeah, you're hitting up the wrong clubs. You need to hit a book club, not the club.
that you might be right. That might be the hooked on phonics I got to go ahead and
Exactly. Yeah. Need to start, I don't know, go to the library, start hollering at librarians. I don't know.
That might be a little bit difficult right there.
True.
Holler at a librarian. Maybe, that might be the cheat code.
No
right there.
yelling. Yeah, no. It worked for me. My girlfriend's librarian.
Hey, we're speaking from experience right here, in more ways than one.
All right, but so our next match coming up real quick. But you commented a little bit up here earlier, right?
Yes.
All right, so were you giving up some of the the grind deep lore, like from the early days?
Exactly. So yeah, this is the Grind 300 started back in November of 2017. First one won by Dexter, who is actually in bracket on winner's side. So we got to see if time is a flat circle and history repeats itself. We will have to see because, I mean, Oolong, Enhanced PV, Smub, Amrit, we got a couple killers out here trying to claim this title.
Yeah. I mean, Amrit defeated Pink Fresh to get here also.
Insane.
Yeah, that matchup sucks. Like,
Yes.
I can't overstate how hard that is. So Amrit was actually just playing like a legend, just rolling through every single second arm, getting as much mileage as he can. So Amrit's playing hot. I'm curious to see how Oolong pulls this off.
And we have a few good Ryus in the region, DJShoryu among them here tonight. But the problem really is, do we have one of Amrit's quality?
Honestly, from what I've seen, I haven't seen anyone else moving like Amrit. But
Oh, he's moving the wrong way, though.
oh yeah, wrong lane. Sheesh.
Yeah, that up smash definitely not something to be messed with, even at 90%. I mean, deep breathing, hell of a drug. Cardio, what can cardio do for you?
So much. Lower your heart rate, heal the lungs, and also kill your opponents.
Apparently, it takes out your enemies and makes you stronger.
Yeah.
Everything you could want.
Yeah, do cardio, kids. 30 minutes every day.
Also, we just see like back air, safe on shield, and then immediately cancel to the Tatsu. Emmerich kind of like this is a pressure game with a capital P.
Yeah. Pressure and big counter punch as well. Like, for some reason, just has an idea of what the opponent's going for. It's on offense and as well as defense. Like, we saw Oolong try to sneak back on the stage, and Amrit already there with the foot waiting and putting him at 41% immediately.
But does get sniped out by the soccer ball, and then off stage after the Tatsu. Great opportunity there from Oolong, but this is the problem, is you just go low. Like, if Oolong doesn't go out there and extend again, then Amrit gets back for free because that double jump's still in the pocket.
Yeah. Okay, able to with that Sun Salutation, but just get a little bit of healing, just a zoning Sun Salute. But there we go, deep breathing. And able to just kind of land that nair so deep that Amrit was itching to press a button, and F-tilt was ready and waiting.
Lots of folks think they can hit buttons against deep breathing, but this character, once you got that, a lot of your moves get a lot to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is one of the probably the best installs in the game, outside of Power Limit, I think.
Outside of what, I'm sorry?
Best installs, like a passive buff.
True. Yeah, I'm saying, like, do you think there's anything else better?
Cloud Limit. I think that's about it. And even that's debatable.
I can see that. Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh. Do it again. Oh, I thought you were about to do something unholy with that song.
Yeah, trying to get the spike down.
Yeah.
Speaking of spikes.
Wait a minute.
Speaking of spikes.
Wait a minute.
So Amrit definitely not out quite yet. We all know what this character can do after 2 interactions. Falls out of it 2 times in a row. Oolong going for that conversion into the up air. Neither one connecting, though.
Excellent recovery right there from Amrit, though. Still able to make it back. Remember, you Raid Demon. Oh, you played yourself. You played yourself. You put yourself in checkmate, but still alive for a little bit longer. I jinxed it. I jinxed it. To be fair, he was at like 160.
True.
So
yeah, we were at a point where you can focus as much as you want, but eventually one of these hits is going to connect. Deep breathing, Wii Fit Trainer typically can get fastballs out, toss out 2 or 3 hitboxes. You can't focus through every single one of these.
Yeah.
It's called focus for a reason. You get one.
Yeah.
We ain't multitasking this.
You can lock in for one time, but you know what? In this day and age, there's too many distractions. When you have a personal trainer like telling you to stretch, it's hard for you to focus on whatever you're doing.
It's too many muscle groups.
Yeah. Hey, did you know that you need to stretch? You need to stretch your left tricep on a regular basis, Ryu. It's like, how can you focus? I feel like Wii Fit might have the most relevant lines of like almost any other character.
It's true, but in context of this game, they are tilting as hell.
Yeah.
Like the last thing I want to like be told is like cardio advice from somebody that's currently pummeling me into the ground.
Yeah. Speaking of pummeling the ground, I mean, Oolong almost died like right off rip, like 15 seconds in this game. These guys are not here to play the long game. They're living fast and they're living short, okay?
Offstage interactions appear to be the name of the game, or corner pressure, and that's that instant turnaround that every FGC character has. Doesn't matter how good you are at ledge. If you roll in, you know he's going to have the reactions because player don't got to hit a button.
Yeah, it's instant. It's fast as switch processor, which sometimes is not that fast. Oh, bro.
Switch to what?
The switch processor. It's not exactly. We need that. We need that. Nintendo, please.
I'm really digging this. Amrit goes off stage with things like either Shaku or the focus just to get a little bit of a boost.
Yeah.
And neither, like, it hasn't worked out quite yet, but Oolong basically can't pull out limit in those positions.
Yeah, it's a very effective way to just kind of make sure that people who like to set the stage can't just have free reign.
Gotta keep modest, not greedy. That hitbox is interesting, J-Dog.
Yeah, yeah. Got hit with your Achilles tendon and got the kill, I guess.
That's a strong tendon.
Yeah.
Dog ain't got no tendon. CMC could never.
Yeah. Oh, your ball, my ball combo.
And then the instant turnaround trying to get the spike. I'm digging it. Amrit is super, super aggressive off stage. Typically, you don't see that from Ryu.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ryu's fall speed lends itself pretty well to that. Like, you can just kind of hang out there for a pretty long period of time. Nice. Gets that conversion into the true Shoryuken, and Amrit with a pretty solid lead here.
What was my man's doing trying to F smash at 50?
Fighting demons, Not,
apparently.
Yeah, sometimes we're fighting battles we can't see.
It's like the hidden cut right there.
Yeah.
I can see. So now Amrit actually doing exactly what Ryu wants to do, which is poking, potting, and using Shaku. Because this character can force you to approach. That slower projectile really lends itself well. It's like a toss up projectile and run behind it type of place.
Okay, a little sneaky recovery right there. Amrit does a really good job holding on to stocks in these offstage situations. Oh!
Good shield drop.
Yeah. Oh, big opportunity. Oolong just kind of scrambling for any hit to try and get the kill. Gets that picked up, and that should be enough. Yes, it is, yeah.
Just a double up air. At that point, like, the shield was so whittled down that you're probably going to get a poke. Safe enough to go ahead and just let it rip twice in a row.
Yeah, no reason not to.
Oh, the little shimmy, the little shake, and a little bit of a see you later right there from Ryu.
My ankles hurt. They're in shambles. Hit him with a little Floyd Mayweather. Ha, ha, ha.
Felt like a butterfly sting like that man's heel.
Yeah. I never see a Floyd do that one.
True, actually. Yeah. Might have drawn a little bit of a red card, perhaps.
Maybe. Yeah.
Speaking of the devil, like, how old is Ryu at this point? Is that man like in his 50s?
I actually think he is. I think he's like late 50s. I think Third Strike's the latest, and I think he's like in his late 50s there. I think Street Fighter 6 happens not too long before Third Strike.
Yeah, you get the little bit of like the dad beard, a little bit of gray starting to come in. Ryu almost as old as us.
Yeah. Actually, 3rd or 6th might be later, but still, he's like late 50s, early 60s.
Yeah, almost as old as us.
Yeah.
That's just how it feels someday.
Zangief is actually old as hell, too.
That man is ridiculous, though.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he just has so much muscle mass.
What can muscle power do for you?
Yeah. Actually, a lot. You lose muscle, like 20% of muscle every decade past 30. So if you don't like work out regularly, it's actually really good to do that.
Though, I mean, that character can do some crazy nonsense. Do you see like the Street Fighter 5 cutscene where he like flexes on a sword and it breaks on him? That's the type of cheesy stuff that I love in Street Fighter.
Yeah. Oh man. That's what the series is all about. Just stupid stuff. I love it.
Like Bison's dead. Just kidding. He's also got a horse.
Yeah. He's dead until we need his paycheck. Okay.
True. DLC, baby.
Yeah.
Speaking of DLC, so far we have these two characters, neither one of them paying a single cent in this match. It feels like nobody really wants to commit, because that's exactly what happens. That you try to toss out a single hitbox and errant dash, and these projectile game plans can just open you up and leave your stuff.
Yeah, but then Amrit, whatever he gives or gets, he gives right back, all right?
He's a giver.
Yeah. I also really respect how he's adapting his conversions off of the crouching short to like either Tatsu or Shoryu, depending on the percent or depending on DI as well.
His dashbacks have been really, really good so far, too. Like, Oolong is struggling to get these, like, run-up tilts. Typically, Oolong has a really good read on Folks' shield. What was that?
The hardest read for the littlest damage I've ever seen.
Weak hit down smash on top flat. It's like, I'm a genius.
Yeah. Oh, you're super dead. You are so dead. Oh, man. And Amrit just letting it rip on the top platform. So Oolong on final stock winner's bracket, potentially.
And this is exactly what Ryu wants to see. We do get the up tilt, does land on the platform, so regrab, up throw, focus is coming out, but these hits are multiple. Oolong easily able to break focus and break that stock open.
These dudes are scrapping. It's not even 2 minutes past and they're already both on their last stocks.
Did not expect to see this match.
Me neither. I thought it was going to be a little bit more of a slow burn, but I guess we could both kill each other off an interaction. There's no reason to let it burn.
I am loving these force matches too from this Ryu player.
Yeah.
Just like let her rip, because we know that Oolong really doesn't have the best out of shield option. So unless you get like a parry, and even if you do, it's disjointed enough that what can the Weepin do to you?
True. Yeah, not a ton. Oh, this is scary stuff. Both of them at high percents. Oolong wants that deep breathing so bad just to kind of put more passive pressure on. And he's going to get it right here, but gives him stage control for the trouble. And the auto turnaround, he caught it before, Scabs. It's going to be so big in this matchup in the defense.
Stuck on a platform as Amrit has to use the focus and does manage to dodge away as Oolong again commits hard to that smash attack. Really rough TI right there, Jada, but does manage to make it back, stuck in the corner. The tilt's coming out again, but jumps out of it. So brave from Oolong.
And throwing that force smash out right after, showing that he's so willing to put the cards on the table. Because that deep breathing, an air dodge in is going to go unpunished. Amrit is fighting his way back to center stage, going to get tagged by that up air. Still going to have to weather the storm for a little bit longer, but the great movement leads in that back air, and Amrit is going to continue the way through winners quarters with a 2-1 over Oolong.
And Oolong immediately like turns to the crowd and has something to say. That's definitely one of those where he might have a smile on externally, but internally the man is in shambles.
Yeah, yeah. You know there's going to be a tweet in the drafts.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Not going to let it rip. Oolong's a bit more composed than that, but it's going to stay in the drafts.
Also, he's going to 100% let it rip, but it's not going to be about Amrit at all. It's going to be We Fit Trainer sucks.
Yeah,
that is 100% what happens
that's
here.
That's
Oolong,
the We Fit
Nick.
propaganda.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
These two come out there with the characters like, oh, if for some reason I couldn't take this matchup, this matchup is a little bit annoying, worst character in the game.
Yeah.
Low tier.
Literally unusable. Literally unusable. All right, but I'm going to pull up this bracket real quick. I might have one more in me. I feel my voice starting to fade, it's 11:30, but I might have one more depending on who's next.
Well, I appreciate just hanging around with me for a little bit. I would definitely I'm trying to get a set with all the old heads in particular.
Facts. You know, we got to do it for the culture.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I can't make it out on Tuesdays as consistently. You have trouble making it out on Fridays because, life gets in the way. But, I still have an absolute pleasure commentating with you.
Of course, man. It's always a blast. We don't get to do it enough either.
No. It is still nuts to me that I worked your first top 8 with you at that coin box for a major top 8.
Oh, yeah.
When you told me that's my first major top 8, I'm like, the hell?
It is, yeah. I always get the top 16s. I love the top 16s, don't get me wrong. But, that was my first major top 8.
Insane.
Yeah.
I could have sworn you would have done at least a couple before that.
Nope. I always get, just tapped out at top 16, which I still feel like, don't get me wrong, I'm honored, flattered, but, those top 16 matches.
More fun.
Yeah, they just have a certain fire to them that you just can't replicate anywhere else.
A lot of different names, too. That's the big thing, is you see folks you typically don't see in those top 8s making the upsets, making the still. I cannot say that word.
Which one?
The princess.
Oh, Cinderella run.
Cinderella.
Yeah.
I could feel myself trying to stutter 2 times, and it's like, I cannot say this
Yeah.
word. Cinderella runs, they typically end up around that top 16 mark. Like, sometimes you'll have people actually breach top 8, but oftentimes what ends up happening is you run into, like, MK Leo or Tweak. It's like, this has been a
What you
really good
gonna
run,
do?
guys. Good luck.
Yeah, I had fun. You know, I had fun.
We got Dexter JoJ coming up?
I believe so. Smash EG doesn't want to load for me, so maybe it just loaded just enough to let me know what I need to see and is not doing anything else.
I do see it up on the big monitor right there, so it looks like that's what we're going to get. So a little bit of a Wolf versus Diddy Kong action. Shades of the Grind 1, where third place we had Dexter versus Seagull Joe.
Oh man, I miss Joe.
It's been a minute since we've seen Joe.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I saw him earlier this year, but it's just hard for old heads to make it out. I mean,
He has
plus
like 3 kids? Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have 1 kid, you can make it out sometimes. But once you have like 2, especially like young kids, like, all right. Yeah, 2 kids below 6, like, yeah, you got to stay home.
And the next generation being raised by Seagull Joe is a terrifying proposition for me.
It is, but also he's a teacher, so yeah.
Even more terrifying proposition.
Yeah. For what it's worth, he's a science teacher. I trust him to teach science.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like the stuff that's
Don't
like...
let that man in an ethics classroom.
True.
I've seen what he did to the game gym kids. No. Every single kid that came out of game gym is just campy as hell, and I blame Seagull Joe every single time because he was just having those conversations with them. It's like, why hold forward when you could hold back?
My tinfoil hat theory is that the reason that Smash or that MTVA has been like middling in Smash and Brawl is Seagull Joe has had more influence since then, and I think he just tells people to camp when that's not always the answer.
I can see it.
Yeah. Joe, this is all your fault.
Entirely.
Love you, Joe. Anyway.
Yeah, agreed. No. Like, we have fun on this one, but still, shout out to Joe. Definitely pillar of the community for a long time.
Yeah.
So speaking of pillars, these are 2 for sure. JoJ had a bit of a time away, but has been starting to come back a little bit more. And Dexter, I mean, needs no introduction.
Yeah. I mean, like, always has a break, but never has gone more than like 2 or 3 months. Like, always kind of back around in a bracket, sneaking through and getting like top 3. It's kind of his modus operandi.
Real talk, Dexter's like the fundies player. Like, it just feels as though he understands this game and all Smash games really at such a level that, like, it doesn't matter how much time he spends away. His tech skill might be slightly down, but he still has so much knowledge that he rarely just gives up stock and gives up sets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look at that, like the weight, the patience. Like, JoJ made the right call by not doing anything, but Dexter gave him all the opportunity in the world to just give him a stock for free.
No, low-key, I feel like that's something that only old heads do. Because I saw, what was it? Vanilla versus Squidplumber earlier. And there were like 2 or 3 times where Vanilla just literally just walked at Squidplumber as he was holding shield and did nothing.
Spot on, didn't he?
No, he just held shield and got grabbed. Like, old heads will just walk up to you and grab you.
Exactly. No respect.
Yeah.
Prove to me.
Yeah. Prove me you'll do something about this.
Already Dexter proven why he belongs right here is that JoJ might have taken that first stock, but it has started to get significantly more even.
I feel like, you know, historically this matchup has gone very much the way of Dexter. And there was one night where, like, Dexter just absolutely dismantled JoJ because JoJ just would not stop monkey flipping. And I don't think JoJ has monkey flipped as haphazardly since then.
No, it's a lot of these 50-50s down tilt monkey flip we just saw right there because it's just a reaction opportunity right there. You figure that the opponent's going to jump out. Also, the mash by JoJ?
Yeah, at 107. He was getting the heck out of there.
No 2 frames so far for Dexter, but now we get into that tried and true ledge trapping, and that's really been the X factor for Dexter for so long. He just peeps you pinned to the corner, resets the situation, and eventually he finds the stop. Look at that pivot.
Oh, where are you going?
Ice skates. That man is dancing.
Slide and swoosing.
Please drop shield.
Okay.
Didn't even need to drop shield. Eventually, you keep flashing that shield, it trims down so much, and Diddy Kong might have a small figure, but when that shield turns into a shittle, when that shield turns into a skittle, excuse my stutter.
Even Dexter laughed at that. Even Dexter laughed at you falling out of that. There is 0 rights. You have 0, like, way that you should have been alive in. Wow with that.
This is where JoJ needs to make his money, too. Like, the big damage strings that Diddy Kong has at low percent. We haven't really seen a lot of banana combos at low percent at all.
Oh, good DI right there from JoJ. You see another monkey flip planet. You just can't do that against Dexter.
And then you see him doing like the fastball forward air setups right there. You wanted that fair back air right there.
Yeah. You know they want that. It kills so early. It's so consistent. But JoJ, I mean, still very much in this.
It does strike me that like the banana game plan from Dex has been pretty dominating too. Like anytime he gets a hold of that option, he just takes it away from JoJ for so long.
All right, so if JoJ can make it back on the stage, I really do like his odds, okay? If he gets one banana out there.
He just needs to win neutral first. He has to earn that pull. Instead, Dexter backs off, gives it up. JoJ has an opportunity, but the Z drop not leading to too much. 2 aerial uses of that banana, and Dexter just waiting it out.
Even Dexter shook his head there. It's kind of like, man, I just kind of had to go for it. Why'd you jump?
He jumped like 3 or 4 times in a row to go air to air, so he dodged the banana. And then JoJ's like, oh, you're definitely going to jump again. Dexter's like, why, though? You don't have banana no more.
Yeah, and also I have up smash. Why would I jump?
True.
Yeah. Also, quick upset. Looks like AOS defeated Squidplumber.
Let's go, AOS. Taking a break and coming back and still showing folks that he needs to be respected.
Yeah, AOS is still young, but he's like kind of old head, you know?
He's been doing it for so long. That's a big thing.
Yeah.
Like, he might be young, but in spirit, he's been beaten down for so long.
He's been playing for at least like 8 years. All right, so going right back in the same stage and everything.
Speaking of patience right there, JoJ, the one not hitting buttons to start that off, just watching Dexter walk out, was like, I'm going to grab you this time.
I almost thought that his controller was like unplugged. I was like, why are we not moving?
JoJ typically the one to go ahead and hit them buttons, but so far recognizing that perhaps patience is the name of the game.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be what you needed. If you were patient, not jumping, game 1 could have gone a different way. So definitely good on JoJ to make sure that he's learning the relevant lessons. Nice.
Low recovery again. We haven't really seen Dexter hit those 2 frames quite yet. Typically, like that's one of those things where if he takes a break, he can get a little rusty there.
Yeah.
It's so difficult to hit that consistently.
Yeah. Especially on a character who has as many like time fixes as Diddy Kong, you know?
True enough. Not difficult to hit that back here.
Yeah, nah. He can do that in his sleep, I imagine.
I would not be surprised. Hit him with the old like M2K thing. Dude sleeping with his hand on the controller and nudge him. It's like, well, back here, we got this.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, good DI away from JoJ. Because, yeah, if you did anything about that, you actually could have died with that rage back here right there.
At 48, it's messed up.
Yeah. No jump here, so Dexter having some opportunities, but still just using that Second Amendment, you know?
Just let the people know, no fly zone.
Yeah.
Great
Nice.
confirm.
Yeah.
The recognition that the down tilt would connect right there off of that aerial banana toss. And Dexter just like, all right, I know you're coming over here.
Yeah.
Let's play. Down smash is ready.
Yeah. You have the banana in hand. I'm still invincible. Let's see how this goes. Yep, see those monkey flips. Like when I tell you, like JoJ might have had a little bit of PTSD from how often that monkey flip was punished. It was literally every monkey flip for like 30 minutes. It was pretty brutal. Yeah, like monkey flip against Dexter is generally a bad idea.
He just knows the spacing of it. You're not using it close up as a command grab. JoJ is trying to like toss it out mid to long range, and every single time Dexter has the ability to react to it. He's giving the space up so that JoJ makes the mistake.
Yeah, but JoJ not making any mistake right there with that grab. Going to place banana right at ledge, but not able to get anything off of it, but still doing a good job relatively holding stage control. The move from JoJ has been very, very excellent. Oh, we're mashing.
Again, twice in a row with that, but barely misspacing that down tilt. I think that was the right idea, but Dexter just barely slipped by, managed to turn around. Okay, JoJ.
Okay.
A little bit of a confirm right there with the forward smash. Typically harder to hit on Wolf.
Yeah, fair bit. All right, gonna be able to air dodge just to sneak back down to the ledge. All right, good conversion, but the hurt box hit from Wolf gets you out of dodge a little bit.
I'm mad how good that nair is.
Yeah, it's a war crime. We're mashing for our lives, bro. Check the
it.
stick. The stick's gonna set off a smoke alarm at this point. Oh, are you? Okay.
Thank God.
Yeah. I would say I know it's always strong, but I was like, really there?
Yeah, I know, me too. All the way across the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, take that banana away from Dex. Okay. I wanted the monkey flip to get punished one last time.
Just for the road, you know. Continue the tail of the tape, but just like that, JoJ finally gets a little bit of footing and still has in that way back in here. I mean, banana forward smash could kill.
With a little bit of rage. That's a great monkey flip using that wall kick.
Yeah.
Also, it is not Tuesday, so we have not seen Dexter give up a stock quite yet.
Still time.
That was not the flip. That was an up smash right there, I think, that he tried to roll and maybe hit the B button by accident. Dexter has to get these throws, though.
I'm about to say, why are you still pummeling at this point? Oh, JoJ learned his lesson. JoJ learned his lesson. And that was the exact situation that he lost game 1 in. And this time, it's like, I learned my lesson. I'm holding shield, and I'm taking this dub.
Yeah, Diddy Kong in those spots, like typically you figure he doesn't have a banana, the out of shield game is pretty mediocre, right? Because the banana's so good. No, that move's like frame 5. It's the fastest up smash out of shield in the game.
Yeah.
So anytime you're tossing out those unsafe options, let it rip, especially if they're at kill percent. You don't want to stale it, but you want to let the people know.
Yeah, yeah. Let them know that you're not a free launch. All right, so now game 3. Here we go.
Deep breath from Dexter. PS2, perhaps? No, we're just letting it rock right back to small battlefield. Counter picks are myth.
Yeah. Dexter's never really been a counter picker, honestly.
Agreed, yeah. So it felt like of the two like phenomenal Fox mains that we had, it was ZD that would do the counter picking among these two.
Yeah, Dexter would just be like, yeah, wherever.
Exactly. PS2 open? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Run it
ball.
back. Actually, great air dodge in by JoJay. Pushed Dexter over so that if he did not toss out a hitbox, he was definitely going to hit on that banana. And if he didn't, or if he did toss out a hitbox, he could have had to pick it up, or he would have even been in more laps.
Yeah. And now JoJay actually doing an amazing job just controlling the airspace with the banana, which isn't what it's typically known for, but doing a good job just like making plays happen with it.
Was that a slide off?
It almost looked like it.
It's like he slid off and then immediately hit the edge and actually got the awkward tech animation.
Yeah.
Messed up JoJay's combo.
Yeah, JoJay's really been cooking this game 3 though.
Jeez, Dexter, please. Please throw him.
Just throw. You cannot pummel him. It's not working.
This is the Mario Party master.
Yeah.
Good string right there, 34%. Typical Diddy things. Neutral air detect. No, great DI and air dodge away from JoJay. JoJay's seen that story one too many times.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense as Wolf. Like, if you do that, the worst they can do is like nair you. I guess sweet spot nair could kill, but then what Wolves go for that?
Agreed. Now Dex just looking for this strong hit. So far, JoJay playing so elusive. So far, really haven't seen a lot of Dexter typical tricks working. The monkey flip has been super successful this game, not punished yet to any kind of major degree.
Oh, now JoJay, look at that. The patience, it just grows more and more every game. Not jumping, not really biting at all of Dexter's like feints.
And loses the stock. The run off forward air, super aggressive and very intelligent from JoJay. Dexter cannot even claim the stock with the up smash at 140 here. You know he's feeling a little bit frustrated, but the cross up, and JoJay couldn't get the turnaround on the grab.
You know it would be peak Dexter? If he brings us to last stock, last hit from ST.
Typical Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah.
that would be peak Dexter. That would be peak Xanadu.
Yeah.
But this ain't Xanadu. This is the grind, my man. We gotta see that return to form from Dex right here. We've seen quite a few of these 3-stock comebacks. I'm calling it.
Yeah. I could never put it past him. Learning his lesson, not pummeling more than once.
Barely missed the dash attack though, and that opens up JoJay. I don't think we have a double jump. Gets a tech chase out of that? That's messed up. A great rollout by JoJay. I'm very angry that Dexter had an opportunity to get a stock there.
Yeah, if he did anything else than tech roll away, you were dead. With Banana not finding any purchase as well, JoJay anti-airing pretty well again. So has Banana in hand, so Dexter has to just wait in lead for a little bit longer. And JoJay in some awkward situation here, but still has a stock to play with. Okay, wait a minute. Am I a prophet?
I think you might have predicted one or too many of these sets here, J-Dog. In this position, I mean, it's a 50-50 between the two of us.
I need him to SD. I need him to SD so bad.
I'm gonna need to see like a...
I was like, it could happen.
I was thinking too. Instead, Dexter's still struggling to get his first hit. Great get-up attack. That was a great coverage option from JoJay instead. Dexter messes up the dash attack, jumps into the up smash, and that's it. JoJay with the upset 2-1 victory, sending the second seed into losers brackets.
The first grind winner has gone down. Oh, how the times have changed.
Exactly. We typically say the more things change, the more they stay the same. But in this position, it looks as though we've got some new blood trying to claim their place at the top of the mountain.
Man. And it's still a long climb left. I think that was winner's quarters. So we're still getting into winter semis, but alas, I need to go home. I need to sleep. It's almost midnight here out here on the East Coast. I'm having a great time, but alas, all good things must come to an end. But not this tournament.
And not the grind.
Yeah, not the grind. The grind never ceases. And grind 300, it's great to be here. And I'm sure there's going to be 300 more as long as, everyone keeps on holding down, keeps on loving Super Smash Brothers.
As long as we got folks like Sunfish out there running and stuff, then, all I got to do is sit here and look stupid.
Yeah. That's our job. We just say words good and look silly. So
Words good sometimes.
Sometimes. Meantime, Scab, it's always great to work with you, man.
Always fun, J-Dog.
Old heads represent. Chat, make sure you keep on playing, enjoy Super Smash Bros. And keep on tuning in the grind. We have so much more Super Smash Bros. To be played this evening. For now, I gotta sleep. Love y'all. Peace out. See you later.
Had to say my goodbyes right there. Always a pleasure working with J-Dog. Thank you all so much for sticking with me. Now it looks like we got Smub and Glory stepping up to the plate, but let's provide a bit of a losers bracket update. AOS and LetItRain letting it rock it. Losers round 7. Sever and KB on the other side. Pink Fresh and K24. Baby Tronfan, aka Kershaw and Arcadia. Aqua and Squidplumber, Rel Wood and TrapHoodHighlights. Goofy Goober and Kimboiyachi, and then Matador waiting on the winner of Tay and Micro. That does mean that it looks like Cold Weather and... yeah, it looks like Cold Weather's out, as well as Sunfish. Is Vanilla out too? All right, we got to get these fools over here then. All right, let's get it here. We got Glory versus Smubs. This is going to be an interesting matchup right here. Glory, one of the more consistent players in MDVA. It feels as though when Glory's on, like it is combo string, combo string, combo string, lose neutral. Like Glory can sometimes struggle to actually like claim the advantage, but when he gets it, good God, is this a terrifying player. Smub on the other side, he don't care about neutral. He's out here to steal stocks. Y'all know Smub. Already seeing a couple neutral layers out of shield to get big punishes on Glory's head. Good forward smash as well, catching Smub peeking above the stage. Falls out of that second forward smash, so that is a bit unfortunate. I would not be surprised to see that happen. Really a lighter weight character, not particularly a big body that's particularly heavy. So sometimes those multi-hits, you can just DI out on them. Smub saying forward throw actually does it right there. So Smub in a bit of an early haul right here. 52% Glory. Seems like he's got a very good game plan going. Smub gets back to center stage, and that means we are eating a steady diet of forward tilts and spaced aerials in the corner here. Retreating neutral air just leads to another hitbox, breaking the orbiters, but that still allows Glory the opportunity to get a little bit of a reversal here. Neutral air into arrows yet again. Smub finally does manage to respond with a space pirate rush, but so far I have been impressed by the way the Glory is approaching this neutral. Lots of out of shield options. They're catching Smub unaware. Poking, prodding here is Smub, just wants to land one forward tilt. And look at that patience by Glory. Double jump to just get around those forward tilts. Does get forced back in the corner. Going for the space pirate rush, catching Glory with another defensive option. Back throw to force him off stage into a couple arrows as well. Forward smash not going to connect, so Smub, an opportunity here. Definitely not going to kill at 150. Down here, though, sour spot. That is a weird option by Smub, but if it works, it works. Don't got nothing to say about it. Arrows are also wrecking havoc with Smub's recovery. Like, this is not a character that has a ton of drift, has to use his jumps pretty consistently there. At 187 though, this is max rage Ridley. We all know what this character can do if he lands strong hit. Glory has to be on notice. Back air could be a terror in the corner. Tries to dash in and get a grab, it looked like, or an up smash opportunity. Glory stays strong. Speaking of up smash, though, just running up and stealing that stock out. What deficit, says Smub. Is that just like back air out of disadvantage? That is an interesting option for Glory. Typically, you don't see that kind of pressure tool deploy. Okay, Smub going for the haymaker, but orbiters are a good move. In his position here, no beefy up B. Glory aiming for the back air, not going to connect 3 times in a row. He swings and misses. And Smub on the other side, look at this pressure. You needed that parry. I think that shield might have snapped had he not gotten it. Smub stage yet again, so Glory reverse the situation. An air in his face and then going all the way into the depths of the neutral air. Smub with the preemptive pop-off just understands that there was very, very little that could be done in that position. These two taking the opportunity to consider their stage and character counter effects. I would not be surprised if we are locked in to this pit on Glory's side. This feels as though the arrow angles that he's able to do make this a much more difficult matchup. Dark pit, you get a bit of a stronger arrow, as well as you get like a better side beam angle-wise. So that can be beneficial in some matches, but in this one, you want to cover those angles. You want to exploit Ridley's recovery, as we are seeing right now as Smub in an awkward position for sure. Glory going coast to coast, still getting pressure in the corner though. Manages to break out, goes to the back air, not going to connect. Neutral air neither. Glory's shield usage has been on point so far this set. That's an interesting option. Perhaps Smub didn't have that many jumps left. Typically, Ridley, he's got a long reach after that up B, but just did not even get the opportunity to try to grab ledge there with that additional pressure from Glory. Perhaps just didn't have the ability or didn't trust the trim, so had to pull that up B out right away. Dash attack forces Glory yet again off stage. So far, the traditional ledge trapping that we see from Smub has been a little bit lacking, but does manage to fake out Glory's options with that up B, forcing the buffer, and then gets Space Pirate Rush. Good little sequence right there from Smub. Check this, like both of them naring out of shield. Naring out of shield, directly onto shield. It feels as though perhaps Glory's out of shield options are a little bit better than Smub's, just because when Smub gets one hit out of that neutral air, he has to retreat it. Glory, on the other hand, can continue to advance it and get the cross up. Smub just does not have that opportunity in this matchup. What a situation in the corner from Glory. Getting that fearless tech, just recognizing that you're just going to take the hit. Well, can't take that one. Smub finally turning things up in the corner with that forward smash. 2 stocks in a row this game have gone in the ledge pressure situations to Smub. Has an opportunity right here. It's a down tilt, can't get the forward air, has good jump away and orbiters from Glory. Glory forward air resets the situation. Tech chase situation with the nair as well. Down smash, solid damage. Definitely not necessarily at kill percent quite yet, but it does feel as though Glory chipping away at what little lead Smub was trying to build. Momentum also firmly on Glory's side here. Feels those Smub just cannot air to air this pit. To recover low. Couple back air's not going to connect here. Smub has center stage and goes for the landing aerial into the up smash. It feels as though Glory has had neutral on lock, but Smub has had the haymakers. And ultimately, that's what counts. Just kill him early. Pit has a little bit of Marth-itis, where the character just struggles to kill unless you get one of those strong back air, forward air, and they're just a little bit predictable.
Stock battle, Ridley. Hit, Ridley.
Decisive game 3 starting again with Smub in the corner, breaking out the Space Pirate Rush, full reversal here. And again, Orbiter's just playing such a big role in this matchup against Glory out of dodge. Ridley not one of those characters that can overwhelm you with hitboxes. On the other side, it is Pit that has the opportunity to do that to Smub. Get the punish on the up B, so Space Pirate Rush again resetting the situation. Smub, corner pressure, but good shield from Glory. Not going to work out this time. Smub kind of stealing one too many stocks with that situation forward smash. Back here, definitely not going to kill in that spot, forcing again Glory to recover. I'm liking these just offstage arrows. It just feels as though Smub's not comfortable in the corner, which is so rare. Does manage to wait out the standard, get the Space Pirate Rush yet again, so perhaps we're starting to see a little bit of that adaptation because these corner pressure spots, it just Smub is catching Glory shielding so frequently. Neutral air for an aerial pressure one more time. Smub in the corner, back air again. No, just landing that time, and Smub waits it out and able to get back aggressively. I mean, that's an optimistic up smash there, my man. Smub, 66%. You really think you're taking the stock like that? I mean, maybe he knows something I don't, because that is bold, breezy, brash. Chase down with the up smash that time. That'll do on the missed tech chase on the top plat. Yeah, Small Battlefield, such a good pick for precisely that reason. Smub loves those kind of chase downs. They're going to finally steal that stock, but with a full stock lead here, Smub can go for them haymakers as much as he wants. He can try to go ahead and steal the stock at 30. So far, this stock is all Glory. Look at the pressure. Such a smart up tilt. Fast following that neutral air to just keep the pressure going. But does find himself in the corner, and this time waits out the tilt. Down throw into forward air. Double jumps and triple jumps away. Very smart. Smub certainly on the hunt in that position. That's how stocks vanish, 40%. Orbiters into forward air. Yet again, Coldweather calls that the counter that requires additional activation. We saw it worked out for Glory. Parry, but can't get the grab. Hit a little bit too short on that one. Another parry into forward smash. Only 62% that entire stock. Glory playing immaculately. Has another opportunity to really start to steal this set. Down throw? No. Forward throw. Just get him off stage. Trying for the neutral B. Only connects with one. Forward tilt cannot hit yet again. Glory gets an opportunity to respond, perhaps. No, only one hit of these multi-hits. Unable to get any kind of connection. And Smub finds the back air in that spot to continue this run. Glory definitely testing him, putting that man on notice, but Smub will not be denied. Our number 3 seed continues in practice. I think we have 1 and 3 still on the winner's side, but 2 and 4, Pink Fresh and Dexter in losers. I'm going to hop up real quick, see if we can't get some JTS folks to pick up commentary as well. I am all about trying to get the old hats back on the commentary for a little bit, so stick with us. We will be right back for our next set.
Can I get enhanced TV and Amrit on LetItRain? Enhanced TV and Amrit, let's also be Festive 5 for winner's night. Enhanced TV and Amrit, let's also be Festive 5 for winner's night. 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 5 for winner Straw Hat, Nissan to the side screen. Straw Hat, Nissan to the side screen. Straw Hat, Nissan, that's also best of 5.
Stop battle. Rio. Club. Three, two, one, go! battle. Real love. Three, two, one, go!
Dude, nobody's commenting this one? That's
This
crazy.
is a hot fire match. This is semis too, so this is best of 5.
This Amrit dude's on a run.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Amrit?
I don't know for sure. He's from Pitt, I believe, Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay, so a little bit of out of region trouble here.
Yeah,
Made the
I
upset on
believe.
Pink Fresh in bracket
And
2-0.
Oolong. And Oolong.
And Oolong as well. That's a great list to have. And now let's see if we can add enhance to the list. Right now, down a game though, could be a little bit difficult. But always good to see someone give you some good challenge, some good contenders.
Inside source, Oolong said he has a very different playstyle, so I don't know if Enhanced is ready for it either.
This ain't your Tai Tengas of the world, that's for sure. Speaking of like old, if you haven't seen it in a long time, you know, shout out to Tai Tenga.
True, that guy was at Riptide though. Shout out to
Hey,
Sassypriest.
nice.
Oh,
And that's a little bit of an odd stock there.
Classic
Kind of
backer.
dropping it.
All right, we're timing mixing.
I like that because it really forces you to just take a second to think. And Enhanced is very good at adding layers of pressure to his game. We talked a little bit about this right before walking on, but yeah, Cloud's a very straightforward character. But if you really mess with the more kind of person-to-person gameplay instead of the character to character, you can do a lot of crazy things and really catch people off guard.
Oh, dude, he's locked. He knows this matchup. That was a good edge guard. Oh, just barely dropping the dare.
Smart by Amrit to really pick it up there. It makes a lot of sense. You want to be very maneuverable because Cloud's going to be very straightforward on how he's going to edge guard you. But it's, I mean, when you're ledge trapped, though, that's a different story.
Get high twice there. Enhanced got him figured out. Almost got these timings really good. I mean, that was really good down tilt.
He's managed to dodge a few very close calls now at ledge, and I think Enhanced is going to slowly pick up on that spacing. And a little bit of a spot dodge to actually get rid of that focus attack on the screen.
Need that trip.
A little bit of a trip Hadouken. The fact that Enhanced is just immediately spot dodge focus attack twice makes me think I'm not playing this game correctly. And he gets hit by the third, I'm good.
He
We're
just
clear.
knows the time. Well, you know, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. We're juggling. We're juggling. I don't know. Enhanced is really just playing the timing war. I mean, Amrit is not winning here right now, but he's staying alive, and that's kind of the most important thing you can do.
In a lot of the cases, if you just play a more relaxed defensive game and a game of not getting hit versus getting hits in, you will naturally accrue a better lead, especially when you're able to stop. True. It's this kind of.
That was
pace of
almost
the game.
saucy. He almost got an up air ladder.
It's anyone's game.
Oh.
It's all here, remember? It's 4 hits. 2 hits going up, 2 hits going down.
Doesn't matter. Down tilt Shoryu.
I don't know if that was the best DI or not. I didn't see any kill sparks, but at the same time, we take those if you're on Marine.
He's even now. Oh, now it's actually even.
Yeah. Honestly, versus our boy Ryu, it's even.
It's even. Okay. We're just going high with the up air. Or up B. Enhanced doesn't have any answers right now. I'm kind of got him figured out, actually. Hold on. Are we cooking?
A little bit. Mixing up the timings a little bit more, playing more aggressive now. Barely getting away from it. Even the parries on deck, too. Yeah.
Enhanced might be the most unparryable Cloud of all time. I don't know if you've ever played this gentleman.
Oh, I have. My son. If there's one thing I've noticed Amrit doing versus the Pink Fresh set is that he's very good at closing distance.
Right now he's locked in like Tai Tenga. You see this?
Yeah. In the zone.
Oh.
Okay, a little bit of down tilt action.
Oh, stall.
Spacing, we like to see that if you're enhanced. This could be doable. You just gotta lock in a little bit.
Wrong direction.
Got a couple more seconds on limit here. What are you doing with it?
Okay.
Oh,
we avoid. We're dodging.
That should be it, though. A little bit overzealous on that Shoryu.
That is not the first time he's been caught out for that one. He did it against Oolong, got up smash twice, actually. Still won that set, though.
He did earlier that game as well, and it got punished. So it's important stuff to keep in mind. He's down 2 games, but if that is any indicator, he can and might just take more games, put himself on the board.
That was a close game. That was last stock. High key, you get a good hit there. You get a down tilt, you get an up tilt as Ryu there. I think he just dies.
You can make the magic happen. We got some good options
I
on deck.
assume we're going back to Hollow. It's a really good FGC stage. You like that one plat in the middle. I'm assuming Enhanced did not let them go Battlefield, so that's why I would not want to.
If I'm Cloud, honestly, any stage with platforms is a good kit pick.
That's fair.
You get rid of FD, you probably get rid of Kalos, depending on how you feel, even though you have wall jumps. It just platforms are the name of the game if you're a sortie, especially Cloud. And Hollow Bastion, perfectly viable pick. And again, mixing up the timings, mixing up the options afterwards too, making him second guess. You just introduced that up tilt instead of a follow-up.
We're playing the mix-up game. We're not just playing the safe game. Enhanced is really good about doing the mix-ups at all the times. Like even side B on shield, he'll just mix his timing. He's like, look, I'm still here. You still got to respect this.
Very dead even game though. Amrit barely taking the lead percentage, and Enhanced just happy to just nickel and dime him right back.
All All right, this is the moment.
Force some options. Not quite the distance he wanted for that downer spike, but him forcing the air dodge is actually great. And that should be it.
That's a stock.
Tachu leaves you very vulnerable, so if you can come out there with a big hitbox like a back air, you're golden.
And Hans has been edge guard with Nair all night. He's been on top of it.
Surprisingly good. Kind of knocks him out there. A lot of the time it might just reset the situation, but they're still off stage and you still have the upper hand, so it's perfectly fine.
What do you do as Ryu when Cloud's just jumping at roll distance? Like, how do you close that gap? It seems so impossible.
It's really difficult right now. Hopefully Amrit can find a solution, because right now he is in the
jumping?
landing zone of the loser's bracket.
Bro, where are you jumping? That is crazy.
And he gets the follow-up on that, and
Oh,
more
no.
conversions on more conversions.
Oh, no.
If I'm enhanced, I was going to do like Clem Hazard spike or something.
Dude, I'm doing anything. Oh, he's
Immediate
clipping him, so
down
it's not
smash.
even over yet.
See, yeah, okay, he's thinking.
Don't let it go like this, Amrit. Don't let it go out like that.
For what it's worth, when he's doing great at these recovery routes. No.
Okay. He's crazy. He's
as soon as he backed up, I knew it wasn't going to kill.
All right. I mean, like, you got to play this long game here. You're not playing the short game. You're not trying to scam him. Enhance has not been getting scammed. So you just got to not get hit, really.
He's a wise man. That's what I'm going to say.
Fair. I mean, yeah, we just hit it. All right.
Okay.
Big damage.
Of course, we're not going to get that. It's a little bit too early to set. Next hit, though. Oh, jump in a climb hazard. That's going to be it. A 3-0 and a fist bump coming in for
Good awareness.
TrapHoodHighlights.
He was like, yeah, I can find that. I don't got to do anything special. Just jump up B.
Incredibly potent.
Very strong.
I think a little bit less when it's aerial version, but he's look at that first hit. That's I mean, at that percentage,
He's at like
doesn't matter.
130, yeah.
Doesn't matter. At that
Also, Hollow's like pretty low ceiling too, so you're really just like, yeah, I got it. Like whatever, it's chill. I think he might have been able to side B low key. It might have still killed. I don't know.
But that's a great player.
That is the 1 seed. Amrit on a crazy run. No shame in where he is right now. He's like the 20 seed or something. I don't know. So he's doing
making
great.
upsets on upsets.
Yeah.
It's a bloodbath here, and that's the joy.
I think the 2, 3, the 4, and maybe the 5 are all in losers right now. So like I know Smub is, I know Dex is, Pink Fresh definitely is. He's currently playing Krishan in losers, which I was like, how is this happening right now? What's going on?
And it looks like Dexter is playing our boy Pink Fresh as well. I don't know if that's bracket.
No.
That's crazy. Because
It might just be. It might have been just a Swift 2-0. Krishan's already out.
Yeah, maybe they're just practicing, or maybe that's just falling up on
Might just be
bracket.
real,
We can do a lot about our research until then.
True.
Until then, grind 300. This is a nice event. Smub versus JoJ. We are so. That's also everyone coming out of the woodwork. We're blessed with amazing sets.
These are good sets.
These are
I'm
great.
surprised JoJ is here right now. In my head, I was like, dude. Actually, earlier more surprised Smub is here right now. Who did Smub lose to? I don't even know.
That's hard to say. Okay, Dexter versus Pink Fresh is being played off stream, which is crazy. Same with Oolong versus Squidplumber, but we know how those go.
Well,
Sorry,
you never know for sure. They're
Kimboiyachi's making a run.
Is
Nice.
he?
Yeah.
He's still in?
Versus Matador right now.
Holy cow.
Winner
Mata could
plays
lose that.
Zexyyy.
That's a really bad matchup. That's totally winnable for Kimbo.
AOS lost to KBean, and now Glory and KBean are duking it out trying to get into that top 8.
That's crazy.
Okay, that's me.
K-Bean.
Bowser kind of crazy. All right.
Okay, hold on. Who beat Smub? I need to know.
Smub lost to...
No, be Goofy.
No.
He lost.
Oh, this is winners.
Never
Okay,
mind,
I don't know
my
what
fault.
I'm
My
thinking.
fault. The 2 seed is not, or the 3. I don't know where he is. I'm assuming Smub.
He's in winner's side. That's
He's
all
on the
I
winner's
need to
side.
know.
My bad.
That's
So
the
JoJ
important
made
bit.
the upset. So I don't know who JoJ beat to be here. Somebody.
JoJ's good player.
He is good.
I don't know when he got back from New York, correct?
He came back from New York. He kind of had a bit of a rut at the beginning when he was here. Kind of did nothing in Virginia.
Yeah, a little bit of growing pains.
And then he came back to Maryland. He's having some rough brackets. He got like Sever, really bad matchup. Lost to Squid once. He was still getting there. He's still getting top 8s. He's like fine. And then his last 2 weeks, he's been like second, first, second. It just keeps happening. He can't. I don't think he's closed it out yet. So I mean, it's cool to see him like here right now in winners semis.
Yeah,
like
he's earned his stripes. It's good to see. It's good to see someone kind
beat
of.
Dexter? Holy cow! That's the first Diddy that's beat Dexter like ever.
That's a good win.
like ever.
And now I'm trying to think of Siegel's Diddy beat.
I think he just did it with Pally, if I'm honest. I don't think he did it
that
with
kind of
Diddy.
makes sense. It's been a long time, and it looks like Min does take over Dexter. So it looks like Pink Fresh is going to.
Pink is locked in right now. And when he lost to Amrit, he was like, dude, I need this.
I need
I was like, wait, Pink is here? He's here today?
I need diaper money, brother. I'm here to play. And with a pop bonus like this, anyone is going to be making great payout.
JoJ also here to fucking win right now. My bad.
Okay. This is going to be a good set, folks. So let's focus on the present, shall we? Right now, Diddy got banana in hand. It's going to be a big name of the game here.
So the biggest thing against Smub that everybody has to do is not get cheesed. This guy, absolute go to finding the kill.
And I don't know, I don't think it was you, but someone told me that the secret trick is also to counterpick Smub to FD.
He likes the FD, but it's just an advantage war if you go to FD. I don't imagine he's gonna let Diddy do that.
I played Smub like 2 or 3 times. It's the only game I've ever taken off him was on FD. On a stage I always ban, which is crazy.
That's so funny.
And out the gate, Ridley got some nice percentage.
All right, how do you get off this ledge though? How do you get off this? Oh, we're
ledge trap situation. Interesting. Usually with Ridley, you know, you're going for the tilts, which also what Smub does. Maybe trying to be a little bit more tricky.
JoJo's on fire right now. Even this set right here, he's just getting conversions up to like these are all very nice conversions.
Oh, 168%. You got to be taking this soon though.
Humble?
A nice humble stock incoming, maybe, perchance, for our good friend JoJ.
Hold on. How do you get off this ledge? You roll behind. That works.
Bit by bit.
This is the. I mean, these are the games. Smub is the.
What an interaction! Oh, do you know how many people made this game?
That was crazy.
That's crazy.
And it doesn't matter. You didn't tag on the plat. GG's.
Yeah. Hey, perish. Like the monkey
It's a
you
classic.
are.
All right. Okay, we catch him.
And we stay away from the ledge when he goes for the space pirate rush. Very
Smub.
wise. Like the individual.
I'll say this. All these conversions are like, Smub is getting defensive options and JoJ is just clipping him. It's like, just as much Smub making really good choices for why it's happening this way. It's kind of like, good player creates better play.
Gotta get that level up a little bit. And get rid of the barrels as well. That might be too far away.
Doesn't matter. We're just going to end it.
Yeah, we do it for twice now. That's the power of Ridley. Ridley's such a potent off-stage presence and a ledge trapper that it can be so hard to get. Even if you have a great recovery like Diddy, it can be incredibly simple.
Traditionally, like really hard to contest it, but Ridley just has that.
Really surprisingly potent in a lot of scenarios, even though a lot of drawbacks. It's the name of the game for the character, but don't sleep on it, and of course, we never sleep on Smub.
All right, let's see. Should we figure out how to get his kills, or is Smub just coming out build his momentum here? I don't know.
Okay, we're gonna hit a simple fair as Smub tries to get back, jumps a little bit on stage. Okay, we're resetting the situation here. Already 57 too, which is wild.
He does that?
Kind of small.
Perfect spacing. Okay, he just dashed that.
Yeah, first option to get Ridley to stop pressing buttons at you. I respect it. Okay, my goodness.
Okay, yeah, we both got up smashes. Hold on.
mine's a little bit better. Hold that.
Oh.
Okay.
That's so funny. These guys love hitting the same buttons.
So Diddy, very small, very stubby, very quick. I think he understands. JoJ's just trying to close the distance, but if you get walled out by the Ridley, it can be very difficult. And there is what he was trying to get.
I think that
makes a lot more sense.
The same percent too. He was like, yeah, I just kill you here if I get it.
And that's a gamble you want to take.
It is a good gamble.
It's I will be able to get back to stage because I'm Ridley, and let me just put a little bit of money on black right there, and it paid off.
It's like I'm JoJ. I'm locked in, right? I just made an upset. I'm like, dude, I can beat Smart today. I just beat Dexter, way harder guy. I don't know if he thinks that or not. I'm just creating a scenario. But now I'm down a game versus Ridley, and I know Smub loves small battlefield. Where do I go?
That's the name of the game here. He's sticking the Diddy Kong too. We've seen him play a few different characters.
He does have an Ike.
He does have an Ike. It used to be his tried and true before I think he switched to Diddy at some point.
We're keeping it on Smub field, by the way. I don't know if you know about that colloquial term, Smubber field.
Yoshi Story 64 soundtrack going in.
All right. That's the Smub classic.
Yeah.
Just drop down, double jump, side B, catch you shielded.
JoJ picking the smart option of let me kind of get out of your attack range, and then Barrel's recovery is solid, so let me just get out of here real quick.
Yes, sir. Oh, we're getting a combo.
Not quite getting the extension follow-up.
Hey, got the grab. I mean, it wasn't a banana, but it was something. Okay.
Okay, a little bit of aggressive here option.
Okay.
I'm amazed that he hit that because Ridley's incredible.
Yeah, it's really big. It's actually, you have to kind of just be above him usually. Which also, total. Okay.
What a character. And again, yeah, the hitbox is crazy on Ridley recovery.
It's so really hard to contest it. You have to have either a really big spike or you have to hit him really far from the side.
Trying to bait him with a banana peel.
Dude, that grab the banana. How do you keep bananas, Diddy? But you kill him with down so that's what you do. You don't need banana.
A little bit of a simple conversion there to get yourself on the board. And then he's out of there. I fully understand your decision.
True. I mean, JoJ, I was like, dude, small battlefield, I'm terrified of him, JoJ. JoJ does not care.
Okay,
also,
yeah. I catch you shielding. I will catch you shielding, and I'll see you next stock, brother.
I was going to say, for what it's worth, I know Smub is also very good at this matchup. I don't know. I imagine that JoJ's also pretty good at it. We used to have Kukuba as well. I'm sure he's played it many times. But Smub played generic name during his entire come-up of Diddy, so he learned Diddy from the ground up.
In that character knowledge can make a world of difference. Of course, it's always the level of how to deal with a certain player. Play styles can differ. But if you know the baseline schematics, you can make the house nice and easy. Oh, okay. And that's also the Smub Classic. Forward smash.
It's such a good option on Ridley. How do you punish it? Oh, we just roll past the dash attack. We gotta hit those.
Opting to go more aggressive instead of grabbing the banana, and then you just kind of doubles back for it. Makes sense.
Okay.
Again, Smub loves those smash attacks. Smub loves those smash attacks. That's almost end of sentence. End of sentence.
He was low-key close.
And he's gonna hit one. Mark my words.
His F tilt is better than your F tilt. Sorry.
Oh.
Simple. Just hit him with the up and or the fair.
You'd think that banana's almost guaranteed, but it's surprisingly greedy there because Ridley can just chase you.
He's just also Ridley just puts out hitboxes for so long, like a really good air dodge read. Wow.
Really, really nice.
I was about to say, Ridley just puts out really big hitboxes for so long. Diddy's recovery is just, it's going to be hard to get past it.
See, if Jojo can really try to find something here, he's still struggling just a bit, and it's going to be so hard to close it in.
This is a scary situation. I don't think he's a jump.
That was a snipe and a half.
Good timing. Just
Absolutely pin precision. And now up 2-0.
And now we're up to
1 game away from being in, I
mean,
believe,
Jojo was like, I'm running it back. That game was the exact same as game 1, though. Like, same story. He's doing great the whole game. And then last stock, I was like, yeah, but I kill you, though.
And now a little bit of change of pace. We're going to see Diddy on Final Destination.
Hold on. You made a reference to this. It could happen. Also, I'm surprised he left FD open. Like, Banana's so hard to deal with on the stage.
It's an odd projectile, that's for sure. A fun little game here.
I guess Smub doesn't care about Banana. That's not his prerogative.
Yeah. Usually when you find a character with an item, it could be a tall task to both deal with it, maybe try to use it for yourself. And sometimes Smub just doesn't care. He's like, I'm just gonna beat you to death because I am a space pirate and I'm a giant dragon.
Oh!
Got nice
not hitting downer there. That's why Jojo plays this game, not me.
I'm saying, I'm out of bracket. He's not. Makes a difference.
I mean, so far working out good. Now we're playing neutral though. Now we're back to the Ridley wall.
It's an impenetrable fortress at times. It really is. You'd think it'd be easy, but it's... Ooh, that's kind of nice, though, actually. If you manage to catch him slipping just a bit, slipping on that peel, that is.
Bro, that banana pull was a lead. He was like, yeah, you're throwing out a move here. Banana pull.
Oh, my. This is just the pressure from Jojo. This is a stark difference in those first 2 games.
This dude had caffeine today or something. I don't know. He's different.
We both predicted both sides of the field where you called it Smub Field at Small Battlefield, and I said that FD is surprisingly strong at Smub. And now both of those facts are currently playing out to be true. I mean, I could be eating my words if...
It's not over. It's not over. Smub always a chance. This guy also has beaten...
That's so... What are you supposed to do there?
What do you do? I mean, I guess you just don't grab the ledge, but then like you still die, so it doesn't matter.
Jojo was looking for an answer, and I don't know if he's going to find it by the time this set ends. I worry.
This is where Smub defeated Nudace and Lane, I believe, this exact stage. So, I mean, he's no stranger to FD.
That's for sure.
Oh.
A little bit more pressure. 125 on the board. If you get that banana, you get the stock. But you're constantly off stage and constantly dealing with them. That's going to be, again, he pushes an option immediately, and he's still able to fall off because Smub's rolling with the punches. He's quick to realize that Jojo can and will adapt.
I think Smub's kind of figured out his timings on that field a little bit here. I think that's really the big change in the second stock.
Smub too eager to press buttons, drops shield and gets hit by the backside of up smash.
He's probably waiting for a back air. That's probably what he was thinking about. And then smash the slope.
Catches the banana and throws him off stage with the forward air in one fell swoop. That's pretty nice.
You know, I asked Jojo why he just throws out up smash in neutral sometimes. He goes, I don't know if people jump.
And now we're even in the game. Okay, we're avoiding Space Pirate Rush. There's some cognizance there that you gotta be wary. Getting called out. That's a simple forward air conversion. Not getting the follow-up. This is a dangerous game. And yeah, we're just gonna. Okay, you can hit me, but we're back on the center stage. That's a way preferable place to be. I will take those.
Yes,
Monkey
sir.
Flip.
Oh yeah, what are you doing? You jumping? He did jump.
Smub loves jump. Smub loves jump.
Smub does love jump. Jojo kind of figured it out, it looks like. He was like, you jumping right here? I'm going to throw out a button.
Hey, Smub. That's dangerous.
Okay.
Okay, not quite, but that could have happened.
Okay.
And yeah, again, Smub's way too eager to get himself on the board that he often finds himself just getting caught out by someone who's patient and slightly delays their attacks.
Those are really good. He was just like, yeah, I'm chill. I'm just going to look for a down tilt. Scramble situation, down tilt's really good.
If Jojo could continue to kind of punish this over eagerness we're seeing from Smub, always trying to just jump from ledge, always willing to drop shield very quickly if he doesn't see an attack immediately hit him, JoJ can easily turn this around, and it looks like they'll run back to Final Destination.
Really?
Smub just says, we ball.
I was like, I figured something out.
Smub
We're not done yet.
Ball up top. We're moving.
True. He did say that.
You can quote me on that when he said it.
All right. Now that said, Banana definitely a big factor in that last game. Definitely netted him 2 of those stocks.
And right now he's netting a lot of percentage just off of
I mean,
juggles.
not even talking about just the Banana here. Like, how does Ridley get back to the ground against Diddy Kong? I mean, like, you have the big hitboxes, sure, but they're not below you. They're your side. So,
No platforms.
No platforms.
Hey, that's what could make it so difficult for a lot of characters, because included. You can, at your best, you can try to maybe trade with Nair, but it's not going to be the same.
Okay, simple. Up throw back here. Oh, you might die. Nah, not yet.
Need a little bit more percentage on the board, but if you get a Banana into forward smash,
Yes, sir.
like that,
Yes, sir.
you're on the board. That's one of the win cons.
That was also just really good, like, awareness from JoJ. He's like, oh, you missed me. I can do the Z drop. I don't need to do anything special here. Just Z drop. That's it.
That back air somehow hit in front of him, sent him all the way off stage. That Banana barely missed. That's crazy, but he couldn't quite find the follow-up.
He got it, though. It's back. Hold on.
Back in hand. Just pester him with it in the head.
So
Again,
you can edge guard him.
we avoid the Space Pirate Rush. First time I've seen neutral get up from Smub in like 4 minutes. And he takes the stock afterwards. That's
Dude,
adaptation.
did you know that Space Pirate Rush has like the same properties as like Bowser command grab, where like if they're higher percent, you like explode?
Yeah. And it's
Not
harder to
really.
break out of if the Ridley's less percent than you.
No?
It can be very difficult. Okay, hey, we're going
Oh,
away.
we're back.
He did have to save him.
Okay.
Getting a little bit crazy with it.
I mean, that's also one of those moments where like if you're Diddy, like even if you panic, you're like, it's okay. He just hits me here. It's okay.
Yeah.
But you definitely need to regroup a little if I'm JoJ right now.
Especially if you're...
And Smub's giving you no time.
If you just get smashed. I mean, hey, you have the time to reset on the Angel platform. That's all you get right
True.
now. This could be your winner side stock. If you blink and you miss it if you're JoJ.
All right. You know Diddy Kong up smash is frame 5.
Yeah,
Pretty fast.
kind of a nice character if you think about it.
Good up smash. All right, fair enough. Their shield standoff is... Oh.
That's the smub. That's the smub.
Bro, he's popping off. He's new.
Yeah.
He's like, that was hard.
I love Smub because in the player game, he just turns into the dragon. Like, he turns
He
into
did.
Ridley.
He is Ridley. He embodies
goes
him.
Draconic form.
Dude, when he was playing Glory, he did something, and I just see Smub go do the like
Yeah, he just like
stand
the-
up, and I was like, bro, he's doing the stand up taunt in real life right now.
Like, bro, is it a full moon? What's going on here? That's my goat.
He's turning into Ridley.
All right. I think I'm going to hop off for a bit. We still got a lot more top 8 here.
True.
I think it's in my best interest. I don't know if someone else wants to get on here, but I'm a big vibing. So this is such a great event.
It is.
I
It
love
was a
being
very.
here,
I'm
man.
glad Xanadu 300. It was on a Friday, so everyone can show up.
Yeah.
Like Xanadu 500 or 300 this month. Xanadu 500 was on a Tuesday.
That
we
was
got like
rough.
we got like 100 people, but like
I showed up, but that was rough.
it was tough. Like dude, so many people were like, dude, I can't. Like I gotta go.
The problem is that it's all the old guard coming back, and we're all employed.
Yes.
We
it's
have
so
9
bad.
to 5s.
It's
But
so rough.
tomorrow's Saturday, brother. We sleeping in.
We're back.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to peace out. This guy's over there, old head. Shout out to this guy.
True that.
He's trying to play some other
True that.
fighting games
Low-key,
with
I'm
me.
hopping
so.
off too. We can get 2 people on here. I don't know.
Yeah,
I see Scabs in the
distance.
corner.
There's
He
some
got
other
it.
commentators around, but keep in tune, guys, because a lot more good matches headed your way. So.
All right, I'll hold it down for a little bit here. See if we can't get one set or so in before I head back over to the KML stream. If y'all don't know, we have 2 streams running right now. We got Redemption on the KML secondary stream, held down by 2 of the SL originals, my man's Cold Weather and Vanilla Thunderbolt. I'll be joining them in a little bit here as we wait for our next match. Looks like it's going to be Squidplumber and Kimboiyachi. Let's see who we got in bracket still. So I pull up the loser side. So it looks like Amrit actually beat Oolong, so Oolong is out now. EnhancedPv beat Amrit. What is EnhancedPv doing in losers? That's winners. Okay. So EnhancedPv in, is that grands or winners finals? EnhancedPv in smub in winners finals. Okay. On the loser side of things, K-Bean over Glory. Pink Fresh and K-Bean playing right now. Winner of that faces off against Amrit. On the other side, Squidplumber and Kimboiyachi. Winner of this faces off against Joe J. So yeah, we are into top 8 now as basically all of the names have started to fall away. Oolong out to Squidplumber. Relwood also out to Squidplumber. Kimboiyachi took out Goofy Goober. Good upset. Matador loses to Kimboiyachi as well. And Zexyyy too. Kimboiyachi on a bit of a run. All right, what's good? Nick District hopping on the mic with me for a little bit. Thank you for coming to help.
I had one rule. I'm
What's
on for
up?
any squid set. Remember?
Yeah,
That's what I said before bracket. Also, I just wanted to say, earlier in this bracket, I said it's gonna be 100% based on how Smub does before quarters.
And he's in winners.
And he's in winners finals now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Oolong lost to Squid because he threw in 2 separate games a fresh 2-stock lead.
Oh no. He did look a little bit angry when he lost to Amrit there too.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just got tilted off of a cliff and couldn't like center himself for Amrit.
He just got tilted a bit off the, I don't know. He was not happy about losing to Amrit. Oolong isn't like a rager, so if he's vocal about losing, then you know he's mad.
True, yeah. Also, I mean, he's semi-retired. Is he coming back or no?
To the ladder. Only to the ladder.
Only to the ladder. And then occasional big events. Gotcha.
Yeah. But like the Squid thing is really funny because the last time we had a big event was Xanadu 500, right?
Yep.
Lost to Squid there.
Oh no. That is unfortunate.
Also, this is a huge run for Kimboiyachi.
Agreed. Like there have been some big names Kimboiyachi was taken out. I think I said like earlier that I thought Just Boo might have the edge on him on like the Sonics in our region, and then Kimboiyachi took out Zexyyy, Matador, Goofy Goober,
Amorex.
Amorex too. Good God.
Yeah, that's who Spicy is. Lost to Pink in winners.
No shame.
Yeah. Gabian also lost to Zexyyy pretty early on, and then ran it all the way back to top 8. I think he just lost to. I think he lost to Pink now.
All right, so let's see. Here we got Squidplumber versus Kimboiyachi, and since you are the master of the Belmonts,
This is the Belmonts.
why don't you tell us about this matchup?
So this matchup sucks for Belmont. You would think like, oh, you know, you have a far range, you have a decent amount of projectiles that can mess up Sonic's game plan. But that's not really true because of the fact that side B for Sonic is invincible. So he can usually beat or clank out his projectiles. And then you also get kind of screwed over by the fact you're so big, you're heavy, so you're going to get combo to hell. And off stage is just a nightmare. Which someone like Squid, you know, has been around for a while, right? He knows. We've seen him get back to places we never thought was possible. That shouldn't be it.
No, that move is a fake kill move.
But Squid is also historically in this matchup between him and Kimboiyachi been quite favorable. Like end up like in the winning position.
Yeah, it's really going to be about if Kimboiyachi can show us a little bit something new. His run has been good, but how good is it? We got to see right here. At 164, I do want to point out that like now Kimboiyachi gets a chance to play the game, and this could be a dangerous spot for Squid.
And just getting too, Kimbo just getting too busy above the ledge there, trying to get a back here there. That shouldn't kill. That was like hand hitbox.
And when does cross kill?
Kills just like everything Beltman has, it's going to be kill off the side to the top. Oh, that's just.
He
If you got off,
yeah,
if you got off
fastball.
early, that should have been like a. If you got off early, that would have been a back air. That's not. That's gonna kill.
Finally, a 200+%. Squidplumber able to clear off all that rage on Kimboiyachi.
I think one of Squid's like main like faults that we have picked up from watching him is his reliability on that side B as like a coverage tool. And we know for a fact that Squid will sometimes throw it out expecting for it to cover on his way back, and he gets punished for it. Sonic is one of those kids that can definitely take advantage of it.
Particularly when he can deal with a lot of those annoying ledge interactions with something like a forward smash sometimes too.
Yeah.
So you have to be a little bit more respectful.
It didn't connect. Okay, maybe AB was right. That's a stock.
Don't let him hear you say that. No positive Sonic propaganda. This character's top tier.
Top 2.
Yeah, I can see it.
Like if Kimbo's a real one, he instantly dares as soon as he gets that.
Where did that miss, by the way? Was that just like
It was SDI out, like hard SDI out.
Yeah.
He also was definitely blending in with the blue, just because Sonic, being Sonic.
That could be it. Or I just cannot see him in that. Can't actually get the punish though on shield. And anytime Sonic does that where he bounces off the shield, a lot of the time you can just like up B it, you think, but really Squid didn't want to take the risk, and what a pickup right there.
What a pickup.
Full stock lead on Squid's side.
Can really build up some damage here. That was a Hail Mary and a half in the first quarter.
It's like Kimbo's really just struggling to actually like get any kind of momentum here. It feels like Squid is getting hit every now and then, but he's never really getting forced to the corner.
It also feels like Kimbo's really relying on like those neutral B to get around a bit.
Yep.
He's not really super relying on it. We've only seen it a few times, but each time he's used it, it hasn't actually done anything. So, like, I get like the desire to hit him there, but I feel like that could be one of the situations where you get like a back throw in it, right? It sets off for an awful position for Squid because that back throw's angle is like sends like kind of horizontally, not even like up and away, right? It's just gonna be huge for Kimbo. Because he could be using a bit more side B into it, right?
That could very well actually play a bigger role here. Yeah, it feels that the side B is.
He doesn't have a jump. It should be. You sent him inward.
The spring giveth, and sometimes it just taketh away. That angle is just so annoying.
Okay, so also Kimbo definitely should have grabbed it, right? We're in agreement instead of going for like a jump punish.
Can we also talk? Have you two had a bit of a spat?
Who?
You and Squid.
What do you mean? Him changing the thing?
Mm-hmm.
No, he just.
He's no longer your friend.
Can I say the B word for a second?
Yes.
What?
Yes, please.
He stole. MBS stole my bitch. Like.
Damn. Damn.
MBS stole my girl. Like.
Damn. I see how it is.
Like.
See, what you really got to do now is you got to get him to get a tramp stamp, so that way you can't remove that one.
This for tramp stamp. The logo that we put. So
just
do you know
Nick's friend right on the thigh.
Well, so do you know about the Nick's friend logo?
No, I do not.
So whenever like they do like graphic stuff, right? People because they still people who make like the graphics, like the seating and stuff, still use like the Nick's friend graphic, which is one time the first person who used it made it like my face for my profile picture time, which is fine. But I was like, I actually want an actual logo, so we just made it my Minecraft icon dribbling a basketball. And so it's just become like some people. Oh, you have to air dodge there.
Yeah. Definitely good catch by Squid. Just a little bit of a matchup check that Kimbo was not aware of.
But yeah. I mean, it's a very frame perfect thing is what I talked to Squid before about it. And do you have to like, if you have to like air dodge, we didn't see like even a start of air dodge come out. And Sonic has like a frame 2 air dodge too.
And you could just buffer that too if you're disadvantaged.
Yeah. Oh, it bounced off. There's the grab we're looking for.
And then the immediate snap too to dodge the spring. Good options from Squid.
Oh, it's no jump. Should be a stock. Oh.
No, he had one.
Thanks for switching back onto the stage.
That is hilarious.
Great grab. And that's what I'm talking about. Squid's using that side B as like a way to cover himself, but it's not really doing much if Kimbo's just ready to swing at him for it.
Also, it does feel as though Squidplumber is really able to just like not space these back airs perfectly well. Like Kimboiyachi, like, he's able to just choose when to actually spin dash in, so that changes the angle that Squid has to cover. And a couple times in a row now, he just has not had the speed to get that.
Yeah, you held in on that.
2 times in a row, he's like killing this dude super early. For a character that can't kill, I mean,
that really wasn't even, to be fair. That really didn't feel super early. Okay, Kimbo is like, I feel like Kimbo's like awareness of the. Oh, that's good. That's no jump.
Yeah, that's dead.
Kimbo's like awareness of the cross is kind of poor, to be honest. I feel like that maybe he's not getting hit by it because he's simply going underneath it and Squid's throwing it high, right? But because we've seen so many times when it returns, and he's just not being ready for it.
It feels like he's trying to use his speed to get around it, and the problem is that even though it's slow, it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. You have to give it a little bit more respect.
Yeah. Like, that's his main neutral tool. If it wasn't like, if it wasn't a decent move, he definitely wouldn't be using it like this. Of the bounce off, but he's still in so much lag from that. And like, okay, there we go. Finally actually getting a hit in. It feels like a lot of the time he's only getting like 30% in at most.
Just stops the spin dash. That physical projectile can sometimes cause havoc. Homing attack into the missed tech, so solid damage here.
That could have been huge.
Great air dodge for Squid, 100%.
If you're Kimbo, you're definitely trying to bait out that down air, right? We've seen Squid. No! Good F, rolling that F tilt there. Really risky. Oh, you're dead. Oh, a great SDI actually.
And he falls out of it and air dodges into, and Squid just was not ready for a punish at all.
Yeah, let's get to the other side of the stage. Try to find a way to hit Squid during this time. That's not going to kill. You try to find a way to get Squid into like this. Great job clanking there with it. Yeah, you back off here. You're dead.
You barely had the correct DI afterwards. The start DI was awful.
Wait, this is going to be it. You air dodged in?
I did not. I thought that was dead 100%.
So but it shouldn't have even been. Oh, you have to watch out. You have to get out of this corner without getting hit by that.
I mean, I don't know that up B will kill grounded.
It definitely won't kill grounded now, but
it's close.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. He ran into 2. So that should be a stock. You air dodged immediately after that. Squid should have died off the off him DIing air dodging into the up air.
But Kimboiyachi actually just like held left. So because he held left on the double jump, he was like just not in the.
He was in the position whatsoever. Like he could, no matter what Squid air dodging, it wouldn't have gotten hit for because it wasn't true there. But because even like even air dodging in, but because Kimbo, you're right, Kimbo was drifting in at that point. Even backer wouldn't have fit that hit there.
Yeah, it was one of those where if he like had neutral, if he let the stick go back to neutral, he would have covered up both options. But instead, he just like held out a little bit too long.
So Squid has some of the worst. Like some of the worst air dodge habits I've ever seen from like a player like who
of this high level.
And I don't mean just like, you know, when you air dodge and whatnot, but where he decides to air dodge. Like I've seen him air dodge into Meta Knight combos. It's just he's lost sets for it before.
Defensive options are typically, like in this matchup in particular, you have to come correct. Sonic is just one of those characters that can exploit and air dodge so well. But I mean, on the other side, we haven't really seen Kimboiyachi to be able to do that. He's pushes hard enough to like be competitive, but he hasn't really like had like that Sonic style. I pin you to the corner and I keep you there forever.
Yeah, just place it down. He's gonna stall there. Yeah. Great parry, grab. That's what I'm saying. These grabs are gonna be huge in the long game there. Because look at his position. Squid's putting himself in. And you just get the grab, you put him right back off, and it doesn't matter if you don't get the kill there. You can reset the situation. It's all you can ask for.
Great little jump side B to get over that wall. It does feel that this is an opportunity here for Kimbo. Like this is. You just need that one hit. You need to get, like, for instance, Squid into a tech situation, get him in the corner. He's, like, bailing out and wave landing on these platforms. Just, like, it's nice because it, like, forces Squid to toss out a hitbox, but he's just not making anything out of these ledge trap situations.
He's just going to keep doing that, yeah. Kimbo's just, I don't know, I think Kimbo just has to be ready to land on him during that. Like, if he sees him, just go over it. Like, go over and come down and fair him and try to trade if anything. Back throw again.
Third back throw.
There it is. That's stock. You can even see Squid starting to drift out there.
Yep, he's dodged that like 2 or 3 times in a row. I'm surprised we didn't see like a neutral air option for Kenji.
That's like the up B is like a really classic option for kids like bad recovery. Like it's a like illegitimate like Cloud killer sometimes.
Oh,
Say.
of course, yeah.
And but Cloud kind of like Cloud doesn't have like the same like horizontal, but it's a very similar way of how it works versus a Squid.
Yeah, just like the snap has a very, very strict angle that it works in.
You have That's something Squid usually will say for that game like 2 and 3.
It's basically 50-50, yeah?
Yeah, well, it's
either you're going to get hit with the up air because you have to buffer the air dodge.
Well, no, that's an uppy situation there. If you, so they're expecting you to uppy, so they're air dodging, and in which case, by the time that air dodge, that's very scary.
Just missed the timing, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna go high.
Drag down, yep, reset it with an up air, and then this time we have the correct air dodge. Though if it was a neutral air dodge, it would have been even better because Squid did have an opportunity to get the punish there.
I don't even think Kimbo's ready for that to hit. There, Squid. Okay, these are the panic dares that we see from Squid all the time. Look. You have to be. One thing I've learned from playing Squid, you have to be constantly moving against him. Because if you position yourself around like one thing that he's doing, he's going to be repositioned by the time you come back.
Yeah, we see that quite a bit in this matchup in particular. Just that's the one time where Kimboiyachi decided to like charge spin dash at a point where Squid could respond.
Pretty big actually. Is Squid going to jump here?
No, great into tether.
Punish. Yep.
Only a dash attack though, not getting a grab or like a running down throw or something like that.
Oh, this would be huge. Yeah.
Full stock, yeah. So Kimboiyachi drawing just about even, 17%, not something that you're going to be able to just rest on your laurels, though. Squid has many opportunities to break this one down.
Oh, no.
Putting yourself in the corner against Squidplumber, never a good spot, and even worse when homing attack does it to you.
You get an up air, you get another one. You can. You're bold for that one.
Somebody wanted to stop.
We know Squid will up you there, right? Like, wait, huge.
If Squid was real, that was a down.
You also don't. No, you. This is really bad. Because Squid keeps him on his ledge here. Going out for that was fine. It was just the fact you went for Nair there. This is bad.
Ledge trap fires out. Good roll on and double roll. Squid can't get the punish.
Oh, this is it. Yeah. That's the game. That's game 3.
It actually looked like Squid almost could have survived that, but he air dodged at the end there.
With the air dodge.
If he jumped, like he would have gone higher up into the corner.
Why did I open McDonald's app?
Somebody's hungry.
I'm really hungry.
4th meal?
What?
4th meal?
I don't eat. I've had 2 meals today.
I see.
Actually, I think I've only had 1. Oh, these calves. I weigh like 130 pounds.
I see.
Stock battle.
I also take ADHD meds, which don't help.
Richter.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those where, like, typically I save my meals until after the grind, but it is 1 a.m. just about. We are in winners semis, trying to figure out who's going to face off against Smub in winners finals right here.
This is losers. This is for 7th. This is
me.
for 7th.
Pardon me. This was a large bracket. I did not think we were that far behind in losers.
Grolf will come back. We need you. Remember?
You're our only hope.
Oh, Squid tried to go for the back air weird hit in.
Oh no. They already started playing Amrit and Pink Fresh on the other side, so that means that the winner of this is sitting right back down.
Oh yeah, so we see that right over there.
What do you think of Battlefield? Is it just because of the up B, or is it
Oh,
also
so
because
Squid.
of those plats?
Okay, so this is like a big Squid stage. It's also a bit easier for Squid to camp. Not only the top platform is great for Squid to up B, because you're not coming back down, right? You're just sticking up there. You DI'd poorly.
I have no idea what that DI was, but yeah, I agree.
But what's it called? With not only the platform, but getting in on Squid is an impossible task here, because he covers the middle with down B, then how do you get in from there? You don't. The correct answer is you don't.
Yeah,
if you lose the lead, and it becomes impossible to get past it.
In addition, when these these holy waters bounce onto the platforms, it just takes away your jump. Typically, you want to see that happen, but instead, Squid can definitely exploit that with aerials. And just force you in shield and make it so that you cannot approach him whatsoever, or you can just get a quick dash grab.
Oh no, I'll be.
Goes to the axes instead, I'm digging it.
That's suck. No, it's not actually. You
Didn't get the tipper, no.
the tipper of it, which definitely would have exploited him. Third,
This
maybe the
is-
third smash attack.
Squidplumber smelled
Oh,
a
he
little
fell
bit
out
of
of
the
it.
water, yeah.
I don't know if that back air was actually meant to back air. I feel like it was meant to maybe be a great uppy, early uppy for Squid.
This is like, it's just blow after blow here. You can't claim the stock, but this is starting to get very, very dire for Kimboiyachi.
Uppy, you have to watch out for that one because you know if you're so close, you know Squid's gonna cancel it from uppy. That's what he does. It clips into you, and then you can fail after he grabs he snaps the ledge.
And also we just saw that really, really greedy cross too. Exactly what you had called out previously.
Yeah, sounds like playing him about a lot. You learn a little something.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Good pressure
No
yet
jump.
again.
It's not gonna do much. You're at 5. That's what I mean. Why are you air dodging in there?
I mean, it worked, didn't it?
It shouldn't have.
True, true, true. This is starting to look like Kimboiyachi has adjusted to what Squid was doing on the stage because we're seeing a lot more homing attack, and it has got the arcs to catch what Squid's trying to do underneath this platform.
I think another big thing is that Kimbo just isn't. This should be a pun. You have to. You just have to go off and hit him. Like you have to go off and hit him.
It's a little bit of a risk, but like take it. When you're down a full stock, you can do it.
The last hitbox of it. Can't do it there. But he's just not grabbing Squid. Like, the only time we're seeing it. Okay.
I did not believe he was going to still be in
I feel like
stun there.
none
That's
of those
nuts.
should have been able to actually hit there.
So this is, given the kill disparity between these two characters, I would not be surprised if Kimboiyachi can make this very close, especially if he continues this pressure situation. Already almost 60% on Squid.
This is huge. You have to get through it. Oh, that could have been even bigger. But this is...
Great down air. That is exactly what Squid needs. Now it's just one aggressive smash attack too much from Kimbo.
You're dead. He got greedy with the F smash. Yeah, I don't blame Kimbo. I'd sit back in the chair if I lost like that.
Exactly.
He had all the momentum in the world. Squid was making all the wrong decisions, and
all right, I'm gonna hop off actually, so I can head over to the other stream, just catch a set with Vanilla, and we'll see if we can't grab you another co-commentator.
like Squid, probably actually just made all the wrong decisions on that last stock, and got away with it because the one time Kimbo decided to get greedy, he ended up, you know, dying for it. The stock count there. Let's say 2-1. Cold weather. Do you see the stock count there? The stock count? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so on the off, you can see it on the right next to where that's Quinn is standing. It's off stream, but there is a set between Pink and Amrit going on right now, and I think the winner of this is the one that plays. No, it's Squid actually. Why are we running? Okay. We're running smub enhance on stream first. We're running. I feel like we should run Joj versus. I think we should be running Joj. That's death. And Amrit beats Pink again. Alright. How's everyone's fantasy football season going so far? real important talk here. We had our busiest week for transactions. In mine, we had 2 trades, which is actually pretty decent. A lot of waiver pickups. This was a make or break week for a lot of people. Cow Pits off the teams now. You know, it's also weird because a lot of tight ends are injured, and tight ends this season have been kind of useless. I'm not sure how many people have been like keeping up with how much of an offensive tackle Mark Andrews has become. Just in general don't really have many. It's just a weird season. Like, I'm gonna keep talking about it until someone joins me. This is the Xanadu 300. This is the grind 300 that we're waiting for. Me talking about fantasy football while the one of the set between arguably #1 in Maryland and #1 in Virginia is going on. You know. This was grand finals at Nick and Night 1. So this matchup is going to be heavily based on what Smub can do off stage to Enhance and how Enhance decides to keep his, how does Enhance keeps his resources. Because it's going to be very important for him to, you know, not get hit off stage once. Oh no, off stage now. Great back, calling out that Enhance was going to jump over him. Or not jump over, he needs to up to get over him. And this is where Smub starts going for cheese, although it looks like he's going to save that for a little bit later. So we will see it at some point. It is Smub. That anti-aired him. It was an anti-air. Oh, just gonna go with the fairness of the back there. Yeah, so having to use that limit's not the greatest sign of it because look at his recovery. If you get hit by that F tilt, which is one of the best things that Smub can actually be doing here at the ledge, of course, to always be run off fair, run off from there. What was that? Yeah, Intention's gonna look for something that he just needs something that kills right now. So I did want to say I was kind of right about what's happening right now? Either way, though, back here? Yeah, there's the back here. Oh, he's going to take it there. And there's your F tilt. Limit charge. Having to go over. Oh, calling it down early. Yeah, Enhanced is just, he needs a hit. And, you know, it sounds, but that also is notably easier said than done. Cloud does have great range and great speed. Unfortunately for him, so does Ridley. That's not going to be it, is it? No. My bad. Normally that move is really poor at killing without rage. Yeah. So, historically, Smub has had an advantage of this matchup. We've seen Cloud players as of late start saying that it's not great for them either. You have a character that can not only edge guard you really pretty consistently, he can ledge trap you really consistently. He has moves that can compete with you on stage. He's also like equally as fast. So it's not the greatest for Cloud in this situation. He also Ridley's moves also beat out Cloud's pretty consistently. Up B. Punish, gonna get the... Typically we see grab from the Smub there. Kind of interested to see the up tilt. Maybe just trying to find a bit more. You're early enough in the game, you're early enough in the set where you can definitely play around a little bit, figure something out. Just getting that dare out. And there's that uppie as well from Smub. It's invincible on the wings, and it's also really disjointed when you get situations like that. Although it can still be clipped sometimes if you get the right hitbox for it, of like those moves, because his body's still invincible. So even if his wings are, if the disjoint doesn't beat out, you can just go through it still. Let's see, where is... Yeah, Ridley is 11th fastest and Cloud's 12th fastest. So, pretty fast character. Enhanced to actually taking the lead. So at a high percent, there's that F tilt when it comes through.
uppy, yep. And I do like these grabs that Enhance are getting here. He is really waiting for Smub to mash first. Smub will typically be the aggressor if he is going against a character you can't camp him out. But that does mean that if you get him scared enough, he's going to probably fold first. Back here, you send neutral B out, get the angle up, doesn't hit him for it. Really ballsy fair there, especially with we've seen the back air. Great, doing a back air. So gonna take the stock there first. What? I'm Nick District. Have we met before?
But I've been around.
Yeah, I've seen you.
I've watched a lot of.
You're like hashtag. You're like a hashtag tech time attendee, right? Yeah.
I got second. I lost to Smub at that time.
You want your run back, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did have a prediction though for this. Be like during the middle of this tournament, actually like way into the beginning of it, that if Smub doesn't get upset by in his quarters or before semis, he's gonna make the grands free. Because you're seeing here why Cloud can struggle with Ridley, because a character that has the same range he does, who is faster than he is, and has a notably better recovery.
Yeah, and I mean, from my experience playing Smub.
Move your mic up, by the way.
In my experience playing Smub, he's so good at ledge trapping and using Ridley F tilt to two frame, and with Cloud, he's especially vulnerable off stage. So if you're enhanced, you definitely want to watch out for that.
But enhances. The one thing that I feel like Enhance will do really well is get you scared to play the game versus him.
Yeah.
He'll give you like one. Oh, he's dead. He'll give you like one moment where you're like, oh, I'm fine, and then he will cut. He'll back you air you once, and you realize you're kind of just dead for that stock, even if you're at like 50 at that point.
Yeah. This is 2-0 Smub. Okay.
Probably run it back to small battlefield. I know Smub is actually. So we're running the Living Rank rule set, so that's the PS2 counterpick stage list. Smub is a stickler for that. He will be a stickler for that. I wouldn't be surprised if Enhanced is just running it back to run it back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it has anything to do with the stage. I think he's comfortable with it. If anything, he just needs to make some more adjustments. Off to a good start so far, solid 63.
Yeah, it's really just finding your kill on Smub, which is once you're very
easier said than done.
Way easier said than you expect a character as big as Ridley to be like, oh, I could hit him.
I know, right?
And the way he Smub and like Ridley as a character weave in and out, is his moves are really safe. But unfortunately, his moves are also like the size of a truck.
Yeah,
so
like that nair.
That nair is huge.
That nair is insane.
Even F tilt, like as a thing, as a grounded move, is really safe, and it pushes him back slightly. And even if you manage to roll in, congratulations, there's actually a hitbox on him when he does it.
He needs it, I guess.
He does, but at the same time, I would not like to fight this every other week.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're in from this region, you got to deal with this all the time. But yeah, Enhanced off to a good start, taking the first stock of this game 3. Let's see if he can turn it around, maybe force a game 5.
Yeah, oh, that's really good. You need that. How many jumps does Smub use?
Maybe all of them. Either way, yeah, he's taking that spike. That's solid, dominant lead.
Just the up smash from Smub.
Yeah.
One of something that Smub loves to do though is hold down on the uppy, just because it's invincible on the wings, and it's disjointed, which is nice. The main issue is that he has a huge ledge grab, which is nice and all, but he's cheesing.
Yeah, that's. Oh,
wait, what?
Okay, never mind.
Sure. But it's nice and all, but it means that your body becomes vulnerable for a bit. Like, and really, this is one of the situations where really being big is really notable, because you can clip his body rather easily.
Yeah.
Catch the air dodge in.
Yeah, like see the limit cross slash. Yeah, that was an example of Ridley's big body being a detriment to him. So if you're enhanced, you'll definitely take that. But let's see where Smub will take it.
I'm trying to think. I think I saw the run it back, but I wouldn't be surprised if we run it back.
Yeah.
I know Smub is a big FD fan.
Of course he is.
Which is like feels kind of weird. It feels very anti-Ridley in a sense.
But he also, you see him use the way he uses Nair, and it makes sense.
The way he plays. Yeah, like with Ridley, I wouldn't expect FD, but the way that he plays, yeah, FD seems pretty optimal. But yeah, you're right. You're running it back to small battlefield. I like it.
And I don't think the stage is affecting either of them like that.
Right, exactly, yeah.
These two have played a lot. It's
Ooh,
no jump either.
Jump. Yeah, no, it was bad. Ooh, Smub not taking advantage of that. I feel like he could have gotten the kill there, but still keeping up this ledge trapping. Gives up stage positioning though.
Yeah, and I feel like there's potential of him not willing to take a risk. Like we saw last time in that last game, even though the up B didn't kill, it was kind of that situation could happen again. I think Smub is definitely aware of it. And that could be a little bit of it, which is insane to think, because most KT players are really scared of Smub. So Smub being scared of you is a new thing. Yeah, dropped on back air.
Really nice. All right, so yeah, Enhanced, another lead. He's picked it up a bit, I'll have to say, just from when I first started watching this set. But ooh, this is bad. That Ridley fire, I don't know what the move is called, but when you're off stage without a jump, that move is terrifying.
I think it's like Plasma Breath. Oh, that's
Plasma Breath. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. That'll do it. The patented smub F tilt, take the stock.
Right, so there's been a lot of debate about which move is better for Ridley. He loves that because that catches ledge too. Yeah. So it's really never really F tilt his best move.
I also feel like Enhanced PV has a habit of air dodging to the stage, or to the ledge specifically. And I think Smub is just trying to catch that.
That economy is so big. He's so big.
He really is insane, but really, really tense situation right now. Nice parry into the cross slash. Not going to kill, but he's got him off stage. Let's see what Enhance can do here.
Well, I do like that F tilt attempt. It didn't pay off because Smub immediately dropped down and mashed Nair.
Yeah.
But it's a nice little patience because a lot of people just would try to, I guess, wait it out for Smub, and letting Smub get back and wait him out is not a great decision ever. Also, I don't think that was meant to be a down tilt.
Ooh, that's perfect spot dodge.
Perfect spot dodge,
yeah. All right, ooh, yeah. Holding shield against Smub, he's going to go for that command grab. And there's that forward air. Even stocks, game 4. Smub up a game, though. Oh, this could be bad. The air dodges in, but Smub not able to punish it. How did that hit him?
Most of his hitboxes start on Ridley himself. And that move is also huge. It anti-aired Cloud Fair. It is huge.
That's an insane statement,
but
bro.
It also will combo, if you get the back hit of it when it comes in, that back air is a true combo.
It's such a scary situation being on a tech situation on the platform above Smub, because he'll just go for that up smash, and it's such a strong move.
So what hit? Yeah, now we're just going to reset back to this position. I don't blame Enhance for it. You want to try to bait out Smub there.
He must have SDI'd away or something to avoid that last hit. Ooh, that was scary. Could have been the game right there.
So this is, yeah, that's not going to be it. But these also situations where that's dead. Oh, well, it should be dead. It should be dead.
But
yeah, that's
that'll do it. All right, good stuff to Smub. In Grand's winner's side.
Yeah.
Good to see it. Also, shameless plug. Well, not really a plug, but
do your thing.
Shout outs to Pittsburgh and VT, Virginia Tech, for those who don't know, who are watching me and cheering me on. I appreciate you. I'm still in bracket. I'm guaranteed for it, so I'm going to try and win for y'all.
There you go. Heard from the man himself. Do you know who you're playing?
I play winner of Joj Squidplumber.
That's probably going to be Joj then. Because Squid historically is really bad versus Diddy, which I feel like is kind of not in line with my thought of the Diddy Belmont matchup. But he's also just historically bad. They played on Tuesday.
Oh yeah.
I think Squid won 8. I think it was 3-1.
Okay.
Which is also kind of weird because this has been I think you're the only person who hasn't made a loser's run. I guess Joj's made a run though too. This has been a tournament of runs. Let's say.
Yeah.
Squid started the losers rather early. He lost to Dexter.
Oolong, right?
He beat Oolong, which is do you know what the stat? What we call the stat here? Squid never loses to out of region refits, but he has a historically bad record on me and Oolong. It's really bad for him.
Fit, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So the fact that he's beaten him is really impressive as a whole too, because it's funny though because the last big event we had was Xanadu 500 last March.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was also the last time Squid beat Oolong.
Okay.
So something about the anniversary tournaments.
So he's happy about that.
Oh, he's definitely happy about it. And his run has been, let's see, he beat Toa, Relwood, Oolong, Kimboiyachi, now it's Joj. And if he's feeling himself, I wouldn't be surprised if he took it over.
Real good. Yeah.
Joj's really good. And Joj coming back to the region took him a second because he came from New York, which is great. And I'm gonna say, I hate saying it, this hurts my pride. We're not as good as New York. But we're also
nothing wrong with that. It's a tough region for sure.
And we're also like we're cheesers, man. We are cheesers in this region.
Y'all got what? Wii Fit, Ridley.
Multiple Wii Fits, multiple Ridleys, multiple
Little Mac.
multiple Little Macs. Although those players don't come out around as much. We got a young link who's actually really good with fire arrows, specifically fire arrows. Zexyy's really good with fire. That's like his main claim.
Yeah, Zexyy's real good. Yeah, I've played him before online.
We got a Toon Link who's only here in the summer.
Delaboyd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
And
I
wasn't sure if he was waving to someone or someone behind us.
I didn't even realize. My fault. Hey, get home safe.
Take care. But
fun fact, I lost. So, do you remember Tech Time? It was the first offline event in NBA post-COVID.
I went to like one of them. I think I went to like the second one they had.
Yeah. So I attended the very first one post-COVID, like the first offline event. There were 100 people.
That's too many.
I went to that tournament and I lost to both of these guys, Joj and Squidplumber.
I think my first one back, I lost. I will say, shout out to Tech Time. They honestly were like nice. It was good to have, but God, they could not seed for shit. They didn't seed.
Yeah.
They didn't seed.
I only went there once, and it was that one time. So, I don't know, but I believe you. Yeah. Like
I was like seed like 27th, which is kind of insane, and I got 7th, losing the same Pikachu player twice.
Which one?
The Law.
Oh,
shout
the
out
Law's
to
the GOAT.
The Law's the GOAT.
Where are they at right now?
I think he's Maine right now.
Maine.
Yeah, I think he's somewhere up north. Although he may have, I don't know what he's doing now. I haven't heard from him in a while. I think he was like PR'd up there, like up north for a little
like
bit.
Cornell or something, or like
well, it's fine. He seemed like a smart guy.
He went to some Ivy League school up there. Yeah.
Yeah. We have a lot of just like really random passerbys too, like in this region.
Yeah.
Like, you know who Nuck is? Game & Watch player from Chicago. Just randomly showed up for a little bit.
Okay.
Well, he was here. Okay. He graduated from. I don't know. I think he went to some school in DC. He graduated, so now he's probably back in Chicago. I don't know what he's doing right now. Cool. But
cool.
Yeah, we had Sean. I think Sean stayed the longest in MDVA.
The Falcon.
The Falcon when he did like his road trip in 2022. Yeah. I think he stayed like the longest in MDVA.
Did he win any events here?
He won a few like locals and stuff.
Not surprised.
But he won some. He lost some.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, no, he's really good and he's really sick. It's just Falcon. I don't know what he's doing now. Probably not living out of his car anymore.
I hope so.
I really hope he's not.
For his sake.
It's like it's cool. I feel like the like experience of it is cool for like the first like month or so. Then you do it again. It's like, maybe not. Then you reach a period. It's like, never mind. We're back. We're so back. Yeah. And then the bills start piling up, and you realize your mental health isn't where it is. Yeah. Maybe, but that's just me. I never lived out my car like that, so maybe it's different.
Neither. I wouldn't know
maybe
it's
different.
Like, yeah. I wouldn't know. But yeah, no, super sick Falcon. I think he went by Cashmere in Smash 4.
Went by Cashmere in Smash 4.
Yeah. I was around for the Smash 4 days too, so I remember he was nice back then too.
I think he got top 8 at Pound.
Oh, did he?
I think he did. He either got 8th or he either got 7th or 9th. But either way, great run at Pound. He had like some really weird last hit situation with Cosmos, where he kept going for up air off stage.
Captain Falcon up air
Captain Falcon up air off stage.
Was it like a reverse up air or something?
No, they were just going for it. I think it may have just been to send him like, I think it was just to hit him, right? Because he's so, like, Pithra isn't exactly the greatest at landing. I feel like, except if it's like a last hit situation, because both those players are going to be mashing, right?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Pithra will mash on you. Is that?
That would
Dumb
be
in the bottom right. No, I think it's, yeah, we're seeing, you can see Squid and Joj in the bottom right. It's kind of hard to see with the lighting and all.
Oh.
But you can see you can see Squid is ledge camping, ledge planking.
I saw the holy water, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to Squid earlier before bracket started, and I mean, I know he wants to do well, obviously, but he was talking about like for specific people he was, trying to beat. So I'm happy to see that he was able to beat Oolong.
He's been going. Squid has also just been like in a weird patch where it's very obvious he's one of the better players in the region. It's just he gets forced into like one out of region player, and it's just everything goes downhill. But which is sucks because he was doing really great at the end of 2022, and he's obviously a consistent he's a consistent player in the region. But there's a running joke among a few people, including me. I'm gonna say it. I used to be a sponsor. Was that he was Baby's first PR win.
He was whose?
Baby's first PR win.
Who's
like
Baby?
It's like like Baby's first toy or whatever.
Oh.
It's like the new player's first PR win because of how gimpable, of how like how easy it is to accidentally beat Belmont sometimes.
Yeah, that recovery is.
But it feels like as of late, it just hasn't been an issue for him. Like he's been consistently placing in the top 8s. He's only losing to like people he's either seeded to, or if it's not people he's seeded to lose to, it's people he's historically lost to a lot.
Yeah, it's consistent, you know.
Hey, if you're at least you're consistent with that. And so I think it just took. I think unironically it was maybe just him getting a job and then quitting said job to get it going again. You define the purpose and realize you hate this purpose, and then to get a new one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for real.
I think the stock counts 2-2. I don't know what game
that's
this is.
impressive that you can see that. I cannot
I saw
that
when he became like the black 2-2. I was able to see it then.
Oh, that's true. Okay. Yeah, that's
but also, I think this is small.
That's small. I think that's small.
Okay, because if it was Battlefield, it would definitely be Squid's counter pick. If it's small, it makes me think it's JoJ's.
Okay.
Because Squid is a big Battlefield user, and I've seen that's where he counter picked JoJ. So unless he changed something in the last 3 days in his mindset about the matchup, I would imagine it's probably JoJ's counter pick.
Yeah.
Because my guess is probably FD. Okay. Oh, does that kill? No. Do you see JoJ popping up in his chair?
Yeah, I saw that too. I was wondering. He must have gotten. I thought he died or something.
Okay. I think that's 1-2.
1-2. Yeah, you're right.
1-2.
It's 1-2.
If you're on the right though. Okay,
it's Squidplumber's on the left. So.
Yeah. Belmont left.
So
Diddy right. Oh, there's 1-1. So keeping it close. There's a big crowd forming there, which makes me think that it's a lot closer than we're sounding for it. But yeah,
I kind of wish this was streamed, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't stream it. I felt like, it's also 1:22.
It's 1:22.
Thank God I don't have work tomorrow.
Yeah, TGIF.
Thank God it's Friday.
I'm from Alexandria, and I gotta drive like an hour and a half.
Oh God,
it's probably like an hour because there was traffic earlier. But
Oh
still,
yeah.
You know.
It's none of that DMV summer traffic. Oh, there we go. We have a better angle.
Hey, someone got the cam.
Can't get the up smash there.
I can't really see the left half, but I'll take this.
Yeah, so Squid, we can see Squid's like big thing is he realized at some point in like late 2022 that holy water is really SDI-able. And so he started using an up smash a bit there to cover it because it's. Wait, did Axe hit?
Yeah, Axe.
And that's a pop off too.
Squid
Oh,
won.
he's out of his chair.
Squid won.
He's moving.
Him and I were talking about if we play, it'll be late. Now it's happening. Let's go.
I'll go pop off with him. That's my boy.
This is so hype. Let's go, Squid. All right, I guess I'm gonna carry the commentary until I get called up. What's up, y'all? In case you missed it, Squid just beat JoJ. I don't know the exact set count, but either way, Squidplumber really happy about that. I saw him pop off like a madman. I think he killed JoJ with Belmont Axe, so good stuff. Now him and I are gonna play next at some point. Damn, bro. I wish I could see the chat. I know there's some people, some friends of mine that are watching. I want to see what you guys are saying. My phone's over there charging, and so I'm just kind of raw dogging this, but yeah. I'm up next. All right. Hey, well, it was fun. That was fun. Moving on.
All right, so yeah, Amrit versus Squidplumber. Is it Armin or is it Amrit? It's Amrit. Okay, just I was right. Maybe think I was wrong because Quinn was just announcing it weirdly. I guess I am seeing this through tonight, which oh boy, can't to screw up my sleep schedule even worse. Dude, I went to sleep at 7 a.m. on Thursday morning technically. Because I was writing a paper, and then I kept I didn't know how to fit like 80 plus years of racism in sports and racism, civil rights activism into 7 pages because it has to be 7 pages at most. So kept having to change stuff, get new sources. That was crazy. So my sleep schedule is totally messed up now, which is great for me, and it sucks. Also sucks for I just missed my Thursday morning class, which was at 8, because I was not sleeping for an hour, then going to work. I was just taking executive action and, oh, I'm just sorry, I'm seeing the redemption bracket in the corner of my eye. It's 1 a.m. We are very much still streaming at the grind tap in. Shout out to KML, just a side thing.
Start battle. Richter.
So this is a matchup. Shout out to Taitanga. I haven't seen him around in a while, but our former Ryu player who's former male and currently goes to WVU. That's where he spent most of the time. But it's been a while. I imagine since Squid has had a fight against a Ryu. And I'll say just once again, I know I'm wrong about it from like about Diddy, but this matchup feels like one that would be very, very favored in terms of like the Belmont game plan versus how like Oh my God. I actually think that picking up that holy water helps Squid quite a bit. Oh, that's a risk he cannot take. Oh, you try to jump back to avoid the axe, but by doing that, you set yourself up to a bad air dodge because, yeah, you just get out of there. So the one big thing, though, obviously, when you keep your distance, is what do you do when Ryu gets in there? Because he eventually will break through, because of course he will. It's an FGC character. When don't they just get their way?
This is a crazy night. I mean, these are two good players. Amrit making the double elimination on Pinkfresh.
Yeah.
Kind of nice. Squidplumber. Pleasure as always, him doing well in bracket.
He broke the statistic.
Did he?
The Oolong, the Wii Fit statistic.
He actually beat Oolong? Oh, yeah,
did
that makes
Oolong.
sense.
But it's also really funny because I'm 99% sure the last time he beat Oolong was in 2023 during Xanadu 500.
Dude's actually kind of nice with it.
Something about the anniversary tournaments, man.
It brings out the best in them, and frankly, that's what you want to see, especially at like a Hallmark event like this with the talent being so stacked as it is.
He's also unemployed now. It's perfect for him.
That's the Smasher special, I suppose.
You ain't got anywhere to go.
Anywhere to go but your locals. Makes sense. Looks like a pretty decent game one. I don't know how to pronounce Amrit's tag.
I think it's Amrit.
Amrit?
That's how I pronounced it. I'm probably wrong, and I'm probably butchering it, but I'm American, so what else do I do?
If he wins this set, I will go up and ask real quick.
Yeah,
just
he didn't correct me on it.
Amrit?
On Amrit.
Amrit?
But I also imagine that he just heard a pronunciation of his tag.
It's good enough.
And went to go see who was talking to him.
That's fair, that's fair.
I don't know hop on comms, which was we commentated the enhanced smub set.
That's pretty cool.
It was fun. He was talking about how he's not like he doesn't really do much commentating. I'm like, dude, as long as you're a player, you can talk about the player mindset. That's notably better than just trying to act like a commentator when you're not one.
Makes sense.
Yeah, either way though, Squid has to watch out because getting out of this corner situation against Ryu sounds a bit easier, but Amrit has like consistently punished. Like we felt like I think the pink set was a big one, and in the Oolong set, that despite having like those big corner situations, it was like, oh, I should be able to get out of it. He's constantly that's dead on.
That's a crazy trade.
Yeah. He's constantly like followed the player when they move and then punished them for it.
Makes Amrit's been really good about closing the gap against these traditionally long distance characters.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it versus Pinkfresh, now we're seeing it versus Squidplumber. Their job is to keep you at bay, but Amrit's doing an excellent job of being like, okay, I need to like slowly inch my way in here as Ryu, and then once I'm in, I'm good. I'm cooking. I'm making the magic happen. Ryu Richter. That's a good little duo of blasting at the same time.
Amrit, apparently.
Amrit? Okay.
All right.
Amrit. Very poor. See,
okay, so he will never correct me. So he definitely just heard a pronunciation of his tag and just went, okay.
Good enough?
Yeah.
Come on, Smashers, we need to be proactive, especially when we're calling you by your name. You know, it's important. You need the respect you deserve, especially because you're in top 4 right now.
Oh, you're just a little bit too low.
Okay, maybe a little bit less respect after SDing like that, but I still am a fan of you, Amrit.
Yeah.
I want to make that clear. You're doing some good work. You're cooking tonight. Anyone who double eliminates Pink Fresh like that, and then we're still in top 4,
respectable player.
Incredibly respectable. Put your name on the board.
And I will say though, he doesn't know. Obviously, he doesn't know. It's why would you know to not let Squid go to the stage? Like I understand it's fine for Ryu. The main issue is it's also really good for Great Parry. It's also just a stage that Squid loves. And there's a reason why we don't see him that often on Smashville and Hollow, because most people are not letting him go to Smashville or Hollow for a reason.
Last time I played him, I counterpicked him here game 5 and took it. So let's see.
You also got a double neutral B, including getting a neutral B that activated your.
Yeah, that's built it all calculated, it totally planned. He's a masher. GG's, shake my
hand. True, so real. I also beat him at that tournament.
Let's go. You love to see it.
I didn't let him go here.
We love to humble our local players, but in the meantime, we're not up there.
They are. But this is it's getting, here's the thing. The only time Amrit has passed the middle of the stage is when Squid has hit him that way. And that's why Squid likes the stage so much, is because getting around Belmont when they have control of that center is practically impossible. Oh, he's nilling. It's practically impossible.
Yes, this seems very tricky. And I'm wondering where the adaptation is going to be here. Because right now this is looking kind of rough. You got yourself on board in game 1. Right now you're just kind of getting mixed up on here on this stage. Let's see if there's a follow-up. Okay, yeah, off the top. That's not quite enough, though.
That move is bad. Just hit him.
A little bit fake. That's nasty, though. That's sick nasty. He just went off and caused some damage. That's 1-1. That was a very quick. That was a 2-minute game.
Yeah, I feel like the SD really set the pace for that one.
Yeah, it slows your momentum down, especially once you start playing against a very distance-heavy character from behind. It's like, okay, good. Now I need to work my way all the way back up here. There's so much ground to build to. It's gonna be interesting, that's for sure. Let's see if Amrit continues to make some adjustments here. Let's see if Squid Keep kind of takes it on top.
Did you see what stage they went to?
They went to one of the legal stages, as far as I know. It's so hard. Honestly, I'm still mixing up at the stage in this game. Okay, a similar layout, slightly longer, can make the difference here. Grabs the Holy Fire. Honestly, Ryu with some of Belmont's weapons would go crazy. Can you imagine Ryu pulling out a crucifix and then just wailing on you? That goes kind of hard.
But this offstage situation can be huge. Oh, great job narrowing there to catch it. I will say, one of the things I feel like in this game that shouldn't be in this game is the ability to catch items just with an attack.
Yeah,
I think
it's underrated.
It's underrated, but it also means you get a lot of situations where if you press a button like that, did he just... That was not meant to be also a...
It's probably Shoryu.
Yeah, that's Shoryu.
And there it is. There's the follow-up we needed. There's the follow-up we deserve.
Is because you get times like that where you can press attack off stage and it will catch the item, which
can come in handy if you're
trying to recover. But if you're like a character who is throwing an item, I would be pissed.
Yeah, they're getting your item yoinked, and sometimes it could be to the detriment of the character picking it up because if you like pressing an attack from ledge, you might be stuck having to get rid of it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, so on the stage. The pressure is crazy.
Oh, that's
he got like moonwalked into the wall and then threw a fireball at the ledge. That's crazy.
Just keep throwing it out.
Yeah, you gotta whip it good. That's all I'm trying to say.
That's such an unlucky bounce too, because normally we play Squid. Normally it deactivates there, right? Like historically, it will, by the time it comes back down, it deactivates. Not that angle.
Right now, Amrit. This is just methodical Ryu play.
Yeah.
I feel like so many Ryus are just great at being patient and just thorough in their work, the surgeon's precision.
It's the Ryu way, right?
Honestly, yeah, that's very emblematic of the character.
Great parry.
That's just
great parry.
He is Ryu. That's just so casually so cool.
Oh,
he's so nice with it though. Actually, that's crazy. Up a full stock now. Amrit's cooking.
Squid has to find a way to take this one because he didn't even deal enough damage on that stock, right? He ended up taking it first, but it feels like when we've watched like Squid against like Amrit, at least Squid this run in general, he's not the greatest at like evening out stocks, But he can, if he builds enough damage up on it, it should be good. That's a stock.
Yes, yep. Not didn't get the tipper.
Didn't get the tipper of it. Yeah.
Squidplumber not spacing and loser semis. There he goes, though. Hey.
That's amazing coverage, too.
Picked it up.
And this is a turning point.
That's actually sick nasty.
This is gonna be a turning point in the. Oh, you can't do that. Yeah. It's gonna be a turning point in the set because if Squid wins here, that means Smashville should be available for a theoretical game 5 if he loses game 4. But also it means he's not down 2-1.
So he's making the comeback right now, though. He's putting the work in.
Yeah, but he has to land safe is the issue. Which, that actually could be it. This could be huge.
Trap. Ooh, not quite. And now he just dips immediately because he's like, I need to get out of here. I see Ryu charging forward like a bull. I'm gone.
You DI'd poorly too. What were you DIing?
Even Amrit's like, brother, where are you going?
To the blast zone.
I'm not done with you yet. Relax.
Straight to the defense.
Okay. Let's see. Squidplumber down a game here. Amrit one more away from making it the top 3.
Yeah, and there's the Battlefield pick that we're seeing from Squid.
Ooh, a little bit of Sticker Brush Symphony. You like to hear it. Where's the Sticker Bush?
Sticker Bush?
It's either Sticker Bush or Sticker Brush.
From what? From
Donkey
what
Kong.
Game? Oh. I don't play other games. I feel like
all you do is reference Wii Fit and play Smash Brothers. That's crazy.
I don't even play
Sticker Bush. There we go.
Okay.
I always thought Sticker Bush.
Well, okay, I do have my own thoughts on like the fact that there's no actual Street Fighter music. It's in Street Fighter 2, which is sure, but there's so much music in Street Fighter 3, 4, and 5 and 6, which I don't blame them for not doing 6 because the game wasn't out then. But like, come on, throw me some like some third strike, second impact.
Third strike would go crazy.
It'd go insane.
A Jazzy NYC would go dummy in this game. All I'm saying is that the best Street Fighter 2 theme is actually Blanca's. I'm willing to make that. It's kind of nasty.
That's valid.
Kind of nice. Underrated.
But also like the lack of like actual real Pokemon music, that's
also kind of whack. So there's some bangers in there, but not enough.
Like I need some side games, man. Give me some Pokemon Rumble. Like give me some Pokemon Rumble, Pokemon Battle Revolution. Like
Battle Revolution music was pretty nice. Give me like some Cypher.
I have it on my Switch. Like shout out to that. Oh. But either way, the Squid on this stage makes a lot of sense. You're a higher ceiling. You're dead. You're not actually. You had that correctly. A higher ceiling means that you theoretically are gonna die later to Shoryu.
Yeah.
It also means that if you go for an uppy, 99% of the time, if it whiffs, you're not getting punished for it because you're gonna land on that platform. Oh, he actually shielded it.
Ooh, that's not quite getting it. That's really unfortunate. And now he gets to eat a little bit of punishes. He can still get some smack
the
in the
high
face
ceiling.
anyway.
But you went for dare. You keep the Squidplumber dare.
Squidplumber's allergic to not pressing buttons. That's crazy.
It has to be like an MDV, I think, because AOS does it all the time too.
I love pressing buttons, but I'm guilty. I'll admit it.
Oh, I love the idea of that there. You get it because you can read out the focus. The main issue is that's nubbly.
My man's did not tech.
I don't blame him either. I thought he was gonna slide off it.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you lose your stock.
Yeah. So there's like the uppy. Where you see the highest ceiling is also nice because it does set up. You saw there the down air situations. It's great as a double dipper if he knows that the situation can benefit him greatly.
Ooh,
great jump.
It's immaculate, man. Ryu just punched an axe and is unfazed. What is his workout routine?
It's just Ryu. Just Ryu things.
That is the path of the warrior-ish, my man.
I should have followed this so I could punch some axes. Oh,
yes.
There's no jump there.
Squid's just dipping. He does not want to get involved. I do not blame him.
No, not hit, but that grab ledge.
Okay, we're out. Yeah, again, get off my shield. We're vibing.
Oh, you messed up. Because you also can't B-reverse that. So I can't charge.
Yeah,
it's
I was
not
going to say,
no tipper,
a little bit weak, even with rage.
And it looks like we're going to a game 5. Oh, the weak hit of it. There.
That's crazy. He did have a tech chance.
He did have a tech chance, but that's what Squid loves to do. If he knows he's about to get, like, jumped, instant jump there. Because most people are going to mash a button out of it instantly, too. And he did. He did mash a button. He got dare spiked for it. That's like the one frame that the move's actually active.
Squidplumber does like pressing buttons, and I don't blame him. He paid the money to play this game. He's allowed to press his buttons, and it worked. This is a long haul of a set, a long haul of an evening, and it is an absolute blast to see. We are going Smashville Game 5. Believe it or not. We talked about how you don't want to take Squid here, but guess what happens? He rolls
He rolled it, but I also think that it may have, a big part of the first game may have just been the SD, right? Which could have deeply offset the momentum he had. But I'm also not super surprised, but because he went to Hollow, I just don't think it's a good decision. Oh, you dodged in. You have to take 50 for that.
That's a big old chunk of change there you got to deal with. But he's quickly about to even it up, so makes sense.
We thought.
I mean, yeah, I thought he was going to get that clean hit in, but I am eating my words right now as he's just stuck in the corner.
I will say, Amrit has been really good in general of calling out jumps as like a player. That's not it.
That's some Street Fighter.
That's it! Why?
The double Shoryu?
Even he knows. But that's huge because, there's the lack of SD on the first stock is deeply affecting how this set's playing out, right? Oh, you... Stop daring.
Again.
Stop daring, for the love of God.
It's his over-reliance on like trying to force himself back into an advantage position that's just making him eat so much extra damage that is completely unnecessary.
Yeah, throw it back, because so if something hits it, it's still going to go all the way through. Well, I think he tried to catch that with an air dodge there.
And Squidplumber is finding his proper range and is just constant pressuring shield. Amrit finds the insider though. Okay, yeah, again, after that, he got punished for that dare, he's just not daring anymore, period, even though he's up in the air.
That's a lot of damage, and it's an offstage situation. Still the jump, though, so oh, actually clipping through the stage there. Oh,
He's not timing his holy waters right now. It's like, okay, Amrit gets to kind of dance back on the stage here.
Yeah. I do like that, the space he's threatening, and I love the focus out of it, too. But
good sending a message here. It's kind of nice.
Kept falling on the other side, I guess. Oh, Squid giving up advantage. Not even advantage, but Squid giving up stage pressure. The cross not reaching. I actually think it despawned.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
It looked like it was about to clank, and then he just let it send.
I think the focus was the reason that it didn't connect.
All right, Squid's losing it a little bit here. He's losing his momentum.
Yeah, but getting that back is going to be huge. Can you get anything off this axe? You can get the back here. So this is a start, though. And you know, Squid is not a real player until he's on the last stock. Yeah. I had to pause him because I feel like there's a real chance he may have just died there.
The last stock, Game 5, this is where you either meet your maker or you meet enhancedpv in losers finals.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at the start right now.
Good percentage of board. You've got to work yourself there. I don't think you're going to be able to get Ryu anytime soon. You're going to have to work hard.
Avoid the rebound too. There's it there. Getting the grab.
Off the top.
Can you get the up B? And intention take, and there's what he's waiting for. But you have to watch out getting it back onto this ledge. We've seen how well he is at calling out these, you know, the jumps. Oh no! I think the fact that it didn't connect it was big. He is doing really good at landing on the getting out of these from his landing. Is it jump still? Yep.
This is a dangerous game here. He is in KO percentage if he's not careful. Then he's just now hugging the ledge like it's his life.
Oh, he messed up. There we go, we're back.
He didn't get the punish either. That's crazy. This dude's re-grabbing like he's going to hit the ledge grab limit at this rate.
Can you get around it? Now, I love this if you're Squid, because you're in such a good position right now to keep your ground. There it is.
This is pretty good.
There it is.
That's nutty.
Let's go, Squid.
Okay, the crowd popping
I told you, he's not a real player until we get to the last stock.
Even Amrit's like, all right, you're kind of nice with it. I got to give it up, It's kind of nice with it.
I'll hop off. I mean, Squid's going, so I wanted to keep this one going for me.
It's kind of nice. Kind of good with it. That was a absolute clutch move by Squidplumber. By the transitive property, because both of us have beaten him, we both beat Amrit. That's how it works, by the way. We both beat him last time we played Squidplumber. Kind of nice with him.
By that, you know, transitive property, I heard something about property. I think we beat Amrit.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to posit to people.
Hi, I know I'm still in bracket. I just want to say something before I forget it. If you notice, my in-game tag is for Pharaoh. That is actually for a reason. There is currently an invitational called The Throne 2. And my good buddy Pharaoh from Tri-State, the best Yoshi in all of North America, is trying to get in. So I'd appreciate if you guys could send some votes this way. All you got to do is buy some merch. The merch is good. The merch is nice. So you're going to be getting a good deal out of it, and you'll get someone to fulfill his dreams. So I just wanted to say that. Thank you so much.
And that is our resident Belmont Squidplumber. Again, by the transitive property, we have both beaten him last time we played.
Yeah.
So we both beat Amrit.
And because Amrit beat Pink, therefore we beat Pink.
Yeah. Even in the transitive property, I can't give it. Pink has my number.
Well, same. Like I've taken a singular game against his Min, and it was with my Rob. I've never taken a game with the Wii Fit.
You mean Steve, Wii Fit, and sometimes Rob?
It's just for that matchup. The Rob is just for that matchup.
You're not normal.
I know. Oh, it's because I'm Asian, isn't it?
No. Don't you start with me, young man. Don't you start.
Oh god, but oh, they got ads on the broadcast.
Let's go.
Squid started the speech. Anyways, the speech was vote Pharaoh for the throne.
Yes.
The merch is pretty lit.
That's pretty neat.
It's pretty neat. It's pretty good. I will say myself. I'm a huge critic of like Smash merch because normally most of the time y'all do not make good merch.
It's mostly just T-shirts, and I'm not really one to get like a T-shirt from an event. I think the one exception I did was like Glitch Regen because it was like Final Fantasy stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, for the fans.
But like a lot of just like it's bad designs or it's too smashy.
Yeah, or it's just like the logos are a little bit too parent. You want something maybe a little more subtle, a little more tasteful, something you can wear outside of the setting of video games.
Yeah.
So it's not bad. Oh, nice.
But
looks like we're invading for enhanced to spawn.
I think he was grabbing water. I think he was there, then he went to go grab water because of course he was.
Yeah, water's important.
It is important, but of course he does it when we need him.
Yeah, that happened to me last week. It was game 4, loser semis, and my opponent was like, "Hey, my hand's cramping." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Am I gonna go grab water?" And he's like, "Yeah, take your time." And everyone's like, "I'm icing him out." I'm like, "No, he needs his time, and I need some H2O."
I'm a big believer in water at events.
I'm on this is like a 48-ounce water bottle, and I'm on like my 3rd or 4th.
I haven't been drinking much water, but also granted I did stop drinking a little bit ago too. So
it's warm in here, so
really
it's like, okay, I need to hydrate.
Well, it's
actually
warm.
it's much. There's like, it went from like 150 bodies to like 30, so it's actually
I've been like in the areas where it's not warm.
Yeah, it's been kind of toasty in a lot of these venues here tonight.
Which is also kind of funny but also there is a reason my hockey jersey is rolled up.
Yeah. But it's a testament to like how many all the cool people that are here, you know?
Yeah, this was a great one. AOS was here, which I feel like we keep mentioning AOS, but
I lost to Dexter AOS for 17. It's actually disgusting.
Remember I once lost to King Rowboat in winners into ZD for 17.
That's a rough roll. I've just been staring at Sunfish on the other second set. I'm just seeing if he'll ever make eye contact with me. This is a bit.
Just to stare at him?
Yeah, I'm like eyes bulged, staring him down. Thought I'd just, might as well get myself entertained while we're waiting here for Enhanced to roll up, do his
Well, I mean,
thing.
he's there now.
Yeah, he is here now. That's my son. That's my goat. I need to study Enhanced VOD so I could be like him. I made eye contact with Sunfish and he just kept moving.
He looked away. He's
in the zone. He's in the commentary zone for Redemption Bracket of the just trying to smash Redemption Bracket number 300, All right. 2 well-known MDVA players. 2 young ones, too. The up-and-comers of the past 3 years of this game.
Yeah.
Always cool to see.
Like, the funnier thing, though, is, like, Enhanced is younger than Squid, but he's been around for more time, but he's still considered, like, the young Link.
Yeah, like he's the baby
he's
of the
not
bunch.
18 now. No,
Is he?
Like, he's not in college.
He's not in college, but I thought he was like
no, he is
17,
in college.
18.
Like, he actually is.
Enhanced?
He's in college and, he's in college and he's 18. Like, I don't,
That's
I
disgusting.
refuse to believe that.
He is a baby.
Yeah.
Just the other day, he was Discord calling me during the pandemic and like showing me his Beyblades.
Yes.
That was his bid.
Like, what was it? Playing the clarinet or whatever he
Playing
played.
the PewDiePie song, and I'm like, okay, brother. That is curse words in it, and you're 13. Does your mother know you're doing that? And
but
then he
it's
hangs up on me.
He used to send me like a picture of like a pixelated like spider with like a drawn dick on it, and it was called Spidercock. It's like do you know what I'm talking about? Did he do that too?
I'm well aware of his eras, all right?
Okay, cool.
He's like 13, so it's like that's the par for the course. That's what happens when you're young. And I have to be the adult in the room because I am an adult. You're just a child. It is what it is. Okay, that's kind of nice with it. I need to study some enhanced VODs. That's what AOS was giving me. Like, you're kind of
enhancing right now.
In some good ways. I'm kind of enhancing. What does the PV stand for anyway?
So apparently, when I talked to him about it like a little bit ago, it's supposed to be enchanted PvP as like Minecraft enchanted PvP.
These Minecraft kids.
And then he misspelled it, so it's just enhanced PV.
That's, how do you, there's multiple letters that are missing there. There's like a lot. The H is in the wrong place, there's no T. There's no second P.
I mean, there's no C. I feel like the H is in the right place.
You gotta move the C from
Enchanted? No, there's no C there. You just,
No, you need to take the C from enhanced and move it over, and then you need to put the T in the proper place.
Oh, so that's a stock.
That's a stock. And hey, Squidplumber's up while we're arguing semantics. Got to do something to pass the time, and it's taking a second to collect himself here in the player cam.
I think the main thing that's going to test you now is how well you're able to play at 2 in the morning, because currently it is
51
2 in the morning. I think Squid also he's been playing. I imagine Enhanced has probably been doing like random or something with everybody, right?
Yeah, something to keep it like. Well, there's a lot of other good players in the venue.
But he's not. Squid just came off that huge win, so he's cooking in it. He's in it right now, right?
He's playing hot.
He wants this. And I got no doubt Enhanced and Smub both want it, but I think a big thing is like they've been here before, right? Like, so is Squid, but it's never been to this extent. Oh, that was huge for him. Can you get a punch on it?
Crazy flank. Even getting the down tilt there. Enhanced trying to like force himself back into the driver's seat, and right now it's incredibly difficult. A little bit of an air dodge there, getting called out. Okay, yeah, putting yourself on the board just a little bit.
You actually could have smashed that. And now you're about to take a bunch of damage.
Only 49, okay.
That didn't hit him.
74, yes it did. Cloud needs it.
He tried it.
Nasty.
He tried to.
That's also kind of, wait, actually? I'm taking notes. What the heck?
He's been going for that F smash a lot. But granted, he's also been doing it on Smub, who is playing the biggest body in the game in Ridley. Great grab. Oh, falling down for it. Sending in. That didn't. Great grab, too.
Yeah, my man's nice with it. And he slides off.
That's huge.
He's alive and kicking. I like that follow-up. That's a good chase. Enhanced definitely knows how to close the gaps.
I think it's like a big thing. Squid does it. Well, I don't know.
Okay, we're vibing.
Oh! No! He knows you want it!
You're grabbing in the video game! No, no, no!
No, no, no.
Bad. How dare you try to get a grab forward throw?
After he F-tilted, I think Enhanced knew he was going to go for the grab next, because that's what he does every time.
It's a predictable habit of Squid's going on.
It's like it's up there with like the dare and the uppy, right?
Yeah, it's kind of his go-tos.
And we're going. Speaking of go-tos,
Smashville.
We're going to Smashville.
Kind of a nice stage. Honestly, again, I don't think this is even bad for Cloud.
Speaking of hockey jerseys, have you seen the Smashville hockey jersey?
No.
It's for the Nashville Predators, but.
Why are they called that?
Not as like in like the old they're like a saber-tooth mascot.
Okay. Why are they called the Nashville Sabretooth?
Oh, I don't know. There's probably some like history with it.
Why is there there's no Sabretooths in Nashville? That's okay. That's kicking.
Maybe look at Nashville Predators name.
Don't Google. Hey, people home, don't Google that. You're gonna get some bad results. And that's not kosher, all right?
It's named
it's 2 in the morning.
Saber-tooth tigers, which lived for millions of years, including in Tennessee.
Hey, it's been millions of years. They're not there anymore. Pick a new animal. I'm just going to tell you that much.
Okay, no, apparently... I don't like that it's called... Okay, no. So apparently they found bones of a saber-tooth tiger found beneath a Nashville building. That's where they got the name from.
Okay. And they named a whole hockey team after that.
Not even after the Predator. Not after the saber-tooth tiger. They called it the Predator.
Yeah, the ancient boys. Honestly, the Nashville Ancients actually does go hard.
No, it doesn't.
That goes way harder than Predators. That's weird.
Nah, the Preds goes crazy, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I came from a time where the Predators was the hockey team and not the not a Predator.
I don't even follow hockey, so this conversation only goes so far.
What was all those parries? Oh, you're not tech.
Can't sleep at the wheel a little bit. They didn't expect just the one. It is a little bit about a character for Squid.
Yeah. And now we're back.
We've never left, in fact, some might say.
There's a dash grab again. He's fine, so the jump, but yeah.
If you got hit by the second bleed, you might have been in trouble. And yeah, don't get up attack. You're going to get swatted away.
We talk about it every time we see it, but the range on that, on like the tether grab is insane.
It's pretty wacky.
It's still huge.
I like using the speed of limit to just kind of bob and weave, find a nice way to reset to neutral.
Oh, this is going to be big. Can take... Oh, that's huge, too, because I got rid of the...
That clanks!
'cause it's an item. Oh, I like that. Bait up and Squid is huge.
Yeah, could get him stuck in his own flurry.
Yeah, but it did get him out of it. He's not daring anymore.
That's the thing. Cloud up air can just snuff out there reliably because it's just such a big disjoint above him.
Yeah.
And it lingers a bit.
Oh, it's there's the dash grab again. Gonna get dash grabbed himself.
Yeah, he just followed up. I think Squidplumber also tried to dash grab there. Okay, yeah, he's pressing buttons. He's not trying to get grabbed. Get away from me.
Oh.
Whee! Back down.
I'm surprised it didn't hit.
That's a good follow-up grab because he didn't really have enough time to hit an actual attack.
That's so good.
Brother, why are you doing that? Why are you rolling into axe?
Great grab, once again.
He's nice. He's nice with grabs.
It feels like Enhance is on when he starts grabbing.
Yeah, because traditionally it's a very downplayed move for Cloud because you only really get stage positioning from it. But again, you get stage positioning from it and you're Cloud. So when people actually level up and they're like, okay, I'm getting grabbed now, it's kind of a little spooky.
I still don't think anybody in the world grabs as well as Enhance does with Cloud.
I hope I could achieve the level that Enhance does someday, you know?
That would have been insane, but now he's going to get back there and die for it.
Yeah, reversal. You're getting a little bit too greedy, a little bit overzealous. Okay, we're off stage. We're hanging out. We're gliding. Trying to force himself
Squid,
back.
just waiting for the landing. No, he's still going to be stuck in M-lag, so just to hit him with...
Yep, that's what you want to do. Get yourself back on the board here. Not cool. Yeah, now you're reset for sure.
Oh, no. Okay. Old Enhance goes for that.
He would.
Goes for a spike there.
He
got up into it, and he... I feel like he wants it so bad. Oh, no. Do you have a jump?
Whew. This is a very dicey, a little bit spooky now, as these two are trying to get some good hits on them. The percent isn't quite there for both of them, but like if you're at the ledge, it could be anyone's game. That was nice. It's kind of impressive. Overzealous with that dash attack there, didn't overshoot quite enough.
The uppy there. Oh no. I'm really not a big fan of... He didn't air dodge there, but this is no jump.
This is where he's an air dodger in some scenarios like these, so you got to be careful. Couldn't get the timing.
That was a really late reaction from Enhance, it feels like.
I like that you're kind of reset here, but now you're stuck.
That's dead.
That kills is crazy.
He was like a 150.
That kills is crazy. Does he not have enough kill moves?
No, he really doesn't. It's a Belmont.
He does. He has enough.
Actually, you're right. If he had more kill moves, I think I'd probably hate this game even more.
You hate this game?
I hate this game playing it, man. Do you see what's in our region?
You enter bracket frequently. Why are you doing this to yourself?
I haven't entered in 6 months.
That's not true.
I haven't entered since April. You can check out all my accounts. I have not entered in the bracket since April.
That's wild. I still don't believe that.
I've entered. Okay, let me phrase it. I've entered Melee. I haven't entered in the Ultimate bracket in 6 months.
Preposterous.
Every time I think of it, I think of me having to play smub in Enhance or smub and Squid for like 17th.
That's hype. Kidding me? I lost to Dexter and AOS again, and I'm like, these are the old times.
That's different. I'm losing to these guys on like 20-person weekly because for some reason Smub decided to throw versus round 1.
Maybe he'll throw the round you fight him. You never know. For the fans?
For the fans? Do it for the district?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But either way, we're in a small, which makes a lot of sense. I feel like this is a kind of a very common counterpick from... It's not, okay. It's a very common counterpick for Enhanced. I do like that wait from Squid too, knowing that he's going to go for that dare, just to wait it out.
Good use of the limit too, just kind of like creating some pressure as it's about to expire.
Fair, not going to matter. He's going to get the back air. We're not Cloud Bear, right? It's like we all know Cloud Bear is coming. And we all try our best to avoid it, but it still hits. Like
it always finds its mark.
It always finds its way.
Because it's very fast and it's very difficult to punish, you're going to run into it eventually. And if you're a person that knows how to very effectively deal with timing,
he didn't edge guard him.
He should have finished his play, but he didn't. What an interaction! The Braver came out and Squidplumber was not ready to handle it. That's kind of nice though. That's a great conversion.
Neutral B.
Yeah, stop down air, Punk. Squidplumber tries to down air.
That's dead.
That's crazy. He panic air dodge.
He also started playing off stage, which was something I was talking about in the memes guys were talking with. Kimboiyachi is Squid has a habit to go for that side B off stage, And if someone just hits him for it, he should be dead each and every time. If someone chooses to contend him, because it's Belmont throwing a projectile.
Yeah, he'll be a little bit helpless there, especially if he doesn't have a jump to follow up.
And he has to throw it. If you throw it like that, he has to jump.
All right, very patient. We're hanging
Dash
out.
grabbing again.
Enhance was not on the ground, and that man was still grabbing. We're still living at 196.
Dash grabbing again.
Surely, if he dash grabs enough, he will get it. There's one grab, it's not enough. It wasn't a dash grab. If it was a dash grab, maybe.
Dash grab would have definitely killed. Trust, that's how it works.
Trust the process.
That's how it works.
219, the stock's gone. That stems the bleeding, but my goodness.
I mean, hey, to be fair, we have seen this before. Granted, it's also not a last game, it's only the last game. But it's not like we can't see Squid make these comebacks. It's also just, shout out to Amrit, right? But Enhance has played against these Belmonts a lot more than him. So I would definitely be a betting man and say that Enhance is more knowledgeable of what he can and can't do in a situation like this. You wanted that LP.
Enhance makes you get like 100% on Squid just by just up airing him constantly, and Squidplumber's back in the driver's seat, but there's only a matter of time left.
To be fair, as like Belmont, how do you land against Cloud?
It's going to be rough, but I think kind of throwing out those down airs isn't going to be reliable.
It's
Because
not
like a Cloud up air will snuff you out consistently because it's such a big disjoint directly above. So it's pretty good. It's pretty nice.
Pretty nice, pretty clean.
Enhanced up. Get a little bit of a goofy fun song here on Battlefield for Game 4. People need better song picks for streams, bro, I swear.
Skateboard Arena free mode.
I pick Castlevania songs, Mega Man songs, Tekken songs.
Well, it doesn't matter to me because I literally can't hear it. I have my own headphones. I listen to my music too.
I am sometimes an earbud user. Today I was an earbud user, but I'm still picking it for stream. I think the people at home deserve something nice to listen to.
Skateboard Arena free mode's a good song.
I didn't say it wasn't.
I know, I'm just saying it, but it's like, oh my god. That could have been a stock for Enhance gone. Like, actually could have been a stock. It went from like, so you know like those like, have you ever seen like those football graphs where it's like a 100% chance for this team to win and then instantly becomes like a 100% chance for them to lose? That's just how it felt watching that one.
It's a dangerous game.
Like, it shifted like instantly of who lost that stock first.
So Cloud off stage is a precarious creature because he's either absolutely snuffing you out or he's also just losing it.
I like this one from Squid.
All right, pressure not being made here.
Now he's back in his ledge. Down. I love this down tilt usage that he's been going with.
He doesn't use it often, so it's a good mix-up, and then it works out for him when he does.
Great down smash too.
Okay,
that should have been a gone. That should have been like another knockoff stage or something, but not just stand there and do nothing. I do like it from Squid not jumping in there. Because we've seen how many times he's gone like bared for it and just keeping his ground because he's banking on Enhance messing up a little bit.
There's the dash grab forward we all expect to see.
Save the 6. This leads to a stock being taken.
Yeah, a little bit of forward tilt. We're getting some constant pressure here on the attack.
I usually will see Squid go for an attack there, like hit him with like an F tilt or a fair typically. Oh, he didn't.
Again, Enhance is just neutral.
You have to tech that.
You gotta tech it, you gotta even get up attack because you're Cloud.
I don't think it hits there.
It's Cloud.
I know, but some Sword kid just don't really sweep like that.
Oh, it's Cloud, baby.
Really?
He's nice with it.
Down here. And now we're back to this. Great parry once again. So I just realized what stage we're on.
Battlefield.
Battlefield.
All right.
Hey, that's really good actually. That takes half your shield away. Woo. Oh my god. You should be dead for this. Oh no, but the lingering.
Yeah, stop. Hey, buddy. Squidplumber taking a second to kind of reel it in, kind of double checking like, okay, I need to play a little bit smarter, need to work a little bit harder.
Oh my god,
and that's
a
good catch.
So most characters can't punish that.
Yeah, it's very difficult too.
Not a character that has
a free getaway.
that hits further up than that move. And then the platform is. It's gonna be scary for Squid if he can't find a way to like keep this one going. Because we've seen Enhance can steal your momentum instantly, right?
Yes.
We saw it in the end of game 1. And Squid is a player who will mess around when he has a lead. Like we've seen it a lot.
Don't for fun, Squid.
Yeah.
Don't for fun, Enhance. I want to see some good action between you two. Neither of you two.
What stage? We're on PS2 game 1. Yeah. Great down tilt to get avoided.
Could have been it.
That would have probably been it. Yeah, and the nice thing with that, like, is it sets up like a guard you just can't get past unless you jump over it, but you're not jumping in on a Belmont underneath the battlefield plat. It's just simply not how this character works on a stage like this. So this is a nice little lead for Squid, but he has to find a way to get back onto the stage because if you're Squid, you can definitely find a way to.
Couldn't get it.
Great grab throw. If you're Squid, you can find a way to. What's it called? 2 loses, but you can still take the stock without losing yours.
Enhanced is really good at kind of picking and choosing his moments here to like play defensive and really rein it in, but I think Squid is a little bit too far ahead to make something last.
That was unsafe, really? No safe?
Trying to go for an aggressive option, sealed the deal here, not
no
quite.
Jump, by the way, I'm pretty sure. I lied.
Casual commentary, lying to the viewers. That's us, baby. All right, so this is Squidplumber's game to lose right now.
I think Enhanced wants to grab that.
If he can get something juicy for himself, he can take it all right here, but Squid should be able to lock it in if he is
You jumped! No! Why did you jump?
I cursed you, Squid. I'm so sorry. That's the final.
Because he had fun. It's because he went silly.
He went a little bit goofy here, folks. I was teeing up Squidplumber so hard to just put it in, and
He's so good.
he grabbed that and he chucked it. He absolutely squandered it. I'm sorry to see that, Squid. Enhanced PV kind of built different. He calls him out. He goes for the aggressive call out.
That deeply upsets me, but at least that means I can go home now.
Yeah, you're true. You're free. You're free. Nick has played his heart out, commentated his heart out, and now grand finals remains, folks. There is 1 set, possibly 2, left between 2 competitors here at this over 130 entrant event. It is 2 in the morning.
He's going to reset bracket. I just need you to know that Enhanced is going to reset bracket.
We're going to be here for another 45 minutes.
The grind forever.
Honestly, the weirdest part, though, it's 2 in the morning, doesn't feel like it.
No.
I'm vibing.
I mean, this helps.
So does water. But yeah, I've been up since 6 in the morning, unfazed.
Same, actually.
Yeah.
I also have to be up in 5 hours, so yeah, this is going to be. I have to be up in 5 hours. I have the hill at 3, and then I also have to fly out to Ohio tomorrow night. For work.
It got worse the more you said things.
Yes.
Sentenced to Ohio for all your hard work here?
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Goodbye, everyone. I'm in a bad state right now. It's only getting worse.
Downhill from here. But guess what? We're going to maybe see some uphill battles. And it's going to be very hot. This is a contentious matchup because Ridley can just ruin Cloud off stage.
Yeah, this matchup doesn't matter. Like, neutral doesn't matter. Players don't matter. It is, does Smub hit the funny aerial?
Yeah.
Like, does Smub catch your double jump?
Do you get F tilted at ledge?
Yes.
And 2-framed? If yes, then lose.
If yes, then Smub.
Get Smub. What can I say? Get Smub.
Does Squid have something to say? He's taking a look at redemption.
He lost his bracket. That's all I'm saying. It's transitive property.
Exactly. That is what a way to end it.
That was a rough one. But I was teeing him up right at the end, and then immediately he just gets forward air spiked. I'm like, it's my go.
I literally said this is going to game 5, isn't it? Because Squid looked really, really good.
He was up, and then he
was down.
He pressed the 4 fun
very
buttons.
quickly. He was down. These two need to plug in immediately.
Smub, you'll be DQ'd in 3 minutes if you don't roll up.
Exactly. Split though. Bring back the old ways.
Yeah. Hey, so who's gonna do the Thug Finals now? I think it should be.
Where's Dexter?
I should be a 4v1 of you, Sunfish, Vanilla, and Coldweather versus the winner. It should be a 4v1.
We were talking about actually doing a KML versus JTS crew battle, and I would be down for that. That'd be fun.
Tonight, right after this?
No. we are not doing a 5-man bracket directly afterwards because Oolong and Enhance would be in the bracket.
Yeah.
No, they don't get free money.
That's fair. That's fair. That'd be fun. I'll commentate that.
Yeah,
the fun
Magfest?
Hey.
You should come to Magfest. JTS will be running events again.
The last one I went to was 2013. I was in 9th grade.
Come to this one and you'll be able to enjoy it in a new and exciting way.
Yeah.
There'll be liquor.
I'm an adult. I'm a legal adult now. Let's go. All right. So we got the 2 colossal titans of Maryland and the Virginia team.
It is 2:10 in the morning at the Grind 300 with 140 some odd entrants, and it's finally been whittled down to these two. And let it rain. Are we going to make it home tonight, or does this grind truly never end?
All I'm saying is the doors are still open, and I don't foresee them being closed anytime soon. This is a bracket and a half today, Scabs, and right now our finest competitors are duking it out to see who gets the gold.
And all we have to do is lock it.
That's, hey, a little bit more. We're almost at the end of our journey here. It's going to be 3 in the morning for the big 300 by the time we're done here.
Enhance is going to reset this bracket. We are here for an hour.
That's actually kind of nasty. He went all the way down there for that, just to send him all the way back off.
At 145%, like Smub ain't playing the video game.
Oh, that is so hard to do because the hitbox on Ridley's wings on the uppy is so difficult to get around. Cloud down air, one of the few options that can reliably deal with it.
It's almost as though this is a good character, LetItRain.
I'm not disagreeing.
Okay,
that's my guy.
The propaganda.
I love Mr. Strife. I love Final Fantasy.
At 63%, I think we are in like up air to finishing touch range.
You said.
How do I know?
How you rang, Scabs?
How do I know?
You rang.
Oh,
and that's a very
God.
difficult move to hit, but because Ridley's so tall, it does make it a lot easier. You have like 1 or 2 frames to make it work, and that's a clean conversion from Scabs, or from Enhance. That's nice.
It was a clean conversion for me, too.
A clean conversion from Scabs on the mic, brother. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
You should manage your own commentary some more and get yourself some good blocks. You know what I'm saying?
I got a pretty good one right now, LetItRain.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna. This is the hot fire action, and I'm not talking about Ridley's neutral special.
Trying to wave land on the platform, but messes up that one, so Enhance able to get back down, cut him up with the side B. Is Enhance going to lose a stock?
Not yet. One thing I've really noticed is that Smub's tempo is just to play aggressive.
You were saying?
Incredibly aggressive. He like 90% of the time he's jumping from ledge. Very rarely when he's in those back corners he'll do something else. He loves smash attacks. He loves Space Pirate Rush. He's always just aggressive constantly. And that can be very difficult to curb.
All right, this is the dangerous spot. Take him off stage. Already no double jump, so this is just tap it in. One more hit from Ridley, and I think that's it for Mr. Stripe. No limit connection with the back air, though. And remember how we talked about how this matchup, it doesn't matter? This is exactly what I mean. Cloud can have as big of a lead as he wants. He's always just one down throw away from an early exit.
Exactly, and you got to remember that the X factor is Smub turning into a dragon in the player cam. I implore you, viewers, to watch the player cam when there's moments of levity in the game, and you will see Smub writhe around like he is turning into Ridley.
Right there, he actually had that gamer head bob as soon as that forward smash was locked in.
That's what I'm saying. He gets into it. He's vibing. That dash attack not quite taking it.
Remember when Enhance was like up a full stock and a half?
I didn't say it, but in my mind I was like, you catch him with limit cross slash because it's untechable. Exactly. That's the LetItRain.
We saw the red sparks right there. Nothing Smub could do. So try to make a comeback. Valiant effort. Force Enhance down to his last stock and had him at kill percent. But in the end, that lead was just too big to overcome.
If you're Smub and you get more of those second stocks, it could be incredibly easy to clean up games.
Yes.
It's just you need that one good hit and you're off to the races because it can be so hard for Cloud, especially once that double jump's gone. 80% of the time, he's not coming back.
It's just party dead. You wait for him to get off stage. You wait for him to either air dodge or jump, and then it's all right. I'm gonna hit any button in the kit.
And I will force all of your options. He wants to get the Space Pirate Rush call out. I respect that hustle. Makes sense.
Oh, the air dodge. Enhance has to clean these up. He uses double jump. Does manage to land on the platform, though, and Smub did not have the up smash locked and loaded.
Get smubbed! Hey, get enhanced! Get enhanced! That's a 2-for-1 deal, folks. You get smubbed, you get enhanced.
Bargain bin discounts tonight at the grind. It's a special event after all. We gotta let the people have exactly what they need.
It's 2 in the morning. We're trying to give it all away.
Everything must go. All of Enhanced stocks must go.
Oh my goodness. This is an absolute wildfire of a second game, Scabs. Absolutely.
It's 50 seconds in, and we're on last stock for Enhanced.
This is the time to be alive. This is where Enhanced is play. Again, there's the natural fear of dealing with, okay, if I get hit wrong once, I will lose. It's just so prevalent in fighting Ridley, and Smub especially.
Just in particular. It's like other Ridleys will play neutral. Smub just wants to smub you.
It's hard to not get smubbed, folks. If you've never played him, it's so hard not to get smubbed.
This is a player that definitely has driven up a few people's actual biological age by a little bit.
You can be doing good all stock, and then boom, smub.
Yep. Like this is, you're on heart pressure medication if you're facing smub 3 days a week.
I don't know how some of these players do it. Again, he's just trying to find the winning combination here. Shield is low on Ridley, so maybe Enhance can make some magic happen here. Might be easier said than done. I like this. Enhance, one of the best grabbers I've ever seen.
Especially with Cloud. This is a character that typically doesn't get too much out of it, so if you look at like those mid-level Clouds, the one sin that they commit is that they allow their opponent to sit in shield for free and just keep back airing until the sun explodes.
Scabs, you can just call me by my name.
I could. Perhaps.
All right, barely scraping by. Again, I like that because, again, Smub is so eager to press buttons. He sees that you're not immediately pressing a button and says, okay, it's my turn now. And then Enhanced lands and he gets to mix up the cross slash. 129. Will you get up smashed? Will you get space power rushed?
This could very well be a repeat of the previous set that Enhanced ran, where he just like ran off stage, got the forward air at 40%, and immediately got the stock.
Oh, not getting the follow-up up air there. This is a dangerous game. Back air, a goodbye.
The most dangerous game. Trying to actually hunt down Ridley in those positions is so debilitating. And yeah, finally you can dodge 1, 2, 3, 4 aerials, but eventually that back air going to claim the stock.
He only needs one, so it's just a numbers game at that point. You're already that far ahead, you can just slowly but surely tap it in.
And shout-outs to KML in the secondary stream, who they, for Redemption Bracket, are just starting Grand Finals as well.
Hey, this is a long
The
night
grind forever.
For everyone involved. It's a testament to the grinders out here tonight and the love and support this
We
community
still have like
has.
20 people in the venue, by the way, playing friendlies.
It's
Welcome to Xanadu.
People be playing the game here, and that's always something nice to see. These people want to get better. They want to have fun with their friends. Get juggled. Get juggled.
Yeah, this isn't fun. There are no friends here.
I don't know what you... I'm having tons of fun looking at that. I love seeing Ridley take 100%. And guess what? Enhance is about to die for it.
Just about, yeah. Good double jump to get the heck out of dodge, but now we get to the back air. He expends the limit, doesn't even do the downward hit. It's just like, I will take a hit, but I'm going center stage, no matter what.
You just want to get out of there. It's like, I will take any repercussions, but a little bit too punishable. Okay, coast to coast, sending you back to the other side of the stage now.
Yeah, don't you like playing at the edge continuously? Never having center stage?
Ooh, could have gotten a dash attack or something to follow up there, but he was just too afraid to pull the trigger. Rightfully so. It's a very risky gamble.
Forward smash, I feel it, smub.
Up
Or
smash.
that one works too.
There's a lot of smashy buttons. Back air not going to do it.
Surprising. Must not have been the sweet spot at 140.
Offers to go for a trade and gets clipped by the up tilt.
I can't remember the last time I've seen an up tilt from Ridley kill. That is rare, to say the least.
Something simple and quick to kind of tap in, and especially that percentage. Makes sense. It's a good call from Smub.
That's how you know Smub's chilling, that he's not going for the up smash. He doesn't like feel particularly aggrieved yet.
Maybe he wants to turn into the dragon a little bit later on. That's, again, air dodges are terrifying from Enhanced. Re-grab, you kind of just have to hold on to it and pray you get your resources back and can make some magic happen.
There's no double here. This could be big, but okay. Actually delays it just enough so this mob wasn't able to get too hard of a punish.
Ooh!
The sliding forward tilt max range.
That tail hurts.
And hit him with a meter stick.
Yeah.
Social distancing continuously in effect against Smub.
I mean, it sends you all the way back to the Angel platform. That's some good distance. Okay, yeah, don't punish. You don't get to punish back air. I understand.
Both these characters are kind of toxic with their up tilt up airs, aren't they?
Yes, sir. And that's why they're in grands.
True.
They know what's happening.
Yeah, about Ridley, ZD definitely was right. This character is very frustrating to play against, and you can kind of see why. Is that, yeah, you can open him up, you can do a ton of damage, but the second that you get them two spindly legs on the ground, you are in danger.
Hashtag ZD was right. You already know the vibes.
Most times. Most times.
Most times. Not about everything. Not 100% track record, but can't blame them. Nobody is. It's just...
Cover the landing, force him to the corner again. Eventually, one of these forward tilts will connect.
Not quite getting it. It's so difficult to deal with the spacing of those tilts, man.
Under the platform, too.
This is the most menacing music I've ever heard.
I know, right? Fitting vibe for Smub's pick right here.
Avoiding those up airs, avoiding the up smash, and getting an up smash in turn is Enhanced. This is where we kind of saw him last game. One good hit might just take his stock.
Yeah, just do that again for another 3 minutes.
And we're off to the races. Oh, Space Pirate Rush. No can do, my friend. No can do, my friend.
Keep spiking. More.
No, only one.
And look at that weight from Smub. So smart to actually buffer the get up while Enhance was starting to step forward.
Again, Enhance is so scared to press a committal button because he knows that it's just basically gonzo.
Yeah, this is back air the character for now.
Kind of keep our spacing moving. That's not quite going to be it.
Insane that he got the punish there. A little bit missed space, perhaps.
That might be it, though. You're not going to get the distance there. It's an easy follow-up from Smub. 2-1 right now. Are we going to see the reset or not, Scabs?
I don't know. It seems like these two are going back and forth, so at the very least, I would not be remiss to predict a Game 5.
I, for one, I'm always excited to see my son do well. Shout out to Enhanced PV. It's my boy. He has his mother's eyes.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. Now, I mean, you were the original Cloud main, right?
Don't you speak ill of J-Fid?
In this duo, of course, J-Fid has like the old. That is Grandpa J-Fid. did you see him today? He has gray in his beard now.
Oh my goodness, it's so good to see him again. I haven't seen him in forever.
I know.
I guess I was here before Enhanced, so I was playing Cloud more. I was playing Cloud first, I guess, in the region. But of course, Enhanced came out of the online era, just base boosted and ready to rumble.
Exactly. With memes in hand.
Now let's see if he can get some stocks in hand. I don't know where Smub's going, but it's to the ledge. And it's to the other ledge, too.
Oh, no, and Enhance actually had the mash, but didn't trust anything, so went for the defensive option.
Oh, the triple.
Do it one more time, please.
All
One
right.
more once.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what I
like
want to see.
Again, he picked and choose the correct moments there because it was so difficult for Smub to find the correct way to recover. And he's like, okay, I know exactly where I need to fair here. I know exactly where I need to dare here.
Picking the correct aerial and also just the patience to wait it out. We did not see over-aggression.
No,
just like Smub had the patience to go ahead and get a little bit of a charge on that up smash.
Exactly. Enhanced was just waiting.
Yeah, you missed attack on the platform, you dead.
And he doesn't find himself flying into that forward smash, but this is incredibly difficult. I like that. Down there goes to the platform, kind of makes him back off for a little bit. You get a free climb hazard punish because Smub's a little bit unsafe on shield there.
Great air dodge down to dodge that forward tilt.
A great parry to kind of keep Enhanced on his toes.
You can see a cross slash here. Smub is not really playing around limit super defensively, but that back air does actually force Enhanced to spend it, and the second one does claim the stock. Enhanced pushing forward, threatening a Game 5 here. Smub needs to go ahead and show us something special.
Something Enhanced never really does is he never lets limit rip. He's always very careful with it.
Yes.
Maybe because he likes the speed buff a little bit more. I think I feel like I'm just making stuff up here because he's in Grand Finals and I'm not. But I think having that pressure of like letting it rip, especially early, maybe some good shield pressure, can certainly keep players on their toes. Like, don't just be afraid to like let it loose once in a while, because otherwise they might just respect you a little bit too much.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a lot of spots like right there, that air dodge from Smub. If Enhanced had done the side,
Hey Smub, where are you going, brother?
No.
Game 5.
that was immediately DIing out, just like, we don't want to do this no more. He catches Enhanced getting a little bit of momentum, and he's like, nah, we're out. I know where this is going.
I like we both said Game 5 at the same time.
Yeah. Simpatico. I want to point out that we are at Game 5 on the verge of a bracket reset, and in Redemption bracket, we are in Game 4, 2-1 on the verge of a bracket reset.
This is the world we live in, and we are all enjoying every second of it, folks. I'm here for this. I'm here for some games.
You may have a lot more free smash on the menu.
A little bit of a spot dodge to get yourself a nice climb hazard. And now get a little bit of more damage on the books. And now you are in the Ridley zone, my friend. Not quite spaced enough.
I thought that hit, that the flames were clipping Enhanced's face. That's a shave and a haircut right there.
2 bits, my goodness.
You know. At this point here, a couple neutral airs on shield. Smub just trying to get that one hit. He needs to start doing terrible, terrible things to Enhance. Enhance on the other side needs to actually play neutral and held onto that limit ever so slightly too long.
Got to use it or lose it, folks. 15 seconds to make the magic happen. And sometimes not even using it isn't even that bad, especially if you're maintaining advantage. You don't need to always spend it.
I do think you're right, though. It's like the reason why Enhance really holds on to this, he loves that buff. And he, as a player that really gets a lot out of movement, I agree. I think it's the right option.
So much. Ridley's such a big body. He's just getting that heavy tax on him.
An oppression session.
Okay, yeah, again, not quite getting the timing. I was waiting when Enhance was going to pull out a finishing touch tonight.
We already have one, just not in a Game 5 set-defining fashion.
Okay. He figured it out. He figured out the roll-away button, and then he figured out the get forward tilt to the ledge button.
Was that a 2-frame, or did he just not
It was just the
ledge?
air dodge grab him. He got called up before he could get that ledge. Oh, I don't know how he calls that out immediately with perfect timing. A ledge trap, but not quite enough to really follow up with.
One of those where I think he had to hold down in that spot and just didn't quite. Up bair, but no, actually, Smub just lands and then immediately gets a grab and immediately goes for the haymaker. Is it just me or is Smub really like committed to the bit?
That's the Smub. That's what Smub be doing.
But
again, another perfect spot dodge scenario where Smub is technically being unsafe, and because you have limit climb hazard takes a stock there. It's very clean.
Off stage with the double jump though, reset the situation. That down air is really bailing Enhance out of a lot of these unfortunate situations.
A little bit dangerous game. Only forward tilt. Not too bad, all things considered. And you're a big body, so you're getting caught in the climb hazard. And there's a cross slash because that's a true follow-up.
Yeah, it is messed up that like forward air and cross slash is an actual combo.
He needs it. Just like Enhance needs this one stock to make the magic happen and reset the bracket.
Yeah, this is dire spot for Smub. I mean, we do have a full set to play with, but do you really want to give Enhanced all that kind of momentum?
Oh, that's terrifying. Seriously, like Ridley gets one hit or one grab, and it's like, okay, there's a 90% chance I might die. You never know. We're rolling the dice here.
Rolling the dice is an apt way to put it. It does feel like a gamble anytime you step into the ring against Smub.
Let's go gambling!
Exactly. We'll see if Enhance is going to walk away with the jackpot, and it looks like he will. Great catch with the up smash, and we are into true grand finals.
Let's see, folks. Another fresh set between these two competitors. And meanwhile, 2:26
I have not heard a thing from Brig all night long. Like, I'm worried. Somebody check on Brig.
He's snoozing. Both parties have reset, by the way. Redemption also reset, so we are... The grind never stops, folks. It's 300s go until 3 a.m.
We're trapped. We are trapped here.
We're in a box and we can't get out. It's like being at ledge against Cloud back air.
Or Smub forward tilt.
That's, yeah.
which one would you rather have to deal with?
Enhanced back air son or Smub forward tilt daughter?
Oh, Smub forward tilt daughter, unquestionably.
I don't even know what that means, but I just thought... A real thinker for the folks at home, because it's 2:30 in the morning.
We're getting philosophical. We're getting existential here in our old age. I've aged several years just being here, for sure.
I, for one, break out the Descartes when it's 2:30 in the morning. Get smubbed, nerd. Get smubbed.
Descartes.
Yes.
Do you want to take another ring at that? Run at that.
It's 2:30. I don't know.
Descartes.
I'm the type that reads, not listens.
Okay, there we go. You are a literate individual.
Yes.
That is in fact one way to put it. I'll give it up. I'll give it up.
I'm a well-read Neanderthal. What can I say? Enhanced trying to hope he can find something here. 140 is a good percentage. Now he's getting juggled by Smub.
You just get the soft footstool into immediately I'm just going to let it rip.
He's going to let it rain.
He's about to rain some back airs on this man's shield, that's for sure.
And that's what you want to see.
Starting off that side B for solid damage, and look at the lead evaporate from Smub.
Holding on to the limit instead of using that true cross-slash follow-up so he can get something like that and convert himself into a nice clean stock.
And the expression from Smub, very, very disappointed. That is definitely one of those where it's like the disappointed dad moments where it's like, I'm just disappointed myself.
It could be tough. This character is tricky. I talked to DistinctMadness about this, in that Cloud is very straightforward and in some ways very boring, very direct, but in a game full of nails, sometimes all you need is a hammer.
And that back air is one hell of a hammer.
It absolutely.
Enhanced starting to feel himself.
Forward airs are also a hammer. There's a lot of hammer buttons.
This character is...
Oh, that's a clean one. Smub reeling a bit from that.
This character's not just a couple hammers, he's the whole hardware store.
Yeah.
So this is the problem. I feel as though when Enhanced starts playing like this, he's not only the best player in the region, he's the best player in the world. So a little bit of momentum, a little bit of swag.
Yeah.
What do you do to stop this man?
Ideally, you gimp him 2 out of 3 stocks in the next game, and he deflates a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that. You need that deflation. Like this is if this dude actually continues to play at this pace, you're never going home.
Overall, Enhance's defense has been immaculate in the way that he's been avoiding so many pitfalls. But if you can get 2 clean stocks like that on him and kill him sub 120, especially off stage, it can take the wind out of your sails, even if you're Enhanced. And now it's Trade City. You make that deal?
I mean, at this point, considering that we're both in the corner and Smub gets the ability to swing first, I don't know. Offstage, no limit here, so just cannot get the 2-frame or the intercept with that forward tilt. Good up B, and then the neutral air. That should just be a stock for Reed.
That's not really a gimp hit, that's just a clean conversion, but that's still something that can take the momentum out, especially if you get something cheeky afterwards to really expand the lead.
Kill him at 30.
I don't know. Hey, I thought he was going to live there for a second, and Smub said, no, I'll try again next stock.
I got that brittle bone syndrome. That bird is not a heavy character. Big body, but not heavy. Odd design choice, but yeah, I respect it.
Honestly, it really doesn't look that ripped. He's kind of lanky in a way.
He's skinny. You need to eat more. My Italian grandma could never stand Ridley, 100%. Have him fat in a week and a half.
I mean, maybe he's going to get some fat payout if he keeps up this momentum, man.
Sure, yeah, he'll be eating for days if Smub able to go ahead and get this win.
Think of all the Denny's.
At least 1 Grand Slam. Maybe 3. Actually, I think the pop bonus, with the pop bonus, I think like winners get walking away with about almost $1,000.
This is a crazy pop bonus courtesy of yourself and some other fine folk individuals here.
JTS showing up, and then also we just had like 100 entrants, so good money from that as well.
That's so brave of Enhanced to try to fight Ridley up B and come out of it getting that back air off. I feel like that's such a big move that it's kind of scary. I guess the side version's a little bit less precarious, but still. Oh, that's a clean call out.
Yeah, just immediately recognizing that Enhance has been jumping away in those situations, and when that happens, well, chase him. You got multiple jumps, and that incredible disjoint above you.
All right, Enhance still firmly in the driver's seat here. One wrong move at ledge, and then you never know. But right now, it's just Smub can't get in. It's momentous. Not getting the downer spike. That's sick nasty, though. Kind of going crazy. Enhanced is on that roll.
JV2 to go up 2-0 in the reset here, and we were talking about how we were mirroring, or at the very least very close to doing so, with the redemption bracket. It looks like they are on to their second game, but they are 1-1. Or third game, rather, and they are 1-1. So perhaps we'll be the ones to finish off first. We've got to leave Vanilla and Sunfish, our TO, just to chill. We'll leave them, we'll turn the lights off.
The JTS crew here. I was saying earlier, I miss Black Frost.
I know. Shout out to Black Frost. Hopefully he's still in chat. He was out a little bit earlier, all the way out in Cali. Gonna be back at the end of the month, though.
Oh, really? That's my goat. Love to see him.
Yeah, we'll definitely bring him out to a grind.
Nice. Let's see who finishes out this one, though, first, because it's 2:30 in the morning, Scabs. And right now, Enhance is looking to make it nice and clean. And that is
I don't know.
That is the deflating stock I talked about earlier. Something so in 20 seconds like that can be disgusting for your mental.
Just the fully charged forward smash is like, oh, dang it.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, yeah, you're kind of stuck because you have to air dodge, so you're going into these open arms. Enhance was cooking something up, though, but right now he's just stuck on the platform.
I love it when Smub just commits to the bit. He was standing under that platform up tilting for a solid 30 seconds. Like, it works, because, yeah, if you don't get the platform drop out, then you just can't really get the punish on that.
Feels like it's bullying in a way.
Yeah, exactly. Stop hitting yourself.
What are you going to do, skinny boy? Okay, I like the patience and the movement from Smub. Again, he's very gung-ho, but now he's finding a little bit better pacing here versus Enhanced in this Game 3.
Back air instead of the neutral air to actually mix up Enhanced's timing. Second one as well, neither one being the sweet spot. Does force Enhanced to actually recover high, and that... Oh, what was that?
Hey,
all right,
let's
second time. We'll
do it again!
This is looking like we may not very well get the quick 3-0 and a handshake as Smub in the driver's seat for this one.
Be kind of difficult to come back, especially when you got some rage, but Enhance, one good hit, Enhance gets the stock. It's just a matter of how do I find this thing. Is it a back air? Is it an up smash?
It's a down throw. This is, oh no, that perfect neutral air. We do have limit, but oh, the full hop. Smub, if that was a short hop, that was a stock.
Just barely not getting it.
Second lease on life for Enhanced.
That terrible sent to the moon. Dangerous game here for Enhanced. This is a game you got the back here. You got himself on the board, but I don't know if this is comebackable.
That connected at the last possible frame, it looked like.
Still got hit out as the limit play being traded.
Just no 2 frames this entire set, just about. Smub has had a couple of intercepts, but he's never been able to catch it when Enhanced PV recovers low.
Enhanced still, even stuck in the corner like this, is still great on defense, which is crazy because, again, one hit and he's gone.
Yeah, the shield discipline has been just absolutely phenomenal.
And he's cognizant enough to be like, okay, I need to go high here versus this specifically.
Perfect spot dodge into the parry.
This one mistake is all it takes. And that's, when you're down like that, you just got to keep hoping.
Yeah, I mean, you can only be perfect for so long. Not all of us can be as good as Enhanced PV in that situation.
No one can be as good as them on the mic. No one can be as good as Scabs on the mic. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like if I could just emulate Scabs on the mic in terms of myself for the gameplay, I'd be winning every time.
I mean, just don't emulate me on the game plan because I am a 2-2er now.
You're a cheeser at heart.
I am a cheeser at heart, exactly.
When's the last time you've been in a bracket?
It has been a minute and a half.
I asked J-Dog that earlier, and he said 2019. And I felt like I got a shockwave through my body.
Jesus. It's pre-pandemic. I think I might have entered a couple post-pandemic, but not a ton. I think I entered last in 2022?
Oh my goodness.
Maybe a little later than that. We'll
it's almost 2025.
Jesus, you're not wrong. It's been a minute.
No, time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana.
I like that one. Is that a LetItRain special?
It's a League of Legends joke. I was 14.
I see.
Enhanced, much cleaner this game, I will say.
So far, so good for sure. Covering landings, trying to get that down tilt or the down air. Neither one going to connect, though. Smub, another attempt to recover.
Enhanced was probably looking for something like that cross-slash stage spike, but he couldn't quite find it there with the timing, Smub. Off the top, not quite either.
But the dash attack, certainly no.
Not quite either. Dash attack, surprisingly, not quite enough.
At 158, yeah, I thought for sure Smub was in. Set the back air, will clean it up after 3 or 4 attempts. The 5th one, sure, that'll work.
After that last game, Enhanced feels like he is not deterred in the slightest.
No, he feels angry.
He's like, how dare you take a game off me? Trying to make it a clean sweep.
He's trying to get home. His dad is probably has a few words for him.
Someone contact his mother.
Out past curfew.
Is she still his name on the Star DG tag?
That's a good question.
I'm not doxing her, but the real ones know.
Back air. Okay, yeah, exactly. Smub trying to get that parry, but drop shield a little bit too early, looked like.
So many hitboxes.
Just mixing in these nairs has been devastating.
How about that timing? Goes through.
That's perfect. He just forced Smub to be in shield so he couldn't get the forward tilt train starting.
Enhanced just landed in front of him and then just got a grab. That's disgusting. And the double back air. If at first you don't succeed, back air again.
If you got the button, just hit it. Like, it really is that simple. In those situations when Ridley's in the corner, I'm doing the thing that works.
He wants to end it all, man. And he even gets the nice timing to kind of keep Smub on his toes, but Smub answers back. 2 stocks to go.
Sounds like our redemption bracket has finished up, so we are going to be potentially in the last game of the night.
Enhanced. Just, yeah, more up airs. You can get them a nice chain like that, and even getting some parries along the way. Enhanced is looking to clean this up in kind of style. Maybe get a limit and make some magic happen. Finishing touch for the fans to end 300.
I mean, Smub is leaning in, though. He's got that gamer posture going. This is, if there was ever a time to start to commit grand larceny, it'd be right now, but no. The cloud up smash seals the deal at the grind 300. A valiant effort from Smub, but Enhanced PV with the bracket reset coming all the way from loser bracket to avenge his winner's finals loss.
With all of the veterans coming out of the woodwork to kind of come in for a nice hurrah, it's one of the new age players that comes out on top.
Exactly. We talked about doing an old hats versus new age crew battle, and we saw a little bit of that in bracket, and it's no surprise that the #1 in MBVA ended up on top.
What a nice time it is, man.
Exactly.
This was such a great bracket. It was so much fun to see everyone here. This was just such a pleasant night. And it's 2:30.
It's 2:30. We still have probably 15, 20 people in here.
There's a lot of people out here.
I mean, for everybody that has hung around in chat, I got to say thank you very much for sticking with us. It has been a hell of an evening. Thank you to Nick District and all the other phenomenal commentators that hung around. You got anything important to say, LetItRain?
I don't have another shirt to give you, which is a shame. I should have done it tonight, honestly. That would have been more thematic.
That would have been the move.
But I was like, it's been a month. I need to see before the joke dies.
That's true.
I already hadn't seen you for like a month and a half.
So I got to give a shout out also to the folks that are in chat. I saw like a bunch of other folks that couldn't make it out. Mega Ant-Man was out there. Kelly was out there as well. Was that also Mage King? Matador? So many folks.
Some people were here tonight out of the list, but people got to go home.
Yeah, 100%. So I just want to say one real quick thing. Like, generally, from the bottom of my heart, it has been 7 years since we started the weekly. I mean, the founder's right over there. He came out, Vanilla came out to go ahead and give it this, but thank you all. Like, the grind is something special, and I can't believe that we've made it this long. And the grind today, the grind yesterday, the grind forever.
Since I started as in like an ultimate baby, the grind's been a home. I mean, like I keep calling my commentary father because I started like March 2019. I started on the JTS side stream. Like, hey, let me talk about commentary. See what it is. I've been here ever since.
And I mean, we've had a bunch of people that are like that too. Like, there's a lot of folks that really like got their start in that like more friendly, open environment where people could actually just like tap in whenever they wanted to.
Well, all the big name commentators were here at the VGBC screen. Always a chance on that side screen. But
yeah,
hey, now we're big name too.
And then we have KML actually keeping the tradition alive with helping us run Redemption. So shout outs to KML and the entire KML tournament team. But I know that if we sit here and wax poetically for another minute and a half, I'm going to see Brig just bust out the door, kick it down, and just strangle one of or both of us. Probably me, to be honest. So in the interest of my own material security, I have to say thank you all so much for stopping by. That has been it for us. We'll be back on Sunday for extra credit, but until then, we'll catch y'all next time.
Where can they find you, Scabs?
Oh, SSB_Scabs.
That's don't even plug me. I'll see you guys later. Get some sleep. Have a good night.
Good night.